Testing. Testing. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Up. And there it is. Good morning, ladies and gentlemen. I hope you have a wonderful day. If you're watching this and it does not say live at the bottom of the screen, unfortunately, you're watching the recap. The good news is we are live Monday through Friday, 30 minutes before open. Drop your thumbs up on the video. Make sure you subscribe. You're on mobile. Press hi chat. X out the chat. Hit the thumbs up button, and that is it. We have an exciting day today. We have Jerome Powell coming on in about an hour and a half, so we will be streaming that. Jerome Powell, Mnuchin, I hope you're ready. We're coming off of almost 1,000-point day yesterday. We're kind of closing up a little good. We're at a key level. It is going to be exciting. Munchkin, good morning. Good morning, everybody. Good morning, Chad. Welcome to Chattadonia. So, my beautiful people, I need to go wreak havoc on the toilet. So, I bid you to hold it down, be positive, be respectful, and I will be back here once I do my bidding. Okay, indeed. I will see you very, very soon. So, hold it down. Please, prepare everybody for Powell. Prepare everybody for Powell. It's a Powell day. It's one of those days. It's just one of them days that a pal goes through. If I see it inside, don't want to take it out on puts. I just want the sport to run. Maybe I'll make if it drops. Don't take it personal. Pow, 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 pow. Don't take it personal. Okay, I'll be back, okay? So say what's up. Hold it down. I'm not going to leave any music on. I want you focused. Okay? Make your own music. Focus. Post to play. Oh, lean a little closer, see that roses really smell like baby. Good morning, ladies and gentlemen. Good morning. I hope you're ready. I hope you had good sleep. I hope you have good wake up. I can't do the accent this early. See, we got a problem. But, ladies and gentlemen, it's going to be an exciting day. You got young Powell. You got young Mnuchin. You got Jim Cramer already going off on what they're going to talk about. I think we got a few other things. I think now would be a good time to get into the UMAD watch list. Brought to you by UMAD and Scream Alerts. It's better to have it not need it than need it not have it. Option traders show me risk. You can't lose one for financial. Don't lose one financial. Try to control purpose only. Think you have a wonderful day. But man, oh man. Oh, wow. Good morning, CP, C Paul, my man, the myth, the legend. I got your email, too. I got to send you back that logo. I had told somebody to get that to you, so you'll get it soon, baby. That shit's tight. Tight! It's game time. I hope you guys are ready. We got some Powell today, so it's going to be fun. Kramer says it's fabulous, but the markets are up today. I could already sense the cuckening today, given that we were right at this little level we opened from yesterday. It is going to be, very, very excitement. Okay, very, very excitement. Oh, man, I have to stop this. I rebuke this accent. Yeah, I posted the wrong, what's it called? I have the wrong watch list in the description. So I have to get to the original watch list, unfortunately. So that's not the watch list that you need. No, I don't need this. Okay. But second link in the description, we'll take you to the watch list, the old watch list, but you can find the new one. It's good training on how to find the new watch list, I would say. You're saving lives, show love, be present, amen. Nightly pars lift, Phenom 1. Let's see, why are they curbing UMAD? Is the UMAD not on here today? UMAD, did you not post one, or why are they, bro? What's happened? What? That's it? Is that what they got all mad? Did they get mad over the? They got mad over the giveaway. Is that what happened? Why are we seeing deflation? Why are we seeing deflation on there? How come this isn't at the top? It's crazy. King of the Cot. I know, King of the Cot is just crazy. Are they shorting you? No way they're shorting you. That's crazy. But verse of the day, John 14. There's no room left in love for fear. There's literally no room. You can't fit it. So that's unfortunate if you have a little bit of fear. You cannot take it, and you cannot pay for extra bags. Quote of the day, knowing is not enough. We must apply. Wishing is not enough. We must do. John Johann Wolfgang von Goethe. Real estate quote of the day, it's a comfortable feeling to know that you stand on your own ground. Land is about the only thing that can't fly away. Amen. Let's go, Colt. Get ready for tomorrow. Make sure to hit the like button in the morning. Word of the day, soliloquy. Speaking thoughts out loud regardless of anyone hearing? What? So does that mean I don't stream? I soliloquy? Holy shit. I soliloquy. Damn, welcome to Stock Market Soliloquy. That's crazy. That's crazy. AZO beats revenue and EPS. Morning market movers move 1% on pre-market. Upside VIX, Apple, Amazon, Facebook, PayPal, Shopify, Microsoft, Tesla, SLV. Morning news, virus. People worried about the virus and more lockdowns. Probably has some contributions to the negative 100-point Dow. Tesla shares fall after email downplays the event, saying limited mass production. KO entering U.S. hard seltzer market. Topo Chico hard seltzer. That's what they're calling it, Topo Chico. They're like, yo, we need to replace coronavirus. We need to replace corona, but we can't call it anything related to corona, China, COVID, or a virus. How about Topo Chico? Topo Chico hard seltzer. Topo Chico. Maybe I'm just ignorant, don't know Topo Chico. Topo Chico, that's what is that drink? Topo Chico? So it's a real drink? Okay, then there you go. Then we good, but still, I love Coca-Cola. Shout out to long term. Bernstein upgrades Amazon outperform from market perform. Walmart providing lines of credit to third-party merchants who sell their products on Walmart. Intel got U.S. license to continue supplying certain products to Huawei. VRM Curverna. GS upgraded them to buy. Biotech Illumina was downgraded to hold from buy. TDOC rated buy. Software benefiting directly from COVID. Watchlist, SPY bonds, GLD, crude oil, Microsoft, Apple, Walmart, Facebook, McDonald's, Starbucks, Nvidia, Micron, AMD, banks, JP Morgan, Bank of America, JP Morgan, Goldman Sachs. Water or coffee. Well, one of you guys have a wedding, so I could have some Topo Chico, like a Mexican wedding. And then I could Topo Chico my ass up in there. You know what I'm saying? I'll be like, brought to you by Coca-Cola. You know why I'm drinking some Topo Chico? Because I got 25 long-term shares in my Topo Chico account. You know what I'm saying? But Fed Powell says central banks committed to using all tools to help recovery. Comcast trying says Comcast is undervalued. Took a stake in the cable giant. Yeah, that was last night. Roku went up 17% to striking a deal with NBC. Banks are still being closely watched after the money laundering news. Again, there's HSBC. I forgot, bro. HSBC was a reason why, too. Yesterday wasn't just because the Deutsche news. Pretty much without the HSBC, the watch list was very tinfoil. Election news, Ginsburg replacement battle amplifies Fed rate monitor. Look at who does that? Who gets you the Fed rate? Y'all crazy. They don't even know you, man. They can't even appreciate you till they get a degree in this. You know, it's gonna take them another like 4 or 5 months of dealing with this to even appreciate what's in the watch list. That's crazy. Existing home sales. Yeah, I'm actually not too down with any of the economic data this week. I think Powell and everything else should take care of everything. So that's the UMAD watch list. Shout out to the UMAD watch list. We love you. Cole out here saving lives. Hey, man, went to work at 3, took profits, looked back in the day. I would have been down 55 for that pump. Small, good decisions. Looking for an addition to my long term. Love this volatility. Watching Amazon, Google, Apple, Microsoft, LMT, Pep, nightly bars lift. Told them that I'm chilling. Already made $1 million. I came up with a system. I can run it while I'm sitting. I always beat the market because the market got a rhythm. I can show you how I did it, but can't make you make decisions. Oh, this was good. I get the bad. I play defense. Don't need the flash. Just fundamentals. I get they mad. They really pissed. We turned the lot from a little bit. Woo! Oh, the nightly bars list strikes again. It strikes again. Phenom. I love it. Oh, I love it. Beautiful. That's a great watch. I love my uncle, and I love my Chad. Almost my first full year of investing. God bless you. Helped me leapfrog so much. Amen, baby. Amen. Don't give it back. Battery day, Powell and Munch. Testimony day. Every day, baby. I agree. Added Pepsi, Apple, Disney to long term. No new options. Making another deposit in about a day or two. Good luck and God bless. Amen. Shop 950 calls. Weeklies from last week's held up premium. Might roll in the earnings play if I hit it in the money. Only 2% move needed. Speaking reentry on Clovis. 810 call leaps. Always buy NAK. My one and only long term. It didn't bounce, not until end of the day. Don't speculate. Think a bird in the hand is better than 2 in the booth. Bears eat, bulls eat, swine get served. Paper trade, not with real paper. Okay, I feel better now. Amen. I don't understand how people are down. I'm actually 8%. We got it. It's 8% down on the year. Or not 8% down on the year. But this is a crucial point. So if you're in the Colt, you're still up. Again, you know that crazy? S&P is going to go negative. And we are sitting on, 14.4%. God bless the Colt. God bless the Colt. So that's what we're discussing here. So don't forget long-term, 2 major buying opportunities already this year. Let's go. It's battery day. Only 1 day green since May. I'm unemployed. I can't blow it on options. I go small, so I've only lost about 700, but for some reason I come back every day. It's almost like a cult. I can't help it. I may be even evicted this month, but I promise you as soon as I hit the goals I have, the slab is coming to Cali. Slow, loud, and begging, looking for my Panasonic or lit play for battery day. Been on the sideline watching for the last month. I'm weird like that. So, hey, man, God bless you. To get the long term. Long term will prevent everything. Long term, baby. I love it. That's it. We just need a little long term. If you're feeling like me and then you're feeling blessed, GIS for earnings. Watchlist, PepCat, Powell AM, Elon PM. We're in for a big one. Would I find out my dad's been holding HD since 32? He also had to, we have to tell you something else, son. No, I'm kidding. Mnuchin new to trading. J. Powell bless. Let's see. That's the UMAD list. All right, we got a lot. We got a lot out there. But, ladies and gentlemen, wow, before you know it, the market is going to open. Before you know it, a lot of things are going to happen, honestly. Before you know it, some of you will be really rich and successful, and you have a lot of blessings coming your way. I encourage you to receive it, but it's hard to receive blessings if you cannot pay blessings forward, if you cannot pay respect and homage forward. And before we do that, before we make a trade, before we do anything, we must recognize we live in the greatest country in the world where we have this opportunity to chase our dreams, to set our goals, go after financial markets, and do what we please. And this is a direct result of what people have sacrificed for us, and those people are the veterans. So before we make a trade, before we do anything, we want to give a big show of support and love to all our veterans, all our active servicemen, past servicemen. We could not be here without you. We could not do a lot without you. And if you guys weren't here, we would probably appreciate you guys a lot more, and that's sad. So thank you for being here. Thank you for everything you guys have done. We appreciate all of you, active servicemen, past servicemen. The Colt has your back. Also, shout out to the police officers, the firefighters, the doctors, the nurses, the teachers, all of the public service out there. We still got love for all of you. Thank you for doing what you're doing. God bless America. God bless the Colt. Please say it with me. Right hand over your heart. I pledge allegiance to the flag of the United States of America and to the republic for which it stands, one nation, under God, indivisible, with liberty and justice for all, baby. Send in the Jets! Oh, it's game time, baby. Oh, yes. Amen. Amen. We did it, ladies and gentlemen. I hope you're ready. Today is going to be an exciting day. You got Powell. You guys know how it is when Powell comes out. We get a little excited, you know? He comes out in an hour. An hour. So let's go. What's the other one? I wanted one more stock. Which one was it? I forgot. But it's going to be crazy. I hope you guys are ready. You know? It's going to be crazy. That's it. Battery day. I love it. I told you, they'll tell you. All the Tesla people will tell you. They will let you know. Facebook, Apple, right off the jump. Again, Powell comes on in an hour from here. So get ready. I mean, I'm really just going to be looking at bank stocks and then anything else that comes up through here. I mean, like I said yesterday with Apple, Apple is literally its own VIX. I don't know if you guys understood what I was saying there. Maybe we could talk about it, but man, it's crazy. This guy said, my first time, I'm too high for this, but I'm hooked now. That says like a lot of shit's happening. He's like, I'm so high for this, but it's great. I don't know. This is it. That's good. As long as it's not like anxiety inducing. I'm glad you're here, bro. I'm glad you're here. Keep it positive and respectful. Thank you. It's a good way. A good way to start. Yeah, it sounds genuine, honestly. I'm with it. So we are open. Netflix. Ooh, let's see. Laggers and leaders. Surprisingly, it looks like S&P and NASDAQ are going to be paired up right here. Let's see. We need to see. Oh, whoa. USO, is oil dropping? Those USOs made a move. That's weird. Oh, yeah. Hit the like button, too. If you guys press hide chat, X out the chat, hit the thumbs up button. You unlock a bunch of special features you will see. God bless you. Thank you. I love you. The cult loves you, too. Welcome to the cult. It's a 2020 election. Isn't that crazy? This is the 2020 election. And it's like the craziest election. Now you got some RBG. Just call it out. You see it. Apple's up 2%. Netflix 1%. We're going to see what we have with Or watch the value stocks. Again, value stocks aren't really moving too much, it looks like. Oh, even some are down. We still have a mixed bag today, surprisingly. Post plays with the percentage. Microsoft 1%. Qualcomm Beyond up 3. Carvana's up 20. Yo, why is Carvana up 20? Do they have earnings or what? Does anybody know why Carvana's up 20%? Upgrade? What do you mean upgrade? Like the girl upgrade from Idiocracy? Why they up? You can't upgrade. Bro, I love how like 90% of my option chains don't load in the morning. I'm really becoming fond of it now. Facebook on the low. Apple even coming down now too. NASDAQ is the leader, but it's only 0.5%. We're 0.5%. That's what we moved in the last hour yesterday. I'm going to sue Robinhood, and I'm not even using Robinhood. But I just feel like that's the only possible course of action. It's not even Robinhood's option chain, but I'm going to be like, dude, it's Robinhood. What are you guys doing? Snap is up 1.9. Bro, I've been really liking Snap. I mean, obviously, I've been saying that for a year, but I really, really like how it's holding up in the midst of all of that cuckening. You guys realize Snap has cucked the other way? Do you guys realize the Snap is literally just this, but flipped upside down? Yeah, y'all don't realize. Y'all just realize that now, huh? It's okay. That's what I'm here for. It's so tough. Oh, wait. God is watching. Hey, man, tell him, Steven. Man, all right. I'm trying to get these option chains up, bro. They're really clapping me. That's so weird that E-Trade does that. Real up 2%. So pay attention. I mean, again, you have some of the bigger names are up 1.8. You know, Apple's still up there, but it seems like you're getting more love on some of the smaller names. There's just some weird random movers here. Tesla's still down 3%. Is Beyond moving again? Wasn't Beyond supposed to announce that shit yesterday? They're up 3%. Oh, those Beyonds we have are actually, remember, I still have those Beyonds. Those came back up. Those September 25th. Those are the weeklies. Why did those come back up? Okay, I'm still down like 50% on them, but they're in there. They're in there like swimwear. C down 1%. City. We could probably see if we could get more. Dude, that's actually bad. What's the other banks at? Banks are already down 0.5% too. HSBC still green. SPY's coming down again here. We're in a really, really tight range. It's not that big of a move. If you even look at the market here, we've barely moved all day today in this first 5 minutes. This is a lot slower than yesterday. A lot slower. I like the city puts. Remember we talked about those, but they're just hard to. Again, it got clobbered, so you're paying a premium. And then be careful. I noticed October plays, you guys. All October plays are almost like 2 weeks now. So you have to be careful. You know? Oh, city, very expensive for put. What do I look like? They think I'm made of money. Sorry, I keep doing. There's Beyond. There's Snap on the high. I think Tesla's moving a little bit. I mean, I'd watch Apple again. Let's see how the Apple moves with the market. But Apple is pretty much the new VIX. I haven't got let's get the UVXY up, actually. I haven't taken a look. Interesting, actually. Because VIX is a lot more green considering how the market's green. We might sell off a little bit here today. We'll see if this trend keeps persisting where the VIX, it looks like the VIX is outpacing. Market's not doing anything. VIX is going up. That's telling you something. Yeah, our old Beyonds are coming back to life. That should hold us in there. Apple, calm down. VIX represents fear. It's a fear indicator and how it does it. It's like a put to call ratio. So depending on how people are buying puts and calls, it's reflected through the VIX, essentially. It's a good way to look at it. I wish you would have taken this month off, but you didn't. Now we're in the journey. Don't trip on what you can't change. Focus. Whether it's an L or not, there's going to be another turn coming around the corner, so get prepared for that one. Trump delivers remarks at 10, so Powell comes on at 10:30 Pacific. I love you, baby. Let's go. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. It sucks, but we must keep going. We have big journey, you see. Walmart up 0.4. I forgot. Surprisingly, we have not heard any Oracle Walmart stuff today. And there's Snap coming down. Where's that one? What's that one stock? Abivai. We're down 1% on our Abivai now on the big account. Abivai's, see, look, outcome has been kind of bleeding because that's how Abivai moves. It's been on a 3-month, too big of an increase, but I couldn't say the exact reason why. I just think it's kind of normal, and then ex-dividend is going to be about 1 month away. So you'll see. I think it'll move from there. So SPY has not moved at all. First 8 minutes, we have not gotten any movement at all. Bro, who buys these options? Have y'all ever see like really expensive options and like you ever wonder who buys those? It's like when I go to stores and I'm like, who pays for that? You know? It's like who pays $150 for a Nike sweater? Like you know what I'm saying? Like I always wonder that. Always. I'm like, damn, like somebody really out here like they swiping on that. Like that's crazy. That's crazy. He's like, I buy those. It's okay. You got it like that. You got it like that. You know, that's it. That's cool. I was just trying to find out. Like, honestly, we should be friends because I was trying to figure out who buys those anyways. You know what I'm saying? So I'm like, let's be friends. Like, 'cause I want to meet that type of person. I need to elevate my standards. All banks green. Well, there's the SPY again. That will definitely have an effect. Yeah, Wells Fargo just killed it. City, yeah, right now, all the banks literally just flipped right there. That 5 minutes, even a lot of stuff bounced. It's not crazy when people give you money here when you're big time money by being godly. No, it's not that crazy because people will pay. People will charge you for a tenth of what I'll even tell you. But I see why that could be viewed as crazy as well too. But you know, it's not a tangible object. That's the difference. Like a tangible, but I feel. But that's why you provide value for people. That's what I'm saying. I think the value of a sweater is different. But I don't know. What do I know? You pre-ordered Xbox? I want the Xbox, but we'll have to do it later. Did an early long term to grab Abby-Pie. Oh. Let there be light. Amen. Amen. That's all there is. Now, Walmart was doing good. Again, Walmart was doing good when the market wasn't moving. There's just going to be some rotations today. Today's a little awkward, and I'm sure once Powell and Mnuchin get in there, we'll be good. What would I play on the – I don't know. I talked about it yesterday. I don't know if EU lockdown would affect us the same. I think the United States would benefit off of it. But I said this yesterday. If EU goes on lockdown, phase 2 of my big thesis, I still have not told anybody, that comes into play. I still have the craziest thesis I've not shared with anybody, and I think it's still going to work. So, but that would be stage 2 if we saw something of that nature, essentially what it could cause. But what I'm even saying with that is that if there is a lockdown, I mean, this isn't the broader thesis, but what could happen, yeah, Boeing's killing it. What could happen is essentially it's like America could benefit if the UK needs stuff, essentially. So even though they may go on lockdown, obviously that's going to hurt trade, but we may be one of the winners of that. So essentially they may stop trading more, but if we start getting most of their business or we provide them certain things while they're in lockdown, if they go on lockdown and the US doesn't go back into lockdown, then we could be a winner of that. Yeah, on some world war. Exactly. 100%. What would they need? Everything. You know, again, people are already the supplies, but I stand by. I think it's bullshit. I don't think the U.S. should go on lockdown again. I mean, at this point, it's just really the death rate. Like, bro, I saw it yesterday. 30 people in California died. Like, California is big as hell. So but it's going to be, you know, I wouldn't be surprised to see if the rest of the world do it, but I don't think we are. But we could win off of that, low key. Trump to announce Supreme Court Saturday. It is important for stocks. It's going to be very, very important. So SPY's coming down. We had that little bank rally right there, and that's kind of fading off. Facebook on the low. Facebook is it's still green, but one of the worst techs today. That is true. I did forget we are approaching winter and flu season. So, I mean, before I do make any judgments on Corona, this is the most crucial moment, I would say. Because this is the weather. People get sick. Got ripped on Tesla calls. I'm still holding. Play smaller. The best thing to start off is use a small amount with options. You don't have to use a lot. You could even get a $50, $100 play. So then you could play Tesla 9 times instead of 1. And fear no evil. Why do you say it's important? Assuming it's already ran by a Republican won't make a difference. I don't really care if it's Republican or not. Both sides now have more incentive to win. That's it. So it raises the stakes of the presidency. Now you have more at stake. So what this could do is, there's a lot more to fight for. You know, it's like imagine like Yeezy, you know, it's like we played Connect 4 for a pair of Yeezys. If we were playing Connect 4 for a house, it'd be different. Yeah, but it is true. I did think about it. Like Trump has every right to pick somebody, and he's most likely going to do it because nobody doesn't do it. So it's just gonna be actually very interesting to see how it plays out. Because that's why I think it might cause. I think regardless, it's just gonna cause political tension and just partisanship. I say 100%. Yeah, like why wouldn't he? I think you can nominate someone, but it doesn't mean they're going to vote on it. So he should be able to nominate his pick, but the voting is going to, again, but he should. I mean, that's why I'm saying it's going to get so political. Just like, wait, like, so I literally set it on the watch list. Like, there's going to be some bombshell ass news that is going to break from this. Just wait. Watch. They're going to be like, oh, well, he's doing this, and then they're going to be like, no, and now you did this, so now we're going to have to do this, and now we're banning everything. What? The fucking, no. All 29 times this has happened, a president has nominated 29 times. Yeah, that's exactly, literally. Like, nobody wouldn't not nominate somebody. The question is going to be the voting, but we'll see what happens from there. You might impeach his ass again. Y'all taking away the power of the word impeachment. How you let him get impeached twice and he's still president? It's bullshit. I thought the first time he was impeached, they had to send him to jail or some shit. How come that makes no sense? The hell's a damn impeachment now? This sound like a game of Mario. Like every time he just gets to the peach and starts over again and has to just fly over turtles and shit. Like what the hell's happening? This makes no sense. Can we call it a different word? It's like lingerie. It makes no sense. No sense. The impeachment. So SPY's coming down now. Dow's about to go negative. Dow is now negative. S&P is the leader. Tech is actually in the middle. So surprisingly, the S&P is the only thing leading right now. That's wild. You would think some of these bigger tech names would care, but look at the UVXY. UVXY is operating normal, but we are still at a lower level with the UVXY. That's the key. So kind of putting it into perspective, even though we're dropping, we could drop a lot before we enter a danger zone. So today's going to be interesting. Another new low. NASDAQ is about to go red right here. 0.010. Red. Oh, green. 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 Come on, dude. Go red. I'm trying to like time it. I thought I was going to move on, but it didn't go red. There it is, red. Now the Nasdaq's red. Okay, sorry about that. But S&P, pop it, twist it, pull it, twist it, pop it, pull it, flip it, pop it. Sorry, don't get me. Clap it, pass it, short it, buy it, borrow. Just kidding, it expired. You have nothing. What's my favorite Bible verse? The Bible is very personal to me. I think that's the best response ever. I'm sorry, but my favorite Bible verse, I have a lot. I like the Book of Kings and Solomon asking for wisdom. That one, stuck out to me in my life. But the rest is personal. I can't tell you the rest. Really wishing I didn't buy into AbiVi. You only do that because you're looking at it. Don't look at it. Again, you're supposed to buy AbiVi because you like AbiVi. So it's just like yesterday's philosophy, richest man in Babylon. Don't take a handful of stones and throw them. Little by little. You're supposed to get AbiVi little by little. So I'm down on my overall AbiVi position. I didn't even buy at 90 or at 100. I bought in at like 90 and like some below, some above. But the idea is, you're going to buy it again. It's going to come out and, you're getting paid 6% a year to hold it. So, or 5%. So you'll be good. But at the same time, that happens. Too much, too fast. Yeah, so that's why you balance the rest. But now you see, it's a good lesson. I mean, you learn from it because then you will be able to get stocks cheaper. You hold long time again. At one point, that 90, that 100 may be cheap to you, or you're just going to steal it at 60, 70 bucks, 80 bucks, and then you're going to be able to get a nice average in there. Good to be stuck in traffic with job, right? You'll have fun. I'll show you something. Don't worry. We'll kick it. Roku again? Oh, Roku. Roku is nuts. Yeah, our Beyonds are back up. Our Beyonds are now positive. So those Beyond Meats we got last week, remember we got that weekly? Those things are up now. What do we get? We have like 190s for this week, but those plays are up now. I did see the massive on Roku, so I even looked at it today. I was just looking at it now to see if we could take advantage of the premiums. Remember, stock could move in your favor, but premiums will drop. But the premiums on Roku, like steroids. These guys are juicing up. I'm going to hold those Apple puts. It's $100. I mean, the idea was put $100 insurance for the week. If the market did continue what it was doing yesterday, those Apple puts can appreciate very, very fast. But if not, you lose $100, like insurance. You spend $100 a month. If you don't crash your car, they still take your money. But if your car crashed, they give you a brand new one. Oh, shit. Bro, UUP again. Low key. So give it what? We have like one more day. You probably have one more day of this, and then we'll even see what young Powell. Powell is in 45 minutes or 35 minutes, man. What about TLT? TLT we'll see eventually, but TLT has a lot of different things involved. Allah. Yeah, Beyond's crazy. What if they announce that? Are they going to announce that news? Bro, if Beyond goes from here, this thing will get nutty. Low key, though. It's been a while since Beyond has gotten up here, you guys. Oh, I like it. Because our plays went negative and now we're up on them. But this is good for Beyond. You know, Beyond have been a long time since it's done this. The Beyond play was expensive. They were 45 cents. Now they're 60, but they were as low as 10 cents. They just went crazy today. Fake meat, real dreams. I know. I wish I had next week's too. We had next week's last week, but now it's a this week, you know. It's a problem. It's funny how that worked, because last week we had next week, but now next week come. So now it's not a next week, it's this week. But now we say, oh, I wish we had one more week. It's crazy. You know, it sucks. It happened. This is next week, yes. I need to stop. Stop me. Josh, unit might halt. Their biggest customer exited bankruptcy. Unity Group. They seem like they're not really getting too affected by it when you look at it. It looks, unless this is like that just looks like the March effect. But S&P, Nasdaq's actually green again. I pulled VIX. I'm above IPO on what? Wait, on what? Snow? No snowflake. Oh, you. Oh, they IPO. I said snowflake? What? IPO? I said real? No? Okay. Never mind. Get me excited. Snow's cool. I have to move to Detroit. We'll be safe. Make sure you wear a sweater. I heard it's cold over there. I'm down a little on my Tesla. Planned on selling it before close. Now I'm in a YOLO. That battery could send a rocket tomorrow as well. Best thing to do is, if you get in that position, control the cash balance. So you could still end up, quote unquote, YOLOing the play. But at the same time, you could just YOLO it through means of just keeping it small. So why keep the full $1,000, whatever? You could put 10% of that. Still will effectively YOLO. And if it does go to the moon, you'll make a lot. You just won't make as much. So are you greedy, or are you just trying to like gamble? You know what I'm saying? Say that one more time. I forgot what I said. Yeah, Banks just came back. Dude, banks are all over the place. Okay. I want the cities, but those things are so expensive. I'm so mad I didn't get those last week. Bro, they watch the watch list. They watch it. Actually, that might work a little bit. There's some with a little premium. That's what I said. I said, this just sucks right now. This market sucks because you have, like, your decisions are, like, you could get cheap option plays right now because of the UVXY, but you don't know if they're going to hit. Yeah, Powell and 30. I'm trying to see because it looks like when there's a weird movement you got going on between banks and the SPY. I could also wait. I have to learn to ride the wave better because we have good play. You have a 35 on Workhorse. Why would you sell? I don't know. I mean, I bought Workhorse at $1 a share. I'm like the last person to ask about that stock because I'm just oblivious. I don't know what the hell's happening with it. You know? Gary Abe says he loves my impressions. You want me to do more? Oh, God bless you, Gary. Gary says make more impressions all day. He will super chat if I keep doing it. No, please. I don't want to annoy anybody, Gary. Okay, Gary? Thank you for your positivity. You're such a good guy, Gary. Wow. That's amazing, Gary. I see now I can't stop it, Gary. You gave me such positive. Oh, we love you, Gary. Thank you, Gary. Such positive, man. He woke up in the morning, very happy. I like, thank you for read the rules. It's good for you. You hate hearing your name? It's a good name. I mean, it's a good name when you're positive. Otherwise, then it's just like you're probably old. You know what I'm saying? The young, if you're positive and Gary, you're probably young. Old and you know, you're Gary and you're angry, you're probably old. Like it goes hand in hand. You know, everybody knows what I'm talking about. Everybody knows what I'm talking about. So be positive. Be the cool Gary. Don't be the angry Gary. No, you can. You get a house there. You get the house 300. Easy. You need loan. So we're coming up here. I'd watch with the S&P. Watch to see if you get a movement with the banks. And then again, the NASDAQ is now leading. Isn't that funny? NASDAQ wasn't the leader today. Now it is. Mitt Romney supports holding a vote on Trump's pick this year. That news, you guys are getting it. Fed Evans says what surprised them most is U.S. been able to return to about 90% of pre-crisis economy. Election months are tough. They're usually not. It's just this election, even up until there, you know, what they're on right now is wild. There's more pricing of volatility for this election than any other of the last 5 elections, almost combined. It's about 3 times more volatile this election than any other presidential election coming into it, which is phenomenal. Because remember what I was telling you guys, you know, kind of a few months ago, where I was saying this election that isn't going to matter, you know? It's kind of different now because the pricing it's crazy. It's actually crazy. Like the actual priced in volatile, they're expecting some level of move. Oh, Nikolai going. Trump's on, but we are going to get what's his name in a little bit, so I'm going to be holding it. I'm going to be watching the what's it called? We're going to be watching this because then once Powell comes on, we're going to go. You know, you won't be able to to hear us as much, so it'll be good. What time is it? 7? Is that coffee? Let me go to the bathroom. But make sure you guys are subscribed. We're live Monday through Friday, 30 minutes before open. Drop your thumbs up on the video. You're on mobile, press high chat. X out the chat, hit the thumbs up button. Second link for the nightly watch list in main channel. First link for the Scream Alerts Bootcamp and Real Estate course. Follow me on Instagram at the Trading Fraternity. Yeah, at the Trading Fraternity. I'll be back. It'll give me like 30 seconds, a minute maybe. New guys, don't be too shy to say hi or too high to say shy. Be blessed. God bless you. Be positive and respectful. Hold it down. I'll be right back. I'll be here every day, boys. Oh, yeah? Well, now I can't talk smack on the check marks, but I love you. God bless you. Leafer bag. Who's Leafer bag? Leafer bag, what do you do, buddy? Do you have a long term? That's the first thing we're going to start with. So if you don't have a long-term Leafer bag, I need you to take all that YouTube money, and then, boom. 10 years from now, holy, get a little dividends. It's good for your life. Gold is your long-term. Gold is preservation of value. So if you only want to preserve your wealth, then you would go for an all-gold long-term portfolio. However, if you're looking for a little bit of growth as well and to get an adequate return on your finances over the next decade or so, you shouldn't necessarily go for primarily gold. IMAX? Oh, IMAX. Where does the A? I haven't even been to the movies yet. Yesterday, I've been watching as many videos as I can. Awesome. Get the long-term one. Seriously, though. Option trading is awesome. We do a lot of it, and you're going to see the power of it. But without a long-term investment account, you will get clapped. So keep it up, bro. That's what's up. Amen. Amen. But how am I doing on the McDonald's put? Which one? Didn't we sell one? Did I get another one? I only got the... I don't know which one. But has anybody been to the movies yet? I love gold, Josh. Uh-oh, the check marks start coming out. Once they've realized of their superiority in the chat, they came to ask their questions. Josh, I only have the long term. It's my second day. What do they do? Checkmark starring Leafer Bag and Charismatic Something on command. In theaters everywhere. Better get a long term or you will get clapped. Option trading is extremely risky. You can't lose all most financial investment. Lose all financial rights. Education or personal. Thank you. Have a wonderful day. It's lit. You've taught me so much. That's cool, man. That's good. Shout out if you have a channel and the cult knows you, I love it. That means you provided value for the cult, and we love you too. So we do not want you to leave here without a long-term portfolio. Okay? That's it. We don't want you to buy anything. We don't want you to do anything. You got to get a long-term. That's it. That's it. That's it. That's it. Okay? We love you. Thank you for providing awesome content. Clearly, the Chad loves you guys. So that's awesome to see. So that's crazy that you don't have a long-term if the Chad has a long-term. You see what I'm saying? So now we need to get you guys on a long-term. Amen. Gold is my long-term. No. I have gold too. Look, I have gold right next to me. That's a coin. That's it. Here, you want to hear the silver? It gets real aggressive. It's like, oh yeah. See, very aggressive. But you got to have equity too. A little bit. Just a little bit. You could get some. Don't be afraid. Get some dividends. Just a little bit. Some DraftKings, some Uber. Come on. Did I sell off my long-term in March? You crazy. Got to keep the silver on you. Always keep at least 2 ounces on your person. Always. We want to grow your amen. Does crypto count as long-term? Kind of, yes. I've held crypto as a long-term. Don't go for shit coins, but yes. But balance. It's all about balance. You see a little bit in gold, maybe a little in crypto, a little in dividends, a little in growth. That's it. You're going to put the money in there and not even, it's like a plant. Keep a pound? Jeez, keep a pound of silver. How many ounces? That's 16 ounces? Or no, how many? Is that right? 448 grams? No, that's if you're weighing it by grams. 16, right? Yeah. Do you think we'll ever go back to the gold standard? Never. We can't. The problem with the gold standard is that it limits global trade. So again, part of the economic principles of what we did to get globalism, to spread the power of America, started since World War II, dollar hegemony. We sent out dollars everywhere, but you can't send out dollars if it's backed by something. You cannot print it freely. You cannot get it out there. That's what happened with France. So in World War II, or following after, what happened when the dollar was backed by gold, we started pushing gold out. We started pushing dollars out everywhere. But then what happened, at one point, other countries started getting nervous. So mainly France. Not only did France get nervous, France hated us. So France decided, they said, well, what we're going to do is we're going to take all of our dollars and we're going to redeem them at the Federal Reserve. So that's what happens, is if you have a currency backed by gold and it's transferable, anybody can redeem it. So if you send out all your money globally, trade happens. That's what happened. France took all the dollars. Then they went to the treasury, and then they said, give us our gold. So they started pretty much margin calling the United States gold reserve by taking all these dollars they accumulated through trade, policy, whatever. And then we didn't go to war over that. No, we just fucking, what do you mean? We hit them with we said, okay, dollar no longer backed by shit. What you going to do now, huh? It's full faith and credit, you punk. If you want to talk about who. So that's why that's one of the problems. You can do it. It's a fixed exchange. You can get away with a fixed exchange, but fixed exchange usually limits. There's a limit to how much money you could put out there because there's a limit to how it's backed. And then if there's a limit to how much money is out there, there's going to be a limit to how much can literally be traded. Again, you can't run deficits if it's backed by stuff. Again, you can run deficits, but those deficits will ultimately lead to somebody accumulating something, and then eventually, rationally speaking, they will redeem it. So it becomes a problem. It just limits the amount of trade. So pretty much, I don't think it'll ever happen. That's it. I don't think it can ever happen. Measured by troy ounces, equivalent to about 31 grams. The standard measurement was created in France during medieval times. Yes. And when you buy jewelry, they'll sell it to you by the gram, not by the ounce. The cult loves you, bro. I know you love gold too. Just get some dividends, get some growth, 5% growth. Just you could hold stocks like we would hold gold. Like I have like what? I think I have less than 5% in gold and silver, way less than 5, but that's a lot. I still have a lot, but it's you always get a little bit. Steel Rolex in the long term. Haven't those appreciated? I saw one steel Rolex went up like 30% in value since COVID. Everybody's just so funny what people like the supply and demand, access to stuff, and then even commodities, everything. It's wild. I showed you my long term. Please respond. What's up, baby? What's up? Anyone live in San Diego? I do. Hey, I kind of do. I don't know. 50% tech stock. Oh, then fuck yeah. Never mind. You're chill. I mean, 50-50, you could always use more diversification, but I thought you were like 90% gold or like 100% gold. I was like, oh, man. Yallah, Habibi, come on. How's the air quality? I don't know. I have not like paid attention to it. Coronado Active Navy. Am I a Falcon, Dawn, or a Knight? I'm a Colt, Chad, specifically. You keep saying hi. You haven't got a response. That's weird, Michael. It's weird. 2 million in dividend stocks, you can make like $60K a year. Yeah, you can. Probably even with less or more. It depends, but yes. That's a lot of people eventually. The idea is to live off your dividends. You know, you're going to, dude, honestly, I love it. You're right on Richest Man. Yeah, it hit, huh? Wasn't that great? Because I was listening to it again. This could be part of the philosophy. But if anything, it's, man, I love it. What does he say? He says the wise man ensures a future income. That's what you guys who are young, or even if you're not young, it doesn't matter. It's just like whenever, if you're young, it's harder to value this. But the idea is to take, what's it called? Take what you have now and guarantee a future income. Like everything. Like, what do you guys think when I'm telling you get a long term, when I'm telling you to get a house, when we're saying buy these dividends, reinvest them 10, 15 years, buying assets worth value, by getting dividends, getting rental income, having money in account. Like, what are you doing? You're literally ensuring a future income. So down the road, $100 a month may not seem like a lot. One property today, but 2, 3, it's going to start adding up. And then eventually it's not about what you get right now. It is saying at some point in your life, you will be, however old you are, but you would literally be able to not do anything. Like, I don't think people get that. Like, you know what I'm like? If right now, like, I couldn't live the same the lifestyle I live because it's expensive. It's not like I have, my dividends aren't paying me that much in that sense. It's still a lot, but most of you could all fall back into a lifestyle that you would be more than comfortable with, and you would never have to work again. Ever if you didn't want to. So like if I wanted to just live in a house, not pay any bills, not ever do anything, I could go do that. Or again, maybe I'm forced to do that in the future. What if I get sick? What if something happens? What happens if you guys don't like me? What if everyone's like, nah, we don't like, he's too Jesus crazy. Then you guys cancel me. And then I'm sitting in there and then nobody wants to do a real estate deal with me ever. They ban me from the stock market. It's like I could still have a future income. That's it. So that's what you guys should focus on. Is the wise man will preserve and will value a future income, something in the future. If you could do that, that's it. You're guaranteed. No part of me wants to be rich at 70. Oh, you do, bro. The real estate agent, that dick one that we saw this last weekend, he was like 65 years old. This guy was 65 years old, pulled up in an S65 AMG. He looked like he was 40. I mean, honestly, man, 60, 70 in LA is the new 40, bro. I'm just telling you. That's all. That's just the new 40. I would want to be 70 and rich. Are you crazy? You could run it up, man. Why not? Like, why not? $85 AMG. Amen. It's nice. What's yours is yours, though. It happened for a reason. You know, when I saw my parents lose, they lost everything in real estate, bro. I got to learn a lot, even from that and not make those same mistakes. Just bought my first 20 shares of Abivai. Avoiding it all year. Let's go, baby. It's a good long term. Amen. Who wrote The Richest Man in Babylon? George S. Clayson. What's Abivai? 86? Ooh. Did I say 86 or 88? It was at 86, right? Oh, no, 88. I'm blind. I'm getting Fafa with silver. Already lost more. You guys just bet smaller amounts. Like, that's it. Like, you guys know, you ever walk in the casino? Do any of you ever go to the high limit side of the casino? Have you ever been to the Wynn? Have you ever been to any of the Vegas casinos and you walk by and it says high limit? And there's like that little room and like the minimum is like what, $500 or something? Or like, do you guys do that? Okay, you do? Really? Y'all fucking crazy. I've never walked in any. I've not been in those once. I've only been there once in my life, and I was with my Chinese billionaire friend. He's a literal billionaire. That's the only reason I stepped into that side of the casino. That's how it's crazy. Yeah, I walk by. Amen. Amen. That's why I'm like, what? That's what some of you guys are doing. You guys are just playing high limit. You guys are playing no limit slots, and you're doing the highest minimum on these plays. It just plays small. Like, that's it. You can't lose all your money if you go a little bit smaller. So that's it. Just keep walking. Same thing with options. Some of you guys just don't do that. Do you know the 5 laws of gold? Of course. Of course. 10%. The main one. 10% of all you earn is yours to keep. That's it. Pay yourself first. That's honestly that's the main one. That's the main one. That is the hardest one in the world. And that right there is one of the secrets to life. If you could learn to save 10% of every dollar you touch, you will become rich. I like this charisma guy. I like him. We gotta get him to. He has growth. He has growth in gold. I mean, I don't know. I don't think there's much I could do. I think he's pretty good. I think it meets his thing. He seems educated. I play a lot of machines for a living, and no one here believes me. I'll bet anyone in here amount of money they want. I could prove it. I mean, that's you. Your name is Vegas Bets. Like, you see what I'm saying? Like, it's not gonna be for everybody though. That's so there's gonna be one Vegas Bets on the option chain out of every 10,000. So otherwise just trade small. You're not then you have to work your way up to the high limit table. Why do I like Abivai? Because solid products all across the board. Good pipeline, good history, good dividend. KO drip coming in October. We get a decent amount. I like to gamble in GTA casino. Okay, that's good. How much do we get on Coca-Cola? We get like a quarter of a share per drip off $1,000. Have you ever not got a drip you were supposed to? No. My wife mentioned she wanted Botox this morning. I was telling you, bro. I know how it's gonna work. So, Manish, read the rules. We've dealt with this a lot. Just in the sense, stop trading. You don't need to go crazy. Otherwise, we're not gonna give you a place to support your negative reinforcement. So, God bless you. Add once a month to the long term. What do you think of parlaying money into a laundromat? That you'll have to look into the economics of owning a laundromat. Doesn't Botox cure COVID? You know what Botox is? Botulism. Like Botox just like kills everything. Like it just like, so it like paralyzes. So I wouldn't be surprised if it did do something to COVID. Abby Visor, least favorite stock? That's cool. So you're not even going to tell me your favorite stock? You're just going to tell me the ones that you don't like that I have? That's cool. You've been doing good at that positivity lately, Eric. Come on. Make your conversation productive. It is a good time to buy. I mean, that's what I've been. I bought Walgreens. I like this charisma guy, bro. There you go. He starts his morning here. You guys know him. I'm gonna check his. What do you do, charisma? Like what? Actually, charisma. Don't tell me. Let them tell me. I want to know. What does charisma do for those of you who watch his video? What do you guys watch on charisma? DRIP means dividend reinvestment plan. How do you pursue real estate with me? Either get a license or get me a deal. Changes your life. Makes awkward people less awkward. Nice. Self-development. He's charismatic. Better charisma, basically. People skills. Oh, I love it. Amen. Charisma. Give him more then. Give him more. We need that for real estate and stocks. Amen. Yeah, all right. Yeah, I'll give a horn. I like it. See, it makes sense why we got positive reactions. That's why they're like, charisma. I love you. Hell yeah, that's hype. That's hype. Powell. It's Powell time now. It is Powell time, ladies and gentlemen. This one's going to be interesting. We have 10 times as many people watching than their official stream. So we'll see how this plays out. I'm excited for Powell. I hope you are too. Tell me whenever you guys hear it, but there's no sound now. It's going to come in, but just to double check. But Powell should be coming on right now. Charisma, grow the mind and grow the bank account. Amen. Honestly, we'll have to put you in touch with some of the real estate guys. That too. But even then, I think even for stocks, man, I think just handling yourself in I don't know. I think that's good. I like that. I'm gonna check out your channel after this whole day of trading. I like it. Cause yeah, a lot of people are watching ours versus his. But what it is that literally this is like the House Committee on Financial Services. So hopefully hopefully you guys understand. We already got the statements. We already got the prepared statement from Powell. But now what's happening is that this is like a little, like, they're just, again, Maxine Waters. You guys remember Maxine? She's going to grill him. They're going to do everything. They're going to go after him, do all that stuff. So this is going to be, it's going to be more boring. But we already know what they're going to be talking about for the most part. The question, it's going to happen when they start doing everything else. You know what I'm saying? When they start, they're going to start asking questions about everything, and then we're going to go from there. That's the not prepared part, and that's going to give us the answers. We're going to vote this nomination on this floor. Jeez. It's heating up. It's supposed to start now. It's supposed to begin 10:30 a.m. Eastern. Come on, pow. Is it 22? Do you think that's fair? I love it. No, it's going to be I mean, I might narrate a little bit if I get a little bored or anything, but at the end of the day, I mean, I'm going to be very interested to see. It will be LOL funny when what's his name comes in there. Once Mnuchin gets on, they're going to just start ripping him. It's good. I picked up Maxar a few months ago for a chair. 74, quickly get my favorite spot. Space is the new frontier again. Nice. I'm not a fan of space just yet, but with the time, we'll be good. Trader Zhang with a lot of positive comments. I appreciate your positivity. The live trades will occur whenever I see a trade is there. Otherwise, good way to trade is not force a trade. We're waiting for very important news from one of the most important men alive right now who could affect your pocketbook. I'm excited. I like it. I think the human mind is the next frontier. Okay, Elon. Okay. To get into solar sales. It's difficult, but it's like door knocking if you could do it, and you'll enjoy it if you like talking to people and going out there. But it's a lot of work, but you could do a lot. Remember, in 100 years from now, those 20-year-olds will envy the chances we're exposed to. Even in like 20 years. In 20 years, the 20-year-olds will still be jealous. They're going to be like, what? That's crazy. Powell on CNBC? Why are you guys Powell fans? He ruined our economy? All I could say is God bless you. For I could forgive you, for they do not know what they do or say. It's okay. No, it's okay. It's okay. It's fine. It's not. If you could say that comment either jokingly or you don't get it. It's just different. That's your opinion. I respect it. I bless you, and I respect it. I give you blessings for your family and you do what you need to do, and that's it. May Powell or whomever you choose guide you. Make sure you hit the like button for that comment. I'm speechless, but I respect your opinion. I feel, right? Amen. Where is it?
Market rooting for the president or nominee Joe thinks neither, writing that Wall Street is not as partisan as you might think in his latest op-ed for the New York Times. Morgan Stanley investment strategist, chief global strategist, Ruchir.
How come they're not playing it on here yet? Very, very weird. That's weird. It looks like they're already getting set up. I don't think a refresh will change. It'll come on. I think they're getting ready. I go to official source. How come official source lag?
The chair has a duty to protect
Yeah, it's
the
already.
safety
I already got.
of
I have
members.
that. I had to get another one.
The attending physician provided the following guidance. For U.S. House of Representatives meetings,
Maybe
in a
because it's the
limited
prepared
enclosed
statements.
space, such as a committee hearing room,
Do you guys hear it?
for greater than 15 minutes, face coverings are required. Accordingly, the chair will treat wearing masks as a matter of order and decorum, and all members should wear a mask. The chair has a strong preference for members to wear a mask even while recognized. Members who do not wish to wear a mask may participate virtually through the WebEx platform. Before going any further, I would ask unanimous consent to speak out of order, and I suppose this would be a personal privilege. I would like to take a minute to acknowledge the departure of a staff member, Lisa Petto. Lisa has been with the committee for 8 years, working her way up from a fellow to the committee's chief counsel. She has been a dedicated, tireless, and committed public servant with a keen understanding of procedure and a deep knowledge of the legislative process. Under Lisa's guidance, the committee Democrats successfully transitioned from minority to majority, and then Lisa was instrumental in the committee's transition from in-person hearings to virtual and hybrid ones. Lisa has accomplished so much with the committee, but her most important accomplishment is her family. She is mom to her son, Adrian, who recently celebrated his first birthday. Lisa has been a valiant member of my team, and I will miss her dearly. So I want to thank her for her service and wish her for the best in her future endeavors.
Madam Chair.
I now recognize the ranking member to speak out of order.
Well, thank you, Madam Chair. And as we all know, and as we grow in our service here, we know how important having staff is to this whole process. How essential it is. You have good staffers who are going to represent their members' perspective. And I will tell you, Lisa has been a fierce advocate for her principal's perspective. In negotiations, she is not wavered in her view, but her view being the chairwoman's view. But at the same time, being cordial enough to have a conversation and maintain relationships. That is a priceless bit of art that is representative of Lisa's character. And we are grateful that, Lisa, that we've been able to work with you. We wish that we had been more successful in our negotiations with you personally. But it is due to your talent. It is also due to your knowledge. And so we thank you for your service to your country, to our country, to this.
Please remember, all shade must be thrown in the form of compliments. All shade must be thrown in the form of compliments, okay? That's the only way we can allow it here, okay? God bless you.
We are certainly grateful for the relationship that we've all been able to have with you, Lisa. And so congratulations to you on your son and your new family. And we hope that your time away will be but temporary from public service. But thank you for your service to your country.
It doesn't mean just say something because you want to say it now. That's it. Y'all just, come on. Y'all don't even know who the fuck that is. Come on, chill.
Thank you very much, Mr. Ranking Member. This hearing is entitled Oversight of the Treasury Department's and the Federal Reserve's Pandemic Response. This hearing is the committee's second quarterly hearing required by the CARES Act for oversight of the various facilities and programs under the Act. I now recognize myself for 4 minutes to give an opening statement. So, welcome back, Chair Powell and Secretary Mnuchin. Since you last testified before this committee in June, the coronavirus crisis has continued to have a catastrophic impact on communities across the country. Nearly 200,000 people in the United States have lost their lives to the coronavirus, and there have been over 6.8 million U.S. cases. Millions of families are struggling to make ends meet during this crisis and are on the verge of eviction. Over 1 million small businesses, which are the lifeblood of our economy, have shut their doors as families across the country are looking to Washington for leadership. The Trump administration has utterly failed in its economic response to this virus, with 32% of renters unable to make their full September rent payment at the beginning of the month, according to Apartment List, and back rent piling up. The need for emergency rental assistance to prevent a crushing wave of evictions is growing every day. Instead of rental assistance, the Trump administration has issued a Centers for Disease Control and Prevention action that temporarily prevents evictions for some renters, but only after they sign documents that potentially expose them to litigation and criminal penalties. Meanwhile, the unpaid back rent continues to accrue, meaning that the Trump administration is simply delaying, not preventing evictions. The HEROES Act, which passed the House in May to prevent those evictions and provide other critical relief, is gathering dust on Mitch McConnell's desk. I said before that I'm pleased that after calls from members,
I can already tell they're going to rip the hell out of Mnuchin. I'm ready for it.
Check Protection Program to ensure that community development financial institutions and minority depository institutions are able to provide loans to the communities they serve. And I appreciate that the Federal Reserve has expanded several programs, but I'm frustrated with the Trump administration's implementation of pandemic relief programs based on the concerns I continue to hear. Specifically, I'm very concerned that much of the $500 billion Congress allocated in the CARES Act to Treasury, most of which was to support Fed lending to help reeling businesses, nonprofits, state and local governments, has gone unused. Here we are almost 6 months after the passage of the CARES Act, and a mere 0.2% of Main Street lending program funds.
So they're talking about the main problems. This is what Powell already has a response to this, but news is coming out right now. China's president, they're saying vaccines, they have a stage 3 clinical trial vaccine. They said don't politicize the pandemic, and then they're saying they're trying to make a global coronavirus vaccine. Interesting.
Efforts to pass the relief package or address the major public health and economic crisis we face. Your work to address this crisis doesn't stop when the stock market recovers from its losses. Your mandate is to help hardworking individuals and families who are suffering. Before I close, let me just say that I just learned today that there are 40,000 students that have been infected with the virus. That shakes me.
How many died?
And we still have people who are forcing schools to open and not do distant learning. I don't get it, and I didn't know until today that many students had been infected. So I'm very, very concerned. I now recognize the ranking member of the committee, the gentleman from North Carolina, Mr. McHenry, for 4 minutes.
Well, we all know that testing, treatment, and therapeutics.
They passed that off like a song. That was nice.
Economic recovery. That is moving at pace, and at unprecedented pace, I would say, not just globally, but here in the United States with great innovators. And the coordination between the public sector and the private sector has been the best it's ever been in generations. And this administration's response to this unprecedented pandemic, this Federal Reserve's response to this unprecedented pandemic is top-notch. It is fantastic, the delivery that Secretary Mnuchin was able to provide on PPP, which supported 51 million jobs and issued over 5 million loans to small businesses impacted by COVID. That was the direct intervention of the Treasury Secretary and his team at Treasury. The Federal Reserve stood up more facilities in a 6-month period of time than they did in the
We're coming back down here. We're
financial
entering a
crisis.
low. Apple
They
is
stood
now
up more
going, is
facilities
about to
than
go
they did
red.
in decades prior to this pandemic.
So look at Apple could lead
So
the
I would
market
give
down. That's what I was
the
saying.
Federal
Apple's the
Reserve
VIX.
an A+ for its initial response into where we are. And just because Congress can't get its act together and compromise, see a way through so we can provide those people that are still hurting because of this voluntary shutdown of our economy, because of this health crisis. We need to give those people relief, and we need to come to terms. That means that Democrats and Republicans need to move to the middle. And I would commend Secretary Mnuchin for his negotiations and his willingness to move the ball forward on behalf of the American people, even in the midst of crazy politics that we're currently experiencing and people shouting in the streets and threatening violence because they don't like political perspectives. So I would commend him for being willing to negotiate where others have walked away, like Speaker Pelosi and Leader Schumer, and saying $3 trillion is all we're going to accept and nothing less is completely unacceptable. We need to actually find compromise to support those people that are still out of work because of this global health pandemic. Quite frankly, in that bill, Democrats would rather bail out blue states and hold out for that rather than help people that are still out of work because their jobs are shut down. Let me finish with this. What we saw at the end of last year was the best economy of our lifetimes. We had household wage growth at almost 7% in 2019. Households were feeling wealthy for the first time in a very, very long time in my state of North Carolina and across the country. We need to do that again. We know that we're in the midst of this health pandemic. We know that therapeutics are coming online. Treatment techniques are much better than they were at any time since March. And those things are coming along. And maybe there'll be a vaccine, maybe. But we need to have treatment and we need to have testing at wide scale so that people can get back to some semblance of economic life. But what I would like to hear today is the limits of the Federal Reserve's actions and activities and where Congress should act. Because monetary policy simply cannot do the same thing that fiscal policy can. And on the fiscal side of the House, Secretary Mnuchin, I'd like to hear the economic plan from this administration on how we get past, when we get past this awful, awful scourge of COVID, what that economic recovery must entail to get people back in the position they were in 2019, or even in January or February of this year. I think there's a good story to tell and a hopeful story to tell if we can work together and get things done. And so, look forward to your testimony. I yield back.
I now recognize the chair of the Subcommittee on Oversight and Investigation, Mr. Green, for 1 minute.
Thank you, Madam Chair.
We still haven't got Powell.
Madam Chair, I would like to associate myself entirely with your comments, and I would only add this, that the stimulus, the economic impact statements must be made because the rent must be paid. Yesterday, the GAO reported that the Treasury Department lacks up-to-date information on the number of eligible recipients who have yet to receive their EIP economic impact payment. This new GAO report follows previous GAO findings dating back to May 2020 that persons not in the traditional employment relationships, such as those working in the gig economy, may be missing from the IRS EIP outreach. Without this data, it is very difficult to know who's being left behind, and there may be millions in the number. I say again, the rent must be paid, hence the EIP payments must be made. If we do not do this, we will put persons at risk of being evicted at a time when we're having a pandemic that is still taking lives in this country. I do believe that this can be done, but I do know that we must have more help to make sure the rent is paid. The EIP payments are already there, they're funded. We need to make sure that the people who need them will get the funds. I yield back.
I now recognize the subcommittee's ranking member, Mr. Barr, for 1 minute.
Thank you, Secretary Mnuchin and Chairman Powell, for appearing before the committee today and for your continued efforts to combat the economic fallout from the COVID-19 pandemic. Treasury and the Fed acted swiftly to stabilize the economy, keep businesses open, ensure the continued operation of the credit markets, and promote long-term recovery. Since you last appeared before this committee to testify on the CARES Act implementation, the economy has improved. Unemployment has decreased. Nearly half of the jobs lost in the early days of the pandemic have been added back to the labor market, and our economy is safely reopening. We are on the road to recovery. Policies put into place by Treasury and the Fed and actions you both have taken during this crisis put the economy on a more stable footing. However, important sectors of our economy, including hospitality, conventions, entertainment, retail, and commercial real estate, remain in distress. And there are elements of your responses to the pandemic that could still be adjusted as we move forward. I look forward to discussing those today and hearing your plans to implement a strategy for long-term economic growth. Thank you.
Thank you.
I want to welcome today's witnesses to the committee. First, I want to welcome Stephen T. Mnuchin, Secretary of the Treasury. He has served in his current position since 2017. Mr. Mnuchin has testified before the committee
it's
on
time.
previous occasions, and I believe he does not need any further introduction.
Because we're going to rip the
I
shit
also
out of
want
him
to
no matter what
welcome
he says.
Our other distinguished witness,
Get over here,
Jerome
Stevie.
Powell, Chair of the Federal Reserve System.
Woo, we love you,
He has served
Jerome.
on the Board of Governors since 2012 and its chair since 2017. Chair Powell has testified before the committee, and I believe he also does not need any further introduction. Without objection, your written statements will be made part of the record. Each of you will have 5 minutes to summarize your testimony.
Wow.
When you have 1 minute
Get ready.
remaining, a
Our
yellow light
boys.
will appear.
Our
At
boys
that
are coming
time,
in.
I would ask you to wrap up your testimony so we can be respectful of the committee members' time. Secretary Mnuchin, you are now recognized for 5 minutes.
Allow me to
present your oral
reintroduce
testimony.
myself. My name is Powell.
Chairwoman Waters, Ranking Member McHenry, and members of the committee, I am pleased to join you today to update you on how the Department of the Treasury and the Federal Reserve have been partnering over the last 6 months to provide relief for American workers and liquidity to credit markets, business, nonprofit organizations, state and local governments, and households. We are fully committed to getting every American back to work as quickly as possible. America is in the midst of the fastest economic recovery from any crisis in the U.S. The August jobs report showed the economy has gained back 10.6 million jobs since April, nearly 50% of all jobs lost due to the pandemic. The unemployment rate decreased to 8.4%, a notable achievement considering many people thought it could get as high as 25%. Thanks to the programs provided by the CARES Act, we never got close to that figure. I believe we will see tremendous growth in the third quarter, fueled by strong retail sales, housing starts, home sales, manufacturing growth, and increased business activity.
The cameraman's
September Blue Chip
slacking.
survey projects close to 24% for third quarter GTB. The recovery has been strong because the administration and Congress worked together on a bipartisan basis to deliver the largest economic relief package in American history. The Federal Reserve has been instrumental to the recovery by implementing 13 unique 13-3 lending facilities. Economic reopenings combined with the CARES Act but some industries particularly hard hit by the pandemic.
I'm going to get a new one. That one's behind.
The President and I remain committed to providing support for American workers and business. We continue to work with Congress on a bipartisan basis to pass a Phase 4 relief program. I believe a targeted package is still needed, and the administration is ready to reach a bipartisan agreement. Treasury has been working hard to implement the CARES Act with transparency and accountability. We've released a significant amount of information on our website, treasury.gov and usaspending.gov. We have released more information than was required by the statute. The Federal Reserve has also posted information on its website regarding the lending facilities. We have provided regular updates to Congress, marking my 6th appearance before Congress for a CARES Act hearing. We are cooperating with various oversight bodies, the new Special Inspector General, the Treasury Inspector General, the Treasury Inspector General for Tax, the new Congressional Oversight Commission, and the GAO. We appreciate Congress's interest in these issues and devoted significant resources to responding. We remain committed to working with you to accommodate Congress's legislative needs and further whole of government approach. I'd like to thank the members of the committee for working with us to provide economic support to the American people.
Apple's
Thank
leading.
you.
Thank you, Secretary Mnuchin. Chair Powell, you are now recognized for 5 minutes to present your oral testimony.
Thank you, Chairwoman Waters, Ranking Member McHenry, and other members of the committee. Thank you for the opportunity to update you on our ongoing measures to address the hardship wrought by the pandemic. The Federal Reserve, along with others across government, is working to alleviate the economic fallout. We remain committed to using our tools to do what we can, for as long as it takes, to ensure that the recovery will be as strong as possible and to limit lasting damage to the economy. Economic activity has picked up from its depressed second quarter level when much of the economy was shut down to stem the spread of the virus. Many economic indicators show marked improvement. Household spending looks to have recovered about 3/4 of its earlier decline, likely owing in part to federal stimulus payments and expanded unemployment benefits. The housing sector has rebounded, and business fixed investment shows signs of improvement. In the labor market, roughly half of the 22 million payroll jobs that were lost in March and April have been regained as people return to work. Both employment and overall economic activity, however, remain well below their pre-pandemic levels, and the path ahead continues to be highly uncertain. The downturn has not fallen equally on all Americans. Those least able to bear the burden have been the most affected. The rise in joblessness has been especially severe for lower wage workers, for women, and for African Americans and Hispanics. The reversal of economic fortune has upended many lives and created great uncertainty about the future. A full recovery is likely to come only when people are confident that it is safe to re-engage in a broad range of activities. The path forward will depend on keeping the virus under control and on policy actions taken at all levels of government. Since mid-March, we've taken forceful action, implementing a policy of near zero rates, increasing asset holdings, and standing up 13 emergency lending facilities. We took these measures to support broader financial conditions, and more directly to support the flow of credit to households, businesses of all sizes, and state and local governments. Our actions taken together have unlocked more than $1 trillion of funding, which in turn has helped keep organizations from shuttering, putting them in a better position to keep workers on and to hire them back as the economy continues to recover. The Main Street Lending Program has been of significant interest to this committee and to the public. Many of the businesses affected by the pandemic are smaller firms that rely on banks for loans rather than public credit markets. Main Street is designed to facilitate the flow of credit to small and medium-sized businesses. In establishing the facility, we conducted extensive outreach, soliciting public comment and holding in-depth discussions with lenders and borrowers of all sizes. In response to feedback, we've continued to make adjustments to Main Street to provide greater support to small and medium-sized businesses and to nonprofit organizations such as educational institutions, hospitals, and social service organizations. Nearly 600 banks, representing well more than half of the assets in the banking system, have either completed registration or are in the process of doing so. About 230 loans totaling roughly $2 billion are either funded or in the pipeline. Main Street is intended for businesses that were on a sound footing pre-pandemic and that have good longer-term prospects, but have encountered temporary cash flow problems due to the pandemic and are not able to get credit on reasonable terms as a result. Main Street loans may not be the right solution for some businesses, in part because the CARES Act states clearly that these loans cannot be forgiven. Our credit facilities have improved lending conditions broadly, including for potential Main Street borrowers. The evidence suggests that most creditworthy small and medium-sized businesses can currently get loans from private sector financial institutions. Many of our programs rely on emergency lending powers that require the support of the Treasury Department and are available only in unusual circumstances. By serving as a backstop to key credit markets, our programs have significantly increased the extension of credit from private lenders. However, the facilities are only that, a backstop. They are designed to support the functioning of private markets, not to replace them. Moreover, these are lending, not spending powers. Many borrowers will benefit from these programs, as will the overall economy. But for others, a loan that could be difficult to repay might not be the answer. And in these cases, direct fiscal support may be needed. Our economy will recover fully from this difficult period. We remain committed to using our full range of tools to support the economy for as long as is needed. Thank you.
Thank you very much, Chair Powell. I now recognize myself for 5 minutes for questions. I'm very appreciative, Chair Powell, of the explanations that you're giving.
This is all going to be new. Everything
in
from there was
anticipation
pre-written.
of all of the questions that we have about Main Street and other facilities. Earlier this month, our committee held a hearing on the need for further federal assistance to state and territorial governments. Although each of the state governors at that hearing can borrow through private markets at more attractive rates than the municipal liquidity facility currently offers, they affirmed the need to keep the facility as an option in the future, and the Guam governor urged the Fed to make the facility available to territories. The Republican witness, Dr. Holt Eakin, a former Congressional Budget Office Director and staff economist for President George H.W. Bush's Council of Advisors, said, and I quote, "The mystery to me has been the performance of the Treasury in using essentially $500 billion to backstop Fed facilities, including the municipal liquidity facility. This seems underutilized in my eye, and I don't fully understand why that hasn't happened. That is something that can and should be more aggressively used." So, Secretary Mnuchin, at a time when a wide range of businesses have been frustrated that they have been unable to access their facilities, again, like the Main Street Lending Program, and we've heard the excuses that were given for that. And we have Republican and Democratic state governors pressing for more assistance. Do you agree there is more that Treasury can do with the $500 billion Congress provided you to enhance these Fed facilities to support the economy?
I unfortunately think there's not more we can do, and that's part of the reason we agreed, if there's potential legislation, is to reallocate that money to better use. Almost every single one of the facilities has extra capacity. I think that in the case of many businesses that haven't been impacted by the virus, they're able to borrow in the private markets. As it relates to Main Street, we've worked very hard with the Federal Reserve to roll out this program. It's based upon underwriting from pre-pandemic, and I know there's been some questions. We do expect to take losses on that, and we're working closely with the Fed on that facility.
LCA. Check LCA. Could be something wrong with the vote.
Of the $600 billion available through the Main Street Lending Program, only about $2 billion has gone out the door to 118 companies. Would Treasury object to the Fed eliminating the Main Street Lending Program's minimum loan threshold of $250,000 so that small businesses and minority-owned businesses who need smaller loans can access the program? Let me just say I'm appreciative because when we started out, when they first rolled out with the Main Street program, the minimum requirement for the loan was $1 million, and you did reduce that to $250,000. I'm asking, can you go further in the reductions so that the loans can be made to smaller businesses? Secretary Mnuchin.
I'd be fine lowering that to $100,000, and we'll consult with Chair Powell afterwards on lowering it.
Chair Powell?
So there's very little demand in the facility below $1 million. There isn't much interest at all below $1 million. So this would have to be a different kind of facility. It wouldn't look like Main Street. I think extending credit in those small quantities would require a facility built from the ground that would be quite different than Main Street. It wouldn't have the same requirements. But we can talk about that. It wouldn't look like the current Main Street facility, though. It's just a very different kind of a thing.
Well, I'm aware of how the Main Street facility was created for the mid-sized businesses And also, I'm very much aware that they have to repay those loans. But we have so many small businesses still eligible for PPP and beyond, and certainly they would repay those small loans that they could get. It is not that they are absolutely looking to have those loans waived. So you think that something can be done?
It's possible. I really do, though, think that this is more appropriate for PPP loans, which are in the nature of grants. I think that's a better way to approach these. Trying to underwrite the credit of, hundreds of thousands of very small businesses, it would be very difficult. And I think PPP is a better way to approach that space in the market. And I think you were well advised to use that.
Well, thank you. I now recognize the distinguished ranking member, Mr. McHenry, for 5 minutes for questions.
Thank you, Madam Chair. So, Secretary Powell, let's begin here. So, in the Federal Reserve's own data, we see that there is a substantial economic recovery happening. Not even, we see economic numbers improving. And we have many households that are about the same as they were, a little better off in terms of savings than back at the beginning of the year. But we see many households much, much worse off. And so it's sort of a tale of two different recoveries, if you will, or two different experiences of this pandemic. So while we see good economic numbers, what are the areas that you see as needing further assistance? What areas of our economy do you see as needing further assistance to get us back to something more normalized, given where we are with COVID?
I guess I would point to the labor market to sort of capture the size of the issue. We still have 11 million people out of the 22 million who were laid off in the payroll numbers in March and April. Still 11 million out there, and that's really good progress. We've put fully half of those back to work, but that's a long way to go. That's more people than lost their jobs during the global financial crisis, as I'm sure you know. So there's a lot of work to do there, and our policies will support that, but it will go faster for those people if it's all of government working together.
Okay, meaning that there is a fiscal response to get to help support the economy for those most affected by COVID, economically affected by COVID.
Yes. Now, of course, the details of that are between Congress and the administration, not for the Fed to say. But I do think that the recovery will go faster if we have both tools continuing to work together, as they have so far. I think worked very well together.
All right. Thank you. Secretary Mnuchin, there's much that's been made up here on Capitol Hill about your negotiations on another CARES package, like we passed back in March that you negotiated. You're the lead administration negotiator on that package, which I think from all sources, it was a very solid piece of bipartisan legislating. And I want to commend you for being the administration's voice and negotiator on that project. And I think we've got good results from the programs that you were then able to set up in coordination with the Fed. Now, along those lines, what are the components for the next package that we need to take to support the economy to get things back going again?
I think the next package should be much more targeted. It should be focused on kids and jobs and areas of the economy that are still hard hit, particularly areas such as the travel business and others, restaurants. I think there's broad bipartisan support for extending the PPP to businesses that have had revenue drops for a second check. I think small businesses are a large priority of that.
Okay, so focused on small business and family support, right? And so that would be a strong foundation stone for this. Okay. Now, so let me ask you both this. So treatment, therapeutics, massive scale testing. I mean, we are getting up to speed with some really first-rate testing across the country and getting kids back in school in a safe way. Those things are sort of foundations for us getting the economy going to the next degree, right? It's not all going to be fiscal policy or monetary policy that gets people back in restaurants again. It's not government regulation. It's going to be people's decisions of whether or not to engage in many ways, similar to getting on airplanes. So along those lines, do you see the capacity for us to get to a full economic recovery, Secretary Mnuchin?
I do. I think it's just a question of time. And I would just highlight, we're extremely pleased. We've committed to 150 million point of care tests with Abbott that will be delivered between now and the end of the year. And we're working with other parties to deliver comparable amounts of point of care testing with instant results.
So that's instant results, and those are very low cost tests, are they not?
That is correct.
All right. So thank you all for your testimony. Thank you for being here today. Thank you for your leadership in the midst of this. And I know we're still deeply in the midst of it, of the economic effects of COVID. And I want to thank you all for being there, both with the life insurance policy and with the water to put out the flames. You've worked in good stead on behalf of the American people. Thank you both.
The time of the gentleman has expired. I now recognize Mr. Hines of Connecticut for 5 minutes.
Thank you, Madam Chair, and thank you, gentlemen, for being here. I'm going to pick up on what the ranking member just said about the insurance policy. My time in Washington is bracketed by bailouts. Right before I got here, we passed the TARP, which led to a massive bailout of the financial services industry and, of course, a bailout of the auto industry. And now through CARES, we're bailing out the airlines, we're bailing out businesses large and small. The government is very, very much in the business of bailouts. I would point out to my friends on the Republican side that all of those bailouts were promoted and passed and promulgated by Republican presidents. They might just bear that in mind as they accuse my party of being socialist, but that's a conversation for a different day.
He's back.
Secretary Mnuchin, I had the opportunity to talk to Chair Powell about this, so I want to talk with you about bailouts. I like to believe that we could do fewer rather than more. I don't like the idea of business managers, large and small, thinking that every 5, 7, 10 years, the federal government will bail them out of liquidity crises or whatever it might be. I also like the idea, as long as we're going to do these things, that the American public be compensated for the use of their funds for private and commercial purposes. And I admire your efforts to get warrants and make sure that that the American public is compensated. But there's a funny hostage situation that develops, right? When I proposed that on a caucus call, I instantly got calls from labor unions in the airline industry saying, no, if you make the money cost anything, they won't take it and they will fire us. That feels to me like a hostage situation. Give me the money for free or we will not take it and we will fire people. So, Mr. Mnuchin, I'd love to give you much of the rest of my time. What do we need to do structurally to get out of the business of bailouts? And number two, how can we get out of this hostage situation, in which I think you actually work very, very hard, where the American people are being compensated fairly for the use of their money for private purposes?
Well, first of all, I would just say that this is a very different situation than the financial crisis, because in this case, the businesses that are impacted were impacted because of COVID, which was not their fault, as opposed to issues that they controlled. I would say in the case of the airlines, I think we struck the right balance. We did get proper compensation for taxpayers. I think it was very, very important given what went on in the travel industry. In the case of the national security loan that we've made to the trucking company, we took a 30% equity interest in that for proper compensation. So I agree with you that the government should be properly compensated. On the other hand, I think for very small businesses like the PPP, the money that we spent there, we saved significant money and unemployment on the other side.
So with respect to the warrants, Mr. Secretary, and the 30% equity stake in the trucking company, what's your philosophy? Is your philosophy to dispose of that position as soon as you can do so safely and in a sound manner, or is it to maximize the return to the American public?
I don't think it's to absolutely maximize the return, but I think that the American public should reap the benefit. So my expectation is that's not something we'd liquidate now. We'd liquidate when the markets are more normalized and the economy is back to normal.
So let me run an offbeat idea by you. As it happens, I had the opportunity to talk to both Secretary Paulson and another former Treasury Secretary about it. One of the vehicles for capturing common wealth for the citizens of a country is a sovereign wealth fund. As you know, Persian Gulf countries use it. Alaska uses it. Norway uses it, largely oil-driven wealth. Should Congress investigate if we're going to be in the regular business of bailout and receive a return on that bailout? Should we look at establishing a sovereign wealth fund in order to take the proceeds from that common wealth and either use it as an insurance fund or use it to disperse however we may choose to disperse it? Is that an idea that makes any sense to you?
Well, let me just say that most countries that have sovereign wealth funds, or in the case of Alaska, it's typically for future generations where they're focused on, in the case of many places, energy and things like that, that will not necessarily be around forever. I don't necessarily think the U.S. should have a sovereign wealth fund. On the other hand, I think taking the profits and putting it into an account that's reserved for future emergencies is a very interesting idea, and we'd explore it with you.
Good. I'm going to take you up on that offer. Again, I don't think any of us want to be in the persistent business of bailouts, but if we're going to do it, I think we should make sure that the American public is amply compensated for the use of their money. Thank you. I yield back the balance of my time.
Come on.
Thank you very much. I now recognize the gentlelady from Missouri, Ms. Wagner, for 5 minutes.
Thank you, Madam Chairwoman. Secretary Mnuchin and Chairman Powell, thank you for being here today. I have been hearing from employers across the 2nd District of Missouri who desperately need Congress to do its job and pass coronavirus relief legislation so they can do their job and keep handing out paychecks to their hardworking employees. Earlier this month, the Senate acted to pass relief legislation that could actually be signed into law. That package would have given relief to families, schools, child care providers, small businesses, and those who need it most. At a time when so many are struggling, we really do need to put America's families first, and I am sick of the partisan politicking, partisan wish lists. It should have no place in this conversation. Congress should be laser focused on providing targeted and immediate relief. The Senate majority supports the second round of PPP money that would keep our small businesses afloat. And I call on my colleagues in the House to bring this to the floor. Secretary Mnuchin, I am grateful also, as the ranking member mentioned, for your due diligence and your work in negotiating this and what it means for our small businesses, including, as you said, restaurants, travel, events industry, dentist's office, and so many others that keep Americans employed. You talked a little bit about how passing the second round of the Paycheck Protection Program would keep America on track for a full economic recovery. How much money do you think we could repurpose from CARES in order to do this? And tell us, again, what this would mean in terms of economic recovery.
Well, I agreed. We had approximately $450 billion that was allocated to work with the Fed on the 13-3 facilities. I agreed that I would reallocate $200 billion of that that's not used. That obviously needs congressional support, but we would reallocate that. And again, our priorities are kids and jobs.
Right.
I think the PPP, there's a very strong bipartisan support. I know that both committees in the House and the Senate have worked on revisions that are necessary revisions, and we look forward to working with both parties on it.
And that could be passed today and signed into law today. Is that correct?
The president would very much support signing into law additional PPP money immediately.
We must act. It is clear that the best economic stimulus package we can give to the American people is a fully open economy. It brings people back to work, allows economic growth to begin, and will restore our economy. Chairman Powell, do you agree that reopening has increased economic activity and jump-started the process of bringing the U.S. back to pre-pandemic prosperity?
Yes, I do. We need to reopen the economy so people can go back to work, and we need to do it in a sustainable way. And that's why I always mention that part of reopening quickly and effectively is to keep the virus under control, and that takes basic measures like wearing masks and things like that. And gets the two things go together. Fast reopening and maintaining these sorts of measures actually go together.
Absolutely. The president's plan to reopen America has enabled states to tailor their reopening plans to address the specific challenges in their state and region. Chairman Powell, how does this state-by-state approach ensure success, especially when it comes to states that are responding differently to the pandemic? And are there any regulatory burdens you are aware of that should be removed to improve states' abilities to quickly and safely reopen?
You know, the question of how to reopen exactly and what policies to use, that is a question that is one for elected officials at the state and local level, not for the Federal Reserve. And so I wouldn't be a good judge of that. I would say in terms of regulatory adjustments, we've made a number that have been designed to allow banks to serve their customers in this. We've relaxed a number of regulations temporarily, and we think that that's really helped them serve their customers in a way that doesn't at all endanger safety and soundness. We're open to doing more of that, but many of those things we've done, and frankly, the economy's healing now. So
the economy is healing, and I do believe that many of the regulatory burdens that we have lifted are things that can be sustained even beyond this pandemic. So I hope that this committee will be able to take a look at that as we go forward. I thank you for your answer, and I yield back, Madam Chairman.
Thank you. I now recognize the gentleman from Illinois, Mr. Foster, for 5 minutes. Mr. Foster, you are muted.
All right. My apologies, Madam Chair, and my thanks to you and to our witnesses. Chairman Powell, the Fed recently announced hypothetical scenarios for the second round of bank stress tests. And unlike the results of the sensitivity analyses conducted earlier this year, you will be releasing bank-by-bank results. Now, I appreciate this transparency and believe it is very important for markets, policymakers, and the banks themselves to have this information be public. And one of the tragedies of the last financial crisis was that in the months prior to the crisis, as pressure built on financial institutions, they did not use this time to raise capital until it was too late. Hopefully, the prospect of publicly disclosed stress tests will help avoid a repeat of this behavior if the pandemic downturn continues. Now, you're going to be using the results of these stress tests to determine whether the restrictions on shareholder dividends and the prohibition on buying back shares will continue through the fourth quarter. So my first question, will you be making these determinations on a bank-by-bank basis, or will all of the large banks be subject to the same restrictions?
You know, that's going to depend on a lot of things, and those are decisions we'll make down the road, but I think we'll be looking probably to use the, the bank-by-bank approach.
Thank you. And given the continuing high unemployment, the failure of the Senate to pass any new COVID relief, and the uncertainty and volatility of a large number of economic indicators, will you err on the side of conservatism and safety in making these determinations?
Well, I think the stress tests themselves always err on the side of safety. We think of very extreme scenarios, severely adverse scenarios, and so that's generally been our approach overall.
I appreciate that. Now, will you be reanalyzing the living wills of the giant banks to ensure that they could be executed properly at a time of COVID pandemic with, for example, most of the workforce at home?
We don't have any plans that I know of to change the schedule of doing that. Banks have to resubmit those on a regular schedule, and I think we'll just stick to that schedule.
All right. Well, I urge you to keep an eye on that, because if we have to execute them and it's not possible in the pandemic conditions, we will regret that. Now, potential problems may not be confined to a small number of giant banks. For example, the savings and loan crisis was the result of losing bets made by over 1,000 smaller institutions. And the taxpayer ended up on the hook for bailouts amounting to about 2% of GDP, which is huge compared to TARP, and on which the taxpayers actually got their money back with at least some interest. And given that the fates of small banks are more closely tied to the fates of small and medium-sized businesses, which are often most at risk of business failure due to the failed response to this pandemic, what should we be worried about in regards to the potential needs to bail out large numbers of smaller banks if the pandemic continues?
You know, I guess I would say we spent 10 years, and the banks spent 10 years strengthening their capital, their liquidity, their understanding of the risks, and their management of them. And so far, the banking system has held up well. Now, we don't know where we are in this whole process, so we'll be continuing to, as you can see from the stress tests, continuing to do those things that we need to do to continue to assess the strength of the banking system. But so far, we don't see the kinds of problems you're talking about. I think with smaller banks, the issue is there's been a 30-year trend of consolidation and banks going out of business, and that's not a trend we want to do anything to exacerbate. I do think that smaller banks are going to probably bear a too much of the burden here. They have more exposure to real estate and to smaller businesses, which are probably more vulnerable and have less resources, to deal with this sort of stress. So I think we'll be watching carefully to make regulatory adjustments, supervisory adjustments to make sure that we give those banks every chance to serve their customers and to make it through this difficult time.
Yeah, thank you. I mean, one of the problems we have in financial regulation is we always seem to be fighting the last war, and we maybe should look 2 wars back in this. And in my limited amount of time left, you introduced a new strategic framework for conducting long-term monetary policy. And as part of that, you discarded the idea of a fixed goal for full employment. Instead, you're going to consider a wide range of indicators in making an assessment of whether there are any shortfalls in employment. And I urge you to do that very publicly and transparently, because you can get different answers by choosing different measures, both for inflation and for unemployment. Thanks. My time is up, and go back.
Thank you very much. I now recognize the gentleman from Kentucky, Mr. Barr, for 5 minutes.
Thank you, Madam Chairwoman. And I want to first start by responding to my friend Representative Hymes's comments about bailouts, because I share my friend's antipathy for what he describes as bailouts. But I do think it's important to point out that a bailout, at least the way I look at it, implies that the government is saving businesses from mismanagement or excessive risk-taking or the use of taxpayer funds for private use in a way that would promote moral hazard. We saw some of that, I think, in the aftermath of the financial crisis, but that's not what we have here. What we have here is a congressional response to many state and local governments imposing restrictions. Now, some of those restrictions may be very warranted in response to a pandemic. Others may criticize some of those restrictions as being overzealous or draconian, but nevertheless, this congressional response in the CARES Act or the PPP program or the Main Street lending program or some of these liquidity facilities seem to me more like a compensation for a regulatory taking. So I think it's important to point out that distinction. A regulatory taking. I do want to ask Chairman Powell about Main Street, and I do think there's interest among potential borrowers to participate in this program, but many businesses and lenders are reporting to us in Congress that the program is not working for them. To date, the Fed has committed less than 0.5% of the total available funds under the program. And so an argument can be made that the program isn't performing to its full potential. Last week, the Fed issued updated FAQs about the program, and I've heard from banks in my district that the updates are unlikely to move the needle. You mentioned that smaller loans for smaller businesses under $1 million, that this program may not be right for them. It's more suited to a PPP. But Chairman Powell, I would offer for your consideration that some of those businesses that would need a smaller loan, the PPP program really doesn't help them because their payroll is fairly limited and they have larger amounts of debt. So my question initially would be, is the Fed considering publishing more targeted guidance, underwriting standards, documentation requirements for the smallest Main Street loans?
Well, as you know, Mr. Barr, the limit now is 250,000, and we actually have very little demand below $1 million, as I told the chair a while back. So we're not seeing demand from very, very small loans, and that's really because the facility was the nature of the facility and the things you've got to do to qualify. It tends to be sort of larger size businesses. The lending at the very small end, under 100,000, it tends to involve a lot of personal guarantees. You know, you're lending to a person, and that person is guaranteeing what is a very small business. And that's not a facility that we currently have. We'd have to start from scratch to develop that.
Can't give loans
Just the
out
feedback we're getting is that for those smaller loans, the lenders are telling us that they really would prefer to use their existing structuring, underwriting, and documentation and account monitoring processes in order for them to get into that smaller level of loan. I want to talk about EBITDA restrictions in the program too. The restrictions that we have in the program right now do prohibit many commercial real estate borrowers from accessing the program. In the FAQs released last Friday, you indicated that the Fed had studied whether to allow for collateral-based calculations for asset-heavy borrowers, but, quote, determined that conditions do not warrant such changes at this time. How did you come to this conclusion, and are there ways to retool Main Street to work for commercial real estate borrowers?
We've spent with Treasury a great deal of time looking, because we hear these things too, right? Probably from the same people, and we look for places where the banking system, the lending system, is not working for commercial real estate. And a big part of that, of course, is the CMBS market. And we don't have an answer to that because CMBS, there are a couple of problems with commercial mortgage-backed securities that make it impossible to make additional loans, for example, and the servicers have to pay, so they're hard to get foreclosure. So we look at other places in commercial real estate, and they're really, it's not easy to find places where we could have much of an impact.
And I appreciated our conversation earlier where you said that the Fed's emergency lending powers may be not particularly suited for CMBS, but to Secretary Mnuchin, appreciate the communication with your team on this issue, and particularly CMBS. Could you detail what Treasury is doing to monitor and respond to these challenges facing commercial real estate?
Well, first of all, I'm sympathetic to the issue, and we've spent a lot of time internally trying to figure out if there is a way we could structure a program with the Fed. And as the Fed chair said, unfortunately, there's a structural problem with limitations of additional debt and prepayment penalties. I think the best way to help many of these is with additional PPP funds so that people can pay rent, so that owners can pay their mortgage.
Thank you. I yield back.
The gentleman's time has expired. I now recognize the gentlelady from Ohio, Ms. Beatty, for 5 minutes. Please unmute.
Thank you, Madam Chairperson. To the witnesses, thank you. We have heard a lot today about reopening the economy. We have also heard a lot about pandemic, health and safety, and Director Powell, you even used the words "they go hand in hand," and actually used the words and pointed to your mask by wearing a mask. All of that is a part of it. So to you, Mr. Secretary, we recently learned that the White House had scrapped plans at the United States Postal Service to send approximately $650 million worth of masks through the mail. Maybe that's because President Trump sees no value in tweets about not wearing it. You've had a lot of involvement with the operations and governance of the U.S. Postal. Were you involved in that situation about scrapping the plans or aware of it?
So just to be clear, I think I read something in the press about that alleged situation. I never in any of my task force meetings do I recall that being discussed or any plan being scratched whatsoever. May have occurred in a different part of the government, but no, I have not heard anything about that.
Would you be willing to look into it since we, most experts, not me certainly as a congressperson, but certainly scientists and medical have all stated that wearing a mask is helpful in preventing the spread now that we know over 200,000 people have died. Would you look into that since you've had involvement with the U.S. Postal?
Be happy to, and we'll get back to your staff.
Thank you very much. My next question is, certainly we know that when we talk about reopening the government, would you both agree if people are healthy and if they have health care, then that too goes hand in hand with reopening the economy by having people be healthy enough to go back to work? That's a yes or a no question. Director Powell.
Yes, sure.
Secretary.
Yes, and I just would add that one of the reasons we liked the PPP is that kept employees connected to their business, in many cases allowed them to keep their health care.
Okay, earlier this year, the Trump administration submitted a brief to the Supreme Court urging them to overturn the Affordable Care Act, which would roughly strip 20 million Americans of their health care in the midst of this historic pandemic that has already cost the lives of, we know today, more than 200,000 Americans, including stripping protection for pre-existing conditions, kicking many of our younger adults off their plans. We're also hearing now about how great their numbers are. I've been in Congress for 8 years and I have voted against it dozens of times. Chairman Powell, what effect would stripping 20 million Americans of their health care in the midst of this COVID-19 pandemic do to the economy?
I wouldn't want to comment on a particular Supreme Court case, but as you mentioned, healthcare is an important part of the support system that people need.
Excuse me, let me say it this way, Mr. Chairman. Do you think stripping healthcare or not having healthcare would be bad for the economy?
As you started with, I think that having healthcare coverage is an important basis for people to go to work. It's one of the reasons people do work, and it helps you, importantly, to continue in your work.
Yes. Then would you say that's a yes, that having health care would certainly be a plus or a positive to having people? I mean, come on, 200 million people have died. Look at the numbers. If I look at African Americans making up 13% of the population, but having almost 30-some% positive results, 24% dying. Don't you think healthcare plays into keeping people healthy and the economy?
Yes, I do.
Thank you. Chairman Powell, according to a transaction data of the secondary market corporate credit facility, the Federal Reserve published on Sunday, the Fed purchased corporate bonds of dozens of companies that are in good financial conditions, like Apple, which has more than $200 billion cash in hand. How does buying corporate debt of large companies in good financial condition help further the Fed's mandate? And how does buying corporate debt of foreign-owned companies like BP and Toyota further the Fed's mandate?
None of those secondary market corporate debt purchases extend any new credit to anybody. So that's just buying an outstanding bond. And the reason we're doing that is to have a footprint in the aftermarket, which, should conditions deteriorate, it would enable us to continue to have good financial conditions, which would support companies and allow them to keep workers on staff.
Okay.
Thank you. The gentlelady's time has expired. I now recognize the gentleman from Texas, Mr. Williams, for 5 minutes.
Thank you, Madam Chair. And as most of you know, I'm a small business owner. I want to thank both of you for coming before our committee today. Both the Treasury Department and the Federal Reserve have worked with incredible speed to implement the CARES Act and get resources in the hands of hardworking American businesses. I applaud you both for your leadership and your efforts during these uncertain times, and Main Street America also thanks you. Some local governments in my district in Texas are sitting on the money they receive from the Corona Relief Fund because there is uncertainty surrounding what counts as an eligible expense. For example, one local government in my district would like to spend the money to buy food for a local food pantry, since many of their citizens are seeing food insecurity as a result of the economic shutdowns, but they're unsure if this will be an eligible expense since the cost was not accounted for in their annual budget prior to the pandemic. So, Secretary Mnuchin, what advice would you give these local governments that are unsure if a use for the coronavirus relief funds will be deemed a qualified expense so we can get this money spent?
Well, we'll look into your specific question and get back to you, but I will say, as we've tried to give as much flexibility as we can, and as part of additional congressional authorization to move forward, we're inclined to allow for additional flexibility on the money that's already gone out to state and local governments.
Thank you for that. We'll get something for you to look at. Chairman Powell, I raised this issue with Vice Chairman Quarles back in May, but wanted to get your perspective as well to make sure everyone at the Federal Reserve is on the same page regarding business interruption insurance. Forcing private companies to cover business interruption claims for COVID-19 losses would be a terrible precedent of the government stepping in and retroactively changing the terms of an agreement between two private parties, and would decimate the insurance industry. And I've said before, in Texas, we say a deal's a deal. And the last time you were in front of this committee in June, you mentioned you were aware of this issue as it relates to fiscal stability. And I'm hoping we could get a little more substance on this issue, since the Federal Reserve is involved in insuring federal institutions, including insurance companies, that do not pose a risk for our financial system. So my question would be, can you please give us your thoughts on forcing insurance companies to retroactively cover business interruption claims?
You know, I don't think I've had a conversation about that since our last visit together in June, but let me check in on the current situation and come back to you.
Okay, that'd be great. Thank you. And both of you have discussed the potential need for another economic stimulus package to come through Congress. We've done that today. However, at the moment, much of the money that we allocated in the CARES Act and other aid packages has not yet been spent. The Nonprofit Committee for Responsible Federal Budget estimates that the government has allocated or dispersed $2.2 trillion of the $4 trillion that Congress has passed in COVID relief. Mr. Secretary, you have been deeply involved in negotiating, as we very well know, the next COVID-19 relief package. And as we discuss spending new money, how would or how should we be viewing the economy to ensure that industries in most need of assistance receive it, while the other money we've already allocated makes its way into the system?
Well, I think we're in a very different situation than we were last time. I think last time the entire economy was shut down and we had to act very quickly, and in many cases that required us to do things across the board. I think this time it should be much more targeted to the industries that are most impacted by this situation.
Well, thank you, and I want to thank you again for your efforts, and basically tell you, somebody who is on Main Street, economy is pretty good right now. It's getting better. And attitudes of people and startups are getting better.
We got a whole lot of
I hope one day
here.
we can look at liability as toward a lot of small businesses and big businesses that could keep them from growing. So thank you again for your efforts. We appreciate it. And I leave my time back. Thank you.
Thank you. I now recognize the gentleman from Washington, Mr. Heck, for 5 minutes.
Thank you, Madam Chair. Chairman Powell, I want to discuss fiscal support today, but before I do, I want to quickly address the announcement that the Fed made to take steps to make the inflation target more symmetric and emphasize the employment mandate, the new framework that Dr. Foster referred to.
Bro, he's asking him about...
I'm not at all exaggerating when I say this new framework is the most important thing that's happened in monetary policy, indeed in economic policy for 30 years in this country.
My guy.
Bigger impact on absorbing
Listen to this.
heretofore market, especially among communities. Your leadership in shepherding this group that needs to be acknowledged. So I have something I want to say. Thank you.
They're cutting him off.
Excuse me, Mr. Heck, speak right into the microphone so that we can hear you clearly.
This is the best thing
I
he said this whole time.
hope he was able to hear all of my comments. Can you hear me now, Madam Chair?
Yes.
Tinfoil.
Thank you.
Total tin. Total tin.
So thank you,
Total
Chairman
tin.
Powell,
Oh, man.
for the new framework. At the outset of this pandemic, you declared this is the time to use the great fiscal power of the United States to do what we can to support the economy and try to get through this, end quote. Congress responded by passing the CARES Act, and Congress continues to deliberate further fiscal support. At your press conference on Wednesday, you said that the Federal Reserve's projections for growth, inflation, and employment were assuming more fiscal support. What size support were you assuming?
Well, let me say that I think a big part of the good economic news that we have had.
This is an interesting question. Remind me about this one.
Results
Washington governor.
From the fiscal support that came with the CARES Act. So it deserves a lot of the credit for keeping people spending and keeping people business confidence and household confidence high. So we don't agree on a forecast. Individuals make different assumptions. I think something like most private sector forecasters are assuming that some kind of a package passes sometime in the next few months. But there isn't any particular number that I would give you that would come out of the Fed.
But is it not true, Mr. Chairman, that the Fed did itself make projections as to growth and inflation and employment?
He watched the Jackson Hole in the last meeting.
And if so, acknowledging that it assumed fiscal support, there must have been some assumption about the level of fiscal support. How else do you derive your projections?
Yeah. I wish it were that simple. The way we do it is what we publish is the individual projections of the 17 people who vote or participants on the FOMC, and they're free to make whatever assumptions they need. And we don't survey them on every little thing, but I would say most assumed some fiscal action. But we didn't say, we didn't create a table, and so I can't tell you exactly what was assumed, but fiscal action underlies many current forecasts.
What happened? Well, then let me try this a different way. What happens to growth and employment if there isn't any fiscal support and it doesn't materialize?
Well, so what's happened lately is that the economy has proved resilient both to the broader spread of the disease over the summer in some of the southern western states, and also to the expiration of the CARES Act benefits. So we don't really know what will happen. What I would just tell you what I think the risk is. As some have pointed out, savings are very high, and that's because of a number of things. Part of it is the CARES Act, but people are still 11 million people unemployed. So the risk is that over time they go through those savings. They haven't been able to find employment yet because it's going to take a long time to get, or it's going to take a while to get 11 million people back to work. And so their spending will decline, their ability to stay in their homes will decline, and so the economy will begin to feel those negative effects at some time. At the same time, the economy is recovering, and that's a good thing. And it's very hard to have any certainty about the path forward because we don't know which of those two forces will dominate.
Domination.
Well, with all due respect, Mr. Chairman, unless you're arguing that fiscal stimulus has no impact, then is it not inescapable that if there is no additional fiscal support, growth will be lower?
Yes, certainly fiscal, and I've said that I think it will likely be needed. I do defer to the administration and Congress who actually have responsibility for this, but I think that it is likely that more fiscal support will be needed.
Lastly,
thank you. The gentleman's time has expired.
Bro, okay,
I now recognize the gentleman from Arkansas, Mr. Hill,
hear this
for
other
5
guy,
minutes.
but that one was such an interesting question because it was kind of out of left field in the sense that that's not really the topic of what they were discussing. He was bringing up what happened from the last Fed meeting. He was talking about the inflation targets. I don't know if you guys caught that. He said whatever you just did was like the most important fiscal policy thing in the last 40 years. So again, it's different than, remember, they're supposed to be responding about the CARES Act. This dude just straight up went left field asking him about inflation, stimulus. He kind of tied it in, but he was asking some bigger questions.
This issue for smaller businesses. And I plan on signing the discharge petition in the House today to move Congressman Shabbat's bill to the House floor, which extends the PPP program and clarifies the forgiveness aspects of that. This is something that should have been done at the end of July. And I was pleased last week that Democratic members of Mrs. Pelosi's caucus are objecting to her leadership or lack thereof in trying to negotiate this COVID package. I hope my Democrat colleagues will join me in signing that discharge petition, because the PPP extension, as Secretary Mnuchin outlined, is a key component to having the tools necessary for this small business recovery. Secondly, in my view, the proposal by Mr. Rubio that's in the Senate bill on the 7A loan program is critical because it allows to take this.
So again, just pay attention. Most of the questions before and after that last question, they weren't as related to inflation in this policy. They're asking about the loans. They're asking about the PPP, unemployment, the CARES Act, and what,
which is really geared towards
how we've
hurricane,
already responded.
and not to a national pandemic. But the third point is the Main Street program, and both of you know my views on this as we've talked about it in an Oversight Commission hearing and privately. And that is on Friday at 1 o'clock in a typical Washington, D.C. issue, the Fed released its frequently asked questions and dumped out to the public on Friday afternoon that you would not pursue this asset-based lending type approach for a different Main Street term sheet. Mr. Barr did a good job describing that. I really think that can be done, Chairman Powell, to companies on sound footing, to companies that are not able to reach credit traditionally on reasonable terms, and in the concept of a backstop. And so I want to press both of you that while it doesn't fit the Main Street term sheet you have today that took 4 months to stand up, I still believe that that asset-based lending to a solvent company is important. And while you had a key component, another Washington key component in the frequently asked question, you said at this time. So I would urge you to reconsider your position on asset-based lending and offer you each an opportunity to comment. Mr. Powell?
So
was that a threat?
We have taken a very close look at it, as you know, and as the Secretary indicated, and but we're happy to continue the conversation, and we'll do that with you.
I really do believe it can be done in the right way.
I was like, yeah, I'll talk to you,
and I think the three things I commented on, the first two, the 7A program and the PPP loan program, address this lower loan size that the chair mentioned. But I do believe there's a solvent niche out there of portfolio lending that can be done on a sound basis that would offer some liquidity for hospitality, particularly not CMBS per se, but portfolio lending.
Yeah, portfolio loans, baby.
That we saw after 9/11, and we saw after the financial crisis of very slow increases in business travel.
Talking about the industry.
Secretary Mnuchin, you commented that you'd like Congress to give you authority to incur risk as it relates to the $500 billion in funding for the Exchange Stabilization Fund, or particularly the 454 that was not related to airlines, and that you proposed to reprogram that money for other uses. But when we had a discussion of this in the Oversight Commission, we issued in our fourth report that we don't believe that you need any additional congressional authority to reprogram that and take additional risk. Could you comment on that, please?
So let me just be clear. I don't think we need authorization to take additional risk. And let me clarify, I think the Main Street loans, on general, we will be taking losses, because I think this is basically being underwritten on pre-corona EBITDA. What I was suggesting is that we would like to spend that money on other areas of the economy that could be better served. Kids, jobs, more PPP, SBA, long-term loans, and that unfortunately we do need congressional authority to use it in other areas. And again, I think is, we have a lot of money left over in the PPP that's been appropriated by Congress that with simple legislation could allow many hard-working small businesses to get a second loan.
Thank you both for your leadership, Madam Chair, and I yield back.
Thank you. I now recognize the gentleman from California, Mr. Vargas, for 5 minutes.
Thank you very much, Madam Chair. I appreciate it. And I want to thank the Secretary, of course, and also the Chairman for being here today. I appreciate your testimony very much. I have to say I've heard some pretty tortured language and tortured logic from some of my colleagues today. A member said that we're not bailing out businesses, quote, compensation for a regulatory taking. That sounds a lot like use my words against me when you say you won't vote for a Supreme Court justice on an election year for president. I mean, the reality is when you talk in absolutes, you get into these situations where, logic gets twisted to try to fit things. And the other thing I heard today is Congress should pass the Second CARES Act. We did that. We passed it. It's called the HEROES Act. It's languishing over in the Senate. Then I heard another colleague say, we should do what the Senate didn't pass, what they did. They didn't pass anything. Senate didn't pass a thing. They tried to pass something, but nothing passed. Here's the thing I guess I heard today also was a pretty rosy picture of the economy, and I don't want to put words in people's mouth, but Secretary, I believe you said the economic recovery was strong. I think that tens of millions of Americans would disagree with that, and in fact would say that the stock market is not the only economy. We have 11 million Americans that are still out of work, that lost their jobs, more than in the financial crisis. So I don't think that they would agree that we've had this strong recovery. I do agree with what Chairman said, that we won't get a full recovery until everyone feels that they're safe from this virus. And so I think it is very important that we do everything we can to defeat it. But unfortunately, up to now, I think the virus has been in charge. So I want to ask this. I've been watching what's been happening in Europe. Seems like they're starting to get a second wave. I'm very concerned that we may have a second wave in our own country, and I'm not sure that we're prepared for this. I also went back and did a lot of reading on the Spanish flu and saw that their second wave was the more devastating one, not the first one, but the second wave of the Spanish flu. Could you comment, either one of you, of how prepared we are? What is our plan in case this thing comes roaring back?
Well, I would just first comment on, I did say there's a strong recovery because when you close the economy and you reopen it, it is strong, but there is still more work to do. As it relates to being prepared, and again, I'm not a health professional, although I've sat on the task force, I think we've made major progress on vaccines, on virals, on testing. So I think on PPE. So I think we have done a very good job at being prepared for the virus.
But do we have a plan? Do you have a plan in case it comes back, roaring back? A virus usually has some seasonality to it, and you would expect in the winter to come roaring back. We've seen that before. Do you expect, I mean, I don't want to put words in my head. If it does come back, assume it does, do we have a plan? Does the administration have a plan?
Well, first, from an economic standpoint, we do have a plan for the economy now, and that's why we want more congressional approval. As it relates to the health, and yes, the administration and the task force does have a plan, is executing that plan, and a major component of that plan is the vaccine development, which is making great progress.
Thank you. Mr. Chairman, if I may ask you, you said that until people feel that they're not at risk, the economy won't come back. Could you elaborate a little more on that?
Sure. So there are parts of the economy that involve people getting very close together in groups, and that's travel, hospitality, entertainment, things like that. And I think people will, not everybody, but some part of the population will be reluctant to continue in those activities until they feel confident that it'll be safe, that they won't get sick from doing so. And I think so. And that's not most of the economy. That's a piece of the economy. It's a reasonably substantial piece of the economy where a number of people, millions of people are still not working, and it will probably take some time for them to get back to work. So getting them back to work will depend on continued progress on the medical front, including ultimately a vaccine.
I think my time has expired, and I yield back. Thank you very much.
Thank you. I now recognize the gentleman from Georgia, Mr. Laudermill, for 5 minutes.
Thank you, Madam Chair, Secretary, Chairman Powell. Thank you for being here. And let me also echo the thanks for early on in this pandemic, especially with the PPP program, the way our offices work together and your offices work with the banks in our community to tailor this thing to where it would actually do something for the small businesses. And as a result of that, one of the small banks in my district that only has 2 branches ended up making more PPP loans than one of the major national banks did nationwide. And that's just the success of many of the successes of the PPP, but it's because of the engagement there. Before I get, I just have two questions. I'd like to respond to something my good colleague from California just brought up about the recovering economy. I think there are areas of this country the economy is recovering strong, and the state of Georgia is one of those. Our revenue reports came out just a little over a week ago that tax revenues for 2020 are 7.7% higher than 2019. And it's because instead of using a heavy-handed government putting long-term restrictions on the people, we decided to trust the people that they would be safe and secure and opened our economy. So I think if other states would like to see that type of economic recovery, maybe they should address the way that their states are being governed. I know the Federal Reserve is looking in ways of broadening the Main Street lending program, which I think we all realize need to be broadened. But there are some areas I'd like to see us take a look at, and one of those industries is the main that is interested in Main Street lending is specialized consumer finance firms, which are non-banks that purchase credit card receivables from card issuing banks, and they securitize those assets, which enables consumers with subprime credit to access a credit card, which is some of the most vulnerable in our society right now. But the EBITDA requirements prevent them from obtaining a loan. So, Chairman Powell, would you consider modifying Main Street lending to allow these firms to access this program?
I'd have to look at that in particular. You know, EBITDA is a very standard cash flow measure. It's if you're going to make a cash flow loan in our markets, you're going to look at EBITDA. The alternative is, something asset based, and I don't know these companies to know exactly what we're talking about, but we're happy to take a look.
All right, I'll make sure that our staff engages with yours to give you some of the folks that are looking to do that, and I think it would be wise. Another issue is back to the PPP program, Mr. Secretary, is the forgiveness of the PPP loans is very cumbersome, and it's putting some of the banks, such as the one I have brought up earlier, Vinings Bank, into a situation where they're keeping those loans on their books longer than what they had intended to. Is there something that we can do to streamline this forgiveness program so it's less cumbersome, so we can start getting those loans off the books of the small banks to open them up to make other more traditional business loans?
We've tried to streamline the process for the smaller loans, as you outlined. I know that there are some proposals in Congress, and as part of legislation, we've worked with both committees on that, making sure we have the right balance of protecting for fraud with simplification.
All right, and so I assume with that you'd be willing, if Congress took some action there, to work with us on that. All right. Thank you both. I know this has been challenging times, but I think the administration has responded admirably and well, considering the severity of this crisis. And I think we keep on track and keep pushing forward, and we can get through this and make our economy as strong as it was, if not stronger. And Madam Chair, I yield back.
Thank you. I now recognize the gentleman from Texas, Mr. Gonzalez, for 5 minutes.
Thank you, Madam Chair, and thank you, Chairman Powell and Secretary Mnuchin. Folks, I represent many small business hoteliers in my district, many of whom are first and second generation Americans who've worked hard to achieve the American dream. As a result of COVID-19 and subsequent travel shutdowns, and through no fault of their own, family-owned and operated hotels in Texas and across the country are facing an unimaginable economic crisis, with no ability to access a lifeline through Main Street lending program. Despite repeated requests from Congress, including my own, the MSLP facts released on September 18th state that conditions do not warrant changes to allowing lending to asset-based borrowers. There's nothing else for these people to turn to. I want to make sure I understand your message to them. Right now, we have money on the table, programs that are not being used and programs that are being used but are not quite compliant with the CARES, and programs that have been drained of funding because they worked. Your position is that these businesses should be allowed to fail that hardworking Americans should lose their livelihoods and that you'll do nothing to help them. You want to carefully follow the law, right? On the CARES Act. Well, we passed CARES Act, and to the extent that that you're not in compliance with the programs included there, it's time to get that done. Failure to do so would not constitute following the law. You either are or you're not complying with the law, and you do not have programs that comply with the CARES Act distribution of funding. We may be in a crisis now, but I'm sure you can imagine what will happen after the crisis when we start picking up the pieces and scrutinizing the actions of your agencies. Right now, we're using the powers given to you for explicitly this purpose. You're using the powers for explicitly this purpose for both you, so you can help the country. Businesses need a lifeline that they're not even asking for bailouts. Businesses like the ones I'm talking about, lending them money for 10 or 20 or 30 years at a low interest rate, create the liquidity that the markets need, and recognize that if all commercial properties start defaulting, we're looking at another wave of a crisis, aren't we? And what are we doing to prepare now and help them now and do the work now?
Well, I would first say I think we are following the law, so let me just be clear on that. Second thing I would say is that we want to help the types of businesses that you're talking about. In many cases, they need grants and not loans. But as part of additional SBA appropriations, we very much support long-term loans, particularly for the types of businesses that you're focused on.
What specific loans do you have available for folks like these small hoteliers?
What I said was, again, we support additional money to small hotels because that's what they need. Additional SBA loans are something that we've looked at, as well as PPP loans. They don't fit, in many of the cases, these small hotels do not fit into Main Street because they already have other indebtedness. And in many cases, they're either not allowed to take additional loans or they're too levered to begin with to qualify.
So the small ones that do fit in, you're saying that SBA has a program for them? For these
What
small
I said is part of additional legislation, the SBA committee has proposed additional money, long-term money for small businesses as part of a new program. And that's something that we've looked at and we would support. Again, many of the small hotels that you're talking about don't have any revenues. So those hotels would qualify for additional PPP loans. There's over $130 billion that's been appropriated by Congress that we just need authorization to use. And that would be the best solution for them.
Thank you. I just ask that we stay cognizant of these folks. They're good Americans. They're hardworking. They're an important part of our economies, both locally and nationally, and they deserve our attention. Thank you very much.
Thank you very much. I now recognize the gentleman from Tennessee, Mr. Kustoff, for 5 minutes.
I think he was just trying
Thank you, Madam Chairman.
That's why that was interesting.
I'd like to thank the witnesses for your leadership during this crisis. I think you've both displayed tremendous leadership. Secretary Mnuchin, if I could, we've talked a lot about the PPP program today and the success, and the ranking member talked about the 51 million jobs that it's estimated that it's saved. As a caveat, maybe 12 million rural jobs in rural communities that it's saved. I could, following up on what Mr. Loudermilk asked about a few moments ago, as it relates to the forgiveness. You know, what I've heard from small businesses throughout my district, frankly, throughout the state of Tennessee, is we're very thankful about PPP. It literally saved our business, but there is the concern about the complexity of the forgiveness. And so my question is, have you considered administratively forgiving certain loans, say loans of $150,000 or less, again through administrative action?
We have considered that. We don't think we have the authorization to do that in the context of the law. And we've tried to make it very simple for small businesses. But again, there were some proposals out of Congress that just said we should automatically forgive all those loans and that we'd need congressional action for.
So your interpretation is that you don't have the authority to administratively forgive those certain loans. Again, the smaller loans, I'm using 150,000 or less. Administratively, you don't have the authority to do that.
We think we have the obligation to get the documents, have them fill out what is an easy form, and have the ability to audit those. I think, as you know, unfortunately, there's been some fraud, and we're working with our IG on that. But no, we don't think it would be appropriate, and we don't think we have the authorization to do a blanket forgiveness across the board.
If I can, again, we've heard from people, I think all of us have, about how PPP saved their businesses, kept their employees on the payroll. One criticism, and frankly, you all deserve credit for crafting that. I do think, frankly, Congress deserves credit that they acted swiftly and in a bipartisan nature. The one criticism I've heard from businesses, specifically in my district, is that they literally could not compete, some, with the enhanced unemployment benefit, that it was set too high. And so maybe in an area like Tennessee or Mississippi or Arkansas, maybe it was generous. In other states, maybe it's not. I don't want to get ahead of the negotiations, but if there is additional enhanced unemployment benefit in the next package, is there a way to somehow tie that to locality?
Yeah, so at the time, we knew that there were certain places that would be too high and certain there'd be too low. We thought the fair way of doing it was one number across the board. As part of the president's executive action, he's now authorized that to go forward with up to $400, $300 if the state doesn't contribute. And we have proposed, as part of additional legislation, having it at something like 75% of wage replacement.
And would that be uniform across all 50 states, or would it be based somehow on locality?
Ideally, it would be each state. It would take some time for them to implement that technology, but that it would be capped on 75% of previous wages.
Thank you, Mr. Secretary. One more question for you, if I can, and I'm going to touch on something that I don't think has been asked today, and that's on phase one of our agreement with China that was executed earlier in the year. Obviously, we know we've faced a pandemic. Are you right now confident that China can meet its commitment to purchase $36.5 billion in agricultural products this year?
I believe they are on track for that, and Ambassador Lighthizer and I are monitoring that very carefully.
Thank you, Mr. Secretary. With that, I yield back my remaining time.
Thank you. I now yield 5 minutes to the gentleman from Florida, Mr. Lawson.
Thank you, Madam Chair, and I would like to thank you and member co-chair, Mr. Mike Henry, for hosting this hearing today. And I'd like to welcome the gentlemen to the meeting. It's been very good hearing you all speak this morning. In May, my colleague, Representative Taylor from Texas, joined me in writing a letter to both of you regarding the impact of COVID-19 on the commercial real estate market. And I heard some of it talk earlier. The commercial real estate market continued to be hit hard due to the economic shutdown that has resulted in store closing and halted travel. The COVID-19 pandemic had turned the $4.4 trillion commercial real estate financial market upside down. In June, I was joined by Representative Taylor and over 100 of our colleagues requesting the Department of Treasury and the Federal Reserve urgently consider targeting economic support to bridge the temporary liquidity deficiencies facing commercial real estate borrowers created by the unforeseen crisis. We believe that this is still due that the Federal Reserve has the ability to bridge the gap to various facilities to help many businesses survive the economic disruption. However, on Friday, the Federal Reserve released an update on the Main Street lending program, stating that conditions do not warrant changes to allow the lending to assist the basic borrowers. Would y'all care to comment on that for me, please, sir?
Well, first, let me say, again, Chair Powell and I both agree with you that the commercial real estate market has an issue. I just want to clarify, when people talk about asset-based lending, they traditionally don't include real estate in that. The real estate market is its own market, so that wouldn't necessarily be part of an asset-based program. There are structural problems. I know some people in the House tried to work on a proposal of preferred equity so that it could be going below the existing. But Chair Powell and I will continue to work on this. It's an issue. We don't have a solution. We wish we did.
Okay, well, Chairman Powell wants to comment too, because I know I was on a call with him several weeks ago about this issue along with Representative Taylor.
Yes, and both of us are very familiar with the letter that you sent and have studied it carefully and really looked hard at how we can reach the problem we're talking about. And a lot of the problem just is with commercial mortgage-backed securities. Those loans contain a provision that says you can't incur additional debt. The Secretary referred to a way to get around that, and that wouldn't involve the Fed, though. That would be something for legislation. And we do understand and appreciate that this is a significant problem in the economy and can keep looking for solutions. We don't really have a solution, though, with the tools that we have.
And I understand that we don't have a solution. I think one of the things that really bothers you as a lawmaker, when we turn back about $130 billion in PPP funds, and then you find out that all of these people that are suffering tremendously, and they have coming up to maybe releasing something like a large group of employees that depend on them. And I think even I had the opportunity to talk to the chair, Congresswoman Waters, about some of the things that was happening even in her area out in California. And I'm glad that you all are considering it. And if we need legislation, I don't know how quickly we can get legislation through. So I was certainly hoping that it could be included in negotiation on the HEROES Act and what is coming out the Senate. But I know the Senate, which was stated today, still haven't passed anything. So I don't have much time left, but I'm glad that you all was continue to keep that at the forefront because a lot of these employees are just everyday people that need help. And with that, Madam Chair, I yield back.
Thank you. I now recognize Mr. Hollingsworth from Indiana for 5 minutes.
Good afternoon. First to you, Chair Powell. I was recently excited by the news about creating a more symmetrical inflation target. I think that was great news. I know it's something that you and I had discussed at length, privately, publicly at these hearings. I'm sure it had a lot of discussion and a lot of research underpinnings, and it wasn't just my annoyance that led to it. But nonetheless, I really appreciate you doing that. And I think it's going to be a positive for the Fed and for the American economy going forward. Specifically, I also wanted to turn to the temporary exclusion of treasuries and deposits at Federal Reserve banks from the SLR. I know that was done through March of 2021 on some concerns that increased reserves during this period of time didn't want to count against them during SLR, but it was not extended to, nor does it flow through to the GSIB size indicator. I was wondering why that was the case. And is there any further discussion or dialogue about extending that through the GSIB size indicator?
I have to go check on that for you. I'm not aware of any of those discussions.
Okay, great. Well, if you wouldn't mind checking on us, because I think that it is really important to us to make sure that we see that flow through, given that in the fourth quarter, I think many of our largest institutions are going to begin to see those impacts. On to you, Secretary Mnuchin, what you said a few minutes ago. I wanted to talk about that. There's been a proposal around Congress potentially talking about preferred equity to some of our real estate borrowers that are most troubled. That, to me, is troubling, that proposal. And I think you said there doesn't feel like there's a good solution. Could you talk about why that isn't a good solution?
Well, ideally, we'd rather lend as debt and not do preferred equity.
The valuation issues, government ownership position issues, how do you get paid back issues, those sorts of things.
All of the above, exactly.
And one of the things that I want to emphasize is that there's real distress in this community. There are real challenges in this community, but the longer that we continue to talk about solutions that aren't real solutions, I think the longer it will take to get to a legislative and administrative fix that will provide a real solution to those that are hurting across my district, across my state, and across this country. So I appreciate your clarity on that. With that, I'll yield back.
Thank you. I now recognize the gentle lady from Michigan, Ms. Tlaib. 5 minutes.
Thank you so much, Chairwoman, and thank you both so much for being here.
So we have a lot to talk about. They're still going to keep going here, but it's been a while since we've even saw a headline from any of this. I want to talk about that Washington guy, but I mean, we have to see how the rest of the day plays out. We are barely up on the S&P again. If they do say anything important, we will put it on, or maybe if we'll see how. I think it's probably going to go for probably like another 30 minutes, maybe an hour, but so far, there's a lot of people, man. There's a lot of people. So I hope you guys are ready, though. We have push-ups right around the corner. I've been doing that was nice listening to that. I got to work on my posture, but that guy from Washington, he was the one. So I kind of pointed it out for you guys as it was happening, but he was the only one. He talked literally about inflation. He was even commenting on Powell. I said it. He said Powell's move was one of the most biggest in the last 45 years or something in monetary history. I think that was interesting, but he was asking him about the inflation. He was asking him about what they're expecting. And again, he kind of tied it into stimulus. That's the key. But I mean, did anybody notice what Powell said? Powell said something. He said it. He explained it. You guys commented on it when he said something, but he said something. Do you know? He said a lot, but in that context, he said something. Not the fiscal stim. There's something else. People's savings. There you go. You guys commented on the savings. The savings is important. So what did he say after he discussed people's savings? He'll do whatever it takes. My name is Powell. Commercial real estate, that is going to have a problem. There you go. He said they will eventually run out. So he was talking about pretty much the domination. Powell said one force will dominate. Which one will it be? The savings and economy or the Okay, no. Pretty much he said that people have money now, but in the meantime now, what's going to happen is there's going to be the pressures of unemployment, the pressures of not making money, not going back to work. But now he also said the economy is doing good and people are getting back to work. So this is the dilemma. This is the dominating force. He's saying one side is going to win, but it's still too early to tell. So I don't know, man. I thought that was very unique because he was the only guy, again, out of all of it. Washington was the only guy who said, who brought up the last, just anything policy related from Powell as opposed to how they've responded to the CARES Act or anything of that. So we will see. But, I mean, what do you guys think? Do you think the economy will recover, Or do you think that people will spend their money before? Do you think the negative, again, 11 million people, how many, that's like one California, that's like one Los Angeles. That's all of LA just not working. What do you think? Or do you think that there will be enough economic recovery? Do you think there will be, everything is going to be good, recovery in November probably? Think we struggle in the winter. How they spend. It's interesting. This is that. So remember that analogy. Does that make sense with what we talked about last week? Remember that analogy with rebuilding the transmission. That's exactly what it is here. You know, we got the transmission rebuilt. Powell says it's good. We got to drive it, break it in a little bit, and see, is it going to actually hold up? Or will one force dominate? But, I mean, I've been going to the bathroom, that whole Powell thing, so I don't need to go to the bathroom just yet, so we could stall for the 4 minutes, still push-ups. But I hope you're ready. Snow has options. That's a fun fact. Still holding those shares, getting mercilessly beaten. Everybody gets masks for Christmas instead of socks. I like that. That's actually nice. You should get cool masks for people. Just find maybe hand sanitizer. Anybody have any good hand sanitizer? I'm looking for some good hand sanitizer. If anybody has that, you know, not the hand sanitizer that smells like vodka, but the one that, like, you know how it used to leave your hands? Remember, like, back like a year ago, hand sanitizer used to, like, it just felt different. You guys know what I'm talking about, right? You got the real, like that high quality, like top shelf hand sanitizer. You know, Bath and Body Works. Do you think does Bath? No, I feel like everybody downgraded. I cannot get good hand sanitizer anywhere. That's it. It's all just like, honestly, very harsh, like drugs, bro. Like it's just drugs. Like you shouldn't put that on your skin. You say Victoria's Secret? Yeah. All right. Well, we'll see. I'm gonna go to Bed Bath and Body Works for you guys. I'm gonna go today because I want some of that good hand sanitizer. It's been a while. Just doesn't feel the same. We'll see. You mean to tell me this whole time I've been washing my hands with pure vodka and I could have been going to Bed Bath and Body Works? Man, why is their stock so shitty? I feel like that'd be real, you know? I feel like it'd be real good. So, ladies and gentlemen, I hope you're having a wonderful day. I hope you enjoyed that Powell. It's kind of boring in the sense that a lot of it, nothing was new. I mean, actually, somebody did, hold on. Somebody said in here, a few people, did you guys try to apply for the Main Street loans? I mean, all it was is, this is the same thing we've talked about. Again, we were looking for some other information, but I want to know about that. But while I look for those answers, ladies and gentlemen, we forgot the first part. We need to get it this time. It's push-up time, ladies and gentlemen. We've been here for about, 3.5 hours. We have 3.5 hours left to go. Sitting is the new smoking, my friend. I need you to get beside your desk and do 10 push-ups. Can't do 10, you do 5. Can't do 5, you do 4. Can't do 4, you do 2. Can't do 2, you do 1. Can't do 1, you get on your knees, do a push-up, plank the worm, anything, but get the body moving. Bro, I'm telling you, that whole thing, I was flexing my core. So we need to talk about that because that's the next thing. You need to drop your shoulders, okay? Some of you are scrunching up your shoulders right now as if you're being attacked, as if you're being threatened or chased. That's not happening right now. So please fix that nerd neck. Drop your shoulders. Pin your shoulders down. Flex your stomach. Tuck the hips in. You feel that? Beautiful. Beautiful. See now, relax your jaw too. Go. Breathe in really deep. Breathe out with your tongue out. Do the dragon breath. Go. Oh, feels good. There you go. Push-ups, posture. Oh, you hear that? Just cracked. That feels great. So, get that then. The optometrist recommendation, do not forget, stare at object 10, 20, 30 feet away. Blink a few times. Relax those pretty little eyeballs, ladies and gentlemen. Oh, feels great. Try that one if you haven't done that. If you haven't done that. And again, the posture one, just another reminder, drop your shoulders. That's what I've been focusing on during the thing. While watching any Powell from now on, I should have told you guys. Damn, my bad for not telling you. Next time you watch Powell, like, just try to focus on pinning your shoulders down the whole time, because it's easy. Just focus on his words and listen to him. He's going to, so you're focusing on what he's saying, and then the only other thought is just drop the shoulders, okay? That's him. Bradley Frizzle with the peach. Perfect. Beautiful, baby. Good morning. That's good to have a peach right now and a horn so that we can get our lift on. You know what I'm saying? Get your lift on. Brick it. Oh, yeah? And get them in okay. Resistances. This feels good, bro. Oh. Dude, are you guys do you have resistance bands? Because this thing is killer. Oh, man. Wow. Wow. Get a little weights in there, and you're good to go. Fed's ending. On the MEMX exchange, what's that? You ever get weights from the reseller? No. I'm still using the same ones. And then they opened up the gym. I haven't gone back to the gym, but I kind of want to now. Whew. They opened your gym? Yeah, why? I think San Diego's chill now. They made San Diego off the heavily watched places. Same requirements as last time, but because LA's dirty. People don't be wearing masks like they should. I mean, my views have been twisted. Colt, I've been thinking every time we shower, we put on a clean pair of undies, but we will reuse mask over and over again. So what are we putting on our face is dirtier than on our butts. But poop comes out of our butt. So I don't know. But I feel I was in SD last weekend, super laid back compared to LA. Yeah, there's just a lot less people. It's cleaner. It's just literally cleaner. Lingerie. I still say it is lingerie, bro. You guys are crazy. Rode the scooters around. You know, I almost hit one of those dudes at least. You know, I almost clap a scooter once every night. Like at nighttime, they just go. What do you guys do? What are you guys talking about here? But I hope you got your push-ups. We're talking about the gym. Jamie, I love your content. I love you. Alhamdulillah. Shkorak habibi. And abahibak. That Powell was interesting. Again, there was a few different things that were kind of important. Most of the headlines were already covered from the statements, but I think it's how we move forward from here. I think that is what's going to be very, very important. So, fuck me. Hold on. I feel like I'm going to get stupid email. I'm ready. Hold on. Where is it? I feel like I am going to. Hold on. Okay. Why they want to do that is counter offer on property. Trip in. I know trip. What you say? Why you say this to me? I don't know. I want to make deal. It's not stupid email, but it's counter offer. I think all counter stupid. Take deal. You know? Snapchat. Oh, Snapchat. Look at Snapchat. 30 cents. This big. Yo, this big. Very big. We have old October. I tell her. Okay, old October break even. It's all back. I know. I saw the back cent. I counter because I am good at counter. But I make offer. You don't counter. You take it. Yandex talk of another company. Windex. And I need to relax. Hold on. Wait, that won't make sense. Interesting. So, oh, there's Yandex. So Yandex offer. I don't know why Snapchat went up, but could we take a moment to discuss weed stocks? Honestly, and I don't encourage this. I'm not saying you should, but you would be better off smoking weed and talking about dividend stocks. It will probably make you more money in life if you act on that rather than buying weed stocks. So don't let your desires and hobbies confuse the right investments. But pretty much I'm worried about it. So I have an offer on this house, and they're pretty much accepting the offer, but they want 60 days lease back at no cost. So that means they want to they want to pretty much they want to sell the house upon close of escrow. They want to live in it for 2 months without paying for it. And then there's a couple other things, but that's the pretty much thing. However, that's not sketchy. It's not that sketchy. You could do it, but like we've done that before. Remember, I've told you a story about how we've had this happen. At no cost is interesting, right? But then I was just thinking with what we just watched. The index is popping off that they were just selling. Remember, they just said they were going to buy someone. Oh, expense. Crazy expense. These guys. But why not roll it into the selling closing costs? Counter at 3 months cost for rent back. Well, what I'm worried about, what's it called? I'm just worried about it because can't they just stay in there? Because remember, I had that one issue last time, but now with COVID, is like after 2 months with COVID, like they don't have to leave. Like, yeah, of course they're gonna be a tenant, but I'm just like, I don't know. Even if you got a contract, it's just not like, it's an interesting scenario. Because it's just like, what's the likelihood that they will actually try to squat it, you know? But now I'm just keeping that in mind. The fact that they want it, right? Isn't it kind of weird that they want it for free? I think that is a little wild. No free lunch in America. How come she don't know this? Why don't she tell him this? You should have told your client, no free lunch in America. We've known this our whole life. Our parents told us, everybody. I don't get it. Oh, yeah, I could just do that. No, I don't legal. I'll just take I'll be like, yeah, we're going to just hold like $100,000. I'd be down with that. I'll just hold $100,000 in like a security deposit from the proceeds or something. We could set that up. It's okay. I don't care about your legal document. Give me money. That's fine. By the time you take to court, I have the 100,000, 2 months. You stay there 10 months. It's the same amount. You know? You give me the money. And they're selling the house. I don't want to sign a year lease. What should I do? Pay on time or early for this entire year? I mean, you either find a place or I guess the new tenant might make you find another lease, but just stay in there and just tell them to kick you out. Please keep us updated of your decision. I know our office discourages rent backs. It's just a headache. I mean, it really is. That's why it's interesting. But I'm getting this property at a deal. It's off market. So I need the other property though. That's the only way. I'm doing a deal with them. I'm trying to but it's contingent on some other things. I don't know. I might flip the coin. It seems like, I don't know. Let the gods decide. Nah, not really. Do we do stock stuff on these streams? Nah, gee. I just called it Stock Market Live because I like stocks. We will have a Bible study very shortly, though. But, man. These sellers seem worse than me. These guys, they seem like they're asking a lot. Apple's been red. Carvana again. I wanted to play the continuation this morning, but damn. We just had Walmart. Apple is kind of selling off a little bit there. Yandex is going up. Yeah, that is a bigger Apple red. So many. Yeah, Walmart is getting juice. It's actually kind of interesting because the Dow is still down. S&P's, tech is still leading, but Apple is down. So we got Walmart in the bottom right there. And even then the UVXY, do you guys notice something? That's actually very interesting. UVXY is at the same price from when we were at this first low, but more time has gone on. Again, lending tips was just some political joke. I think I have one of those 180 calls left, I think, or I have a different set. No, I have the October 200. Yeah, I have both of those. I have all those. Those are clapped. Like dirty clapped, like raw. Oh, those are awful. I remember those were holding. Those got murdered. Yeah, those got murdered. Absolutely. 200s got absolutely just beat on. Josh's breakdown on gold standard was spot on. I hope you liked it. That's a good economic lesson. Good question by Mark. You know? 200 V3 superchargers? What's that? For the Tesla? The face I put to your voice is Edward Snowden. Nice. It's cool. I like that. Sorry. I'm not quiet. I'm working. You just don't see this side. That's it. You know how I get quiet on an option chain? That's what's happening, but I'm on a phone chain and I'm doing stuff for real estate. No, I'm just holding them. I mean, given the market, even though it's an off market deal, and I want it, I'm just even, I have good cash. So I tell them, I say, hey, no, I don't want no rent back. I want no rent back, same price. I say, I say, I extend you escrow. They want me to go fast. I say, you want to rent back? Then we go slow and I do same price. You crazy, man. You guys ask a lot. Don't ask. Now I don't want it. I say, you guys are so much. It's not even like good one. It's not the best, So why would you make it like this? These guys, you have people, you give an inch, they ask for a mile every time. Every time. Workhorse. Why? What happened to Workhorse? So do you guys remember what we did with Workhorse? What did we do with Workhorse yesterday? Do you guys remember? Who remembers the horse? You remember? Covered call. So remember, we bought our Workhorse shares for $1.63. So we spent $162 for 100 Workhorse shares. And then we sold a covered call. So we shorted the 45 call for January and agreed to sell our 100 shares of Workhorse at $45. So now Workhorse dropped today. We made $175, but this option's worth less. So somebody is still agreed, or we agreed to sell our shares at this one, price 45. Apple, we're approaching the previous close line, but again, yesterday's close was it was low but high in a weird way. So again, we're at an interesting point. That's why I said pay attention to the VIX here. The fact is you're coming back down here to the previous close line, but VIX is a lot higher. Like, honestly, we might get a move here because, again, just look at the VIX and the velocity. I just have so many of these. What's the day today? Tuesday? It's interesting. How did you get shares for $1? The stock is trading at $1, and I did a market order at the time. But so it has to be at $1 to get it at $1. I think I did a market order. Yeah, market buy. I bought it May 2019. May 2019. Snap on CNBC. Hold on. I still have to send this in. A Persian Allah, honestly, man, I don't care what you do. But you need to tell us all the time. So go do your thing, bro. But just do it and don't tell me. But just try again, okay? Yandex confirming talks with TCS overseas. Snap is killing it. I mean, our options are even going up. I think they're talking about it on CNBC. Ultra on the low. Snap is, bro, I'm telling you, Snap has been amazing. I love it. I love it. We even got those shares the other day. At least that's helping us out compared to Snowflake. That's good. Walmart targets raised. Should we? No. What do you think about AT&T long term? I have them in the long term. I like them. I pretty much say go buy. I mean, not a recommendation, but I like to go with whatever phone company I use as that's a great dividend. So if you use Verizon, AT&T, Sprint, I mean, make sure they pay a dividend, but I just go with the phone provider I use. So it has 5G exposure as well. But you pay them money every month. Literally, you could probably get your phone bill back in dividends. Have you guys ever thought about that? You could just go buy whatever company your phone is. You should probably try to just get your phone bill paid for in dividends, if anything. Like you can just buy enough there, get back $60, $100. That's it. Like think of it. Then you got a free phone and internet by investing in them. That's lit. You guys are like, what? That's crazy. You guys never thought about that? Yeah, but then again, you're gonna dividend reinvest, but you could see the logic is that you pay them the phone bill, you get to use the phone for your 10, 20 years, but then you've taken that bill, got it paid for, but instead just reinvested it. Why did that just click for you guys? You guys are fucking insane. You guys are like, what? That's great. It's simple, Habibi. You know, it's just like you take it, that's it. You guys just like it. You're like, they're paying you to use your phone to invest. We've had it for a year. I mean, how much does it pay us? Like, I don't know. How much do we have AT&T? Let me check. Income estimator. Here's our income. Oh, that's not income estimate. Plan retirement income. Okay, position, combine it. There it is. See this? So AT&T, we have $1,300 of AT&T stock, pays us $100 a year. So that's like what, $25? Not even. That's like $10 a month almost. Not even. So I need like probably $10,000 worth of AT&T, but that's like 10 iPhones, low key, and then it'll pay you your phone bill. So there you go. Device rivals. That news hit a little bit ago. It's great though. Shout out to Long Term. We love you. God bless you. Rats. Not bad though. $10K. That's to get you like what? That's giving you $1,000 a year at $10K. It's not bad. Damn. Yeah, you guys. How much is a phone bill? I feel like my phone bill is crazy because I have like other shit with it. But like a phone bill, like what's the average phone bill? Like $80, $100, 65. Like actually pay 65. Like you're actually like, what do you fucking pay on the bill? Let's be real. What do you pay on the bill? Final bill, what are you spending? $40, $90, $90, $200. Yeah, see, okay, so it is like some people you end up paying high, isn't it, bro? I don't know how it gets up to that price. I'm like, what the fuck is my paying out here? $200, all right. So you guys will need about, I mean, how much? So you're going to need like what, $800? It's like going to be like, if you're doing you could do it with a lot less money if you're only paying $50, $60. But if you have like a $100 bill, you're going to need more, 100 or more. Well, I wouldn't, if you got that much AT&T, I wouldn't pay for the phone. I would just pay for the phone with cash and then just take the dividend and reinvest it. Because then after a few years, it will be paying for more than your phone bill because you reinvested your dividends. So now you took all of that phone line money, and then now, so then it's like deferring when you're going to pay for it. Pretty much you pay up front to your phone company, and by reinvesting the dividends, you're deferring it so that it makes you a gain, and then you get all the cash back. Drip isn't the greatest now that I look at it. You're not looking at it. You're looking at year number 1. You know, that's like looking at a toddler and being like, you know what? I think this human thing's overhyped. This dude can't talk. He can't shit. He's like 1 foot tall. And like, I don't know. This seems like a liability. That's literally it. It's like, this bullshit, man. I don't think he's going to make it. It's because it's year 1. It has to grow. That's all. I mean, the first 5 years are going to be dog shit, but it's compounding interest. That's the whole idea. Is like the first like 5 years of a child are pretty whack, I would say. Sorry if you're 5, but like I know like it's fun like having a baby, I'm sure, but like dude, they can't take care of them. Like they can't talk and like they're not like Like, you know what I'm saying? Wait till your long term starts talking. Wait till it goes to school. Then it's going to get educated. Then it's going to have kids. You know what I'm saying? Right now, it's a baby. It's just a damn child. So, like, of course, it's not going to be, it's going to be $100 a year. Very, very small, but, time is your friend. Best metaphor. It's true. It's very accurate. It's cute, but not productive. Yeah, like just exactly. Like drip right now is cute. It's not productive. Yeah, but it is so productive. I don't know. Compounding, just don't underestimate. That's it. Y'all just timing. Timing, baby. Timing. That's it. Just vibe with me. Just relax a little bit. You got time. You know what I'm saying? Time. It's good for you. Added some IRM. I got some IRM, last week? I wanted to get some IRM, just some yield. Right when I buy it, this shit just fucking plummets. Every single time. Every single time with IRM. It's okay. At least we got DraftKings. The drip is automated, yes. If you set it like that, you have to set it up to automatic drip. Doesn't matter who I open an Roth IRA and no advice. I'd say contact financial professional. They help you with this. They might know. Some might be better. I think TD Ameritrade is pretty good, or like Schwab, I think. Set up dividend reinvestment. It depends on your platform. So Robinhood has it now. TD Ameritrade is very, very easy. Just go to automatic enrollments or whatever. Hey, Josh, why not focus on growth while you are young in the stock market, dividend cash flow later when you're close? Yes, that's what we always say. If you're younger, you could go for more growth. However, at the same time, don't get it twisted. If you're young, you have more opportunity to take advantage of reinvesting dividends at an early age where it's not going to affect you, and you could start getting compounding early. So some of these guys in here, if you're 30 years old or younger, even 40, but again, especially if you're 30 or younger, you could, by the time you're 40, you're going to have 10 years of compounded dividends, but you're going to have 30% of your portfolio. So that other 70% of growth should do it. That's why I tell you, I don't see any room for gold or any commodities unless it's like 1-2%, but that'd be if you wanted capital preservation. Otherwise, I'd rather reinvest the dividends because like all my gold and silver, I stole them. I got them at I got silver at like $13 an ounce or something, and it doubled in 5 years. But if I bought a dividend stock, if I bought Coca-Cola instead or AT&T and reinvested those dividends, I would have, in the next 5 years from now, I would have got most of my initial investment back, and it would be paying me income as well. So then I could use that to and then you could reinvest the income into growth. But regardless, 70-30, the younger you are, more growth. If not, but it's up to you. It's whatever you want. I know young guys out here, bro. It is crazy. Some of you guys in here, there's some guys in here that are below 30. I think you guys just grew up around stocks or something. But all they invest in is ETFs. I know a lot of people, not even just that. I know people even in the real world. I know like just college kids who will do that. They just buy ETFs. That's it. All it is just ETFs. They don't have any like real growth, no nothing, just all ETFs. Just literally, that's it. So people do a lot of things. You have 225 shares of Stryker, SYK, they got you from back in the day. Well, let me take a look. Yeah, that bitch pays a dividend. Don't sell it. Why would you? Just hold it. Hold it and keep reinvesting the dividend if you're young. But that's crazy. When you say got that for you when you were 4, it'll be wild. Diversifying the dividend for the long term, tech stocks and gold, and of course real estate. Amen. Yes. That's why dividends are good, but that's the problem is like older people will get into dividends a little too late sometimes. That's why I think if you're young, I think every portfolio should have a little bit of both, but I made most of my money with growth and with real estate. That's where my money is, but I got lucky in taking advantage of dividends early on, but then I didn't really get to see their power until I held them for so long. And the fact that I was just young, that's it. So now when I'm like, holy shit, it's crazy. So that's why a little again, you could do 10, 20% dividends, but reinvest it is the key. But over a long time, that's where it gets crazy. You consider growth, it usually doesn't pay a dividend, and it has growth. The company has the ability to grow. You know, it's going to be not just what it is. Like, think Nike. Nike isn't, I've had this debate. I think it kind of is a growth stock. They pay a good dividend, but, you know, Nike's everywhere. You know, it's going to grow around the world. It's going to grow in other places that don't have it yet, but, like, think Johnson & Johnson. Everybody already uses their toothpaste. It's, you know, people are going to keep buying that. It's not going to grow. It's not going to come up with a new toothpaste and somehow get into every home again. You know what I'm saying? It's already there, but it's going to be reliable. Versus something like Uber, you still have a generation of people who still use taxis, who never use the taxis, anything Tesla. Those are growth companies where it's like, wow, you could get into this. So they don't make toothpaste. Sorry, I meant Procter & Gamble. Same shit. You get the concept. Johnson & Johnson probably, you know, what do they make? Toiletries or some, amongst other things, cancer baby powder, you know? But thank you for the value. Amen. Now buy the value. Buy the value. That's why I buy value stocks. I like it. Value stocks are great. But again, not too much. It's just like anything. If you're, depending on your age, if the key is get some level of diversification, know where you're leaning towards. That's it. Just don't get too much of anything, really. That's the best thing. Or if you are going to be lean towards something, lean towards growth if you're young, lean towards safety if you're getting older, or if you preserve your capital or care about your capital more. Shots fired, what? Tech at Johnson & Johnson? Tylenol. In long term, finding fabulous growth stocks are risky. It's tough to know. No, it's not. I think it's tough waiting. It's not hard to find fabulous. Like, if I look at my portfolio, how in the world did I buy every single FANG stock within the last 10 years before they all popped? It's not, it has to do with the criteria. It has nothing to do, the point is just like timing. Is like, they're not always going to happen like that. You know, where it's like, it just, how long is it going to take for you to come across disruptive companies and changes in the economic, you know what I'm saying? But when you see them, they're obvious. Like, it's obvious, but it's just the timing. You know, there was time between Google and Apple. There was time between Apple and Netflix, time between Netflix and Facebook and Google. You know, they all started hitting at one point, but they all kind of had their little phases at different moments. So it's kind of spotting it and it's the criteria we give. It's stuff you use in your real life. You have a competitive advantage as an investor, knowing you can beat Wall Street because you use it. You know more information. You literally do. So it's like most of these disruptive growth, fabulous growth stock companies, you look back and you saw it. You knew it was going to happen. Let's be real. Name me one spectacular growth stock. Why do you have such 20/20 hindsight? Because when you go and look back, you saw it everywhere. You saw people using it. You saw how it was being, you know, spread around. It was just Amazon, Uber. Again, that's why I look at Uber. I think down the road, you're going to just look at Uber and be like, oh, no shit. You know what I'm saying? Even like DraftKings. If DraftKings sticks around and they keep talking about it 10 years from now in the NFL commercials, you're going to look back and be like, it makes fucking sense, all the degenerates. But those are new, and those might fail, but I'm sure, but that's what I'm saying, those are new companies. 5 years ago, you already had your Amazon, Facebook, Google, you see? So the question is, what is going to be that next disruptive thing? So the problem with finding a fabulous growth stock is you're going to kiss a lot of frogs until you find your prince. And now, so that might make some of you uncomfortable if you're insecure with your masculinity, but you get what I'm saying. That's the whole idea. You're gonna be impatient and buy a lot of dog shit before you finally go with the simple ones. Green Farms from Ohio, y'all keep me blessed up. Amen. Amen. I don't understand why I yield above 9%, because when you look around the world today with what investments are available and offered, anybody paying you 10% to give you their money, that's insane. Think about that. Say, hey, give me $100,000. I'll give you 10% guaranteed return every year. How much money are you fucking making then off of my $100,000? Like, what are you going to do with it? See what I'm saying? Like, hey, let me borrow $100,000. I'll give you back 10% next month. That means for me to make 10%, I have to make 20% on your money. So that's $100,000, and I'm going to get 20% in a month. What the hell is yielding 20% safety, or 20% return with some yield of safety in a month on $100,000? It's most likely going to be really risky. Crack cocaine, yes, would be one of many, or that's it. That's about it. So it's risky. You're going to get in trouble. Don't do it. It's not, or you'll die. Okay. Crypto's not safe. You have a 4 or 5% spread. So do you see when the higher the yield is, the higher the yield, the higher the risk. If anybody has to pay you a lot of money to invest with them, that's sketchy. That's it. Anytime somebody offers you a high yield, it's sketchy anywhere in the world. Anybody walks up to you and says, hey, I'll double your money, that's sketchy. Like, where can you do that? You see, but then again, if someone was like, hey, I'm going to give you 2% return, that's not that, like, enticing, because, like, he could just buy a government bond. So it's like, okay, that makes sense. There is safe ways to do that. If you're only going to pay me 2% return and you make 10% return, okay, that makes sense. You made 10% return, you get 2, you walk away with 8, that makes sense. People don't understand the stock. People just don't understand if you're younger, and when the market lately has been producing certain returns, people just aren't really used to what's available, just how it works, what's available, what's risky and not. Just it's common sense. It's literally common sense. It's like anybody walks up to you offering you a lot, it's sketchy. Like, you guys haven't realized that? Like, your parents, I know your parents aren't haters. It's like, it's real life. Like, that's it. It's in the yield. You can see it in the price. You can see it in the offer. It's just like, what are you doing? And if they don't offer a dividend, it's going to offer really big growth. If it's not a guaranteed result, if they're not guaranteeing you profit, they're either going to guarantee to lose all your money or double it up and make it, because that's the nature of the investment they're taking. So keep that in mind. That's where you have to judge other qualities of that investment. Can I live in a house I plan on flipping? Yeah, but you're gonna live in it, and then that's gonna take time to, like, move in and move out, and then doing the work. I don't know if you want to sleep with, like, sawdust, and then when it comes time to sell it, you got to sell it. Oh. So, what's the moral of that story? You don't know? Get a long term. Okay? So, let's see here with our philo. I need to see how we're gonna etch this out here. I need to see. I got a little one for you. Got a little one. Got the little one. I got to see it. Let me see. But, ladies and gentlemen, we're live Monday through Friday, 30 minutes before open. Drop your thumbs up on the video. You're on mobile. Press high chat. X out the chat. Hit the thumbs up button. Second link for the nightly Watchlist and main channel. First link for the Scream Alerts Bootcamp and Real Estate course. Follow me on Instagram. Yes, I have an Instagram at the Trading Fraternity. God bless you. But I'm going to go to the bathroom real quick. New guys, don't be too shy to say hi or too high to say shy. We love you all. Please read the rules. This is a cult. We will not hand you the Kool-Aid. So bring your own Kool-Aid. We'll show you where it is. We don't want to freak you out. It's a friendly cult. So, just be friendly. Be positive. You know what I'm saying? That's it. You'll be good. You're high? No. You're insecure. There's a big difference. You can be high, but if you have to type out that you're high, it's an insecurity thing. I've came to that conclusion. So just know the cult accepts you regardless, whether you're edgy or corny. I love you regardless, either way. I don't care whether you're high or not high. You know, there's many things, but I love you either way. Okay? So, just do your thing. Let me get you some Uncle. Uncle's good for you. Every day. Isn't it every day? That's why. It's good, though. It's all good, though, man. You know? Like I'm saying. Just do, like, I want you to be your own individual. Okay? I want you to be your own individual. Okay? There's more to you than how high you are. Okay? You could be high. That's cool. But, like, you can't only be high. To you guys, why don't they get that? I don't get why they don't get that. I want to aspire for more. Like, that's it. like that's all. And you are so much. Amen. I told you I'm corny, but man.
Seismic.
Like, for real though, what are you doing this for? Like, ask yourself that.
Hey, Fly J, turn this shit up.
It took a while to get here. Told the daddies take care. You could ask my mama, been hustling since daycare. So I had a lot of time to get me all these haters. Talking God in every song because he showed me favor. But don't get it wrong, Tyrone, you meet the maker. I'm a weirdo. Study coaches ran the planet. Learned the earnings in the balance. Serve a purpose, not a man. I'm a working in the famine. I learned working from the end. I'm the sickest motherfucker that you never seen before. I care about the final score, ain't worry about the leaderboard. What the fuck you smiling for? Start acting like you been before. I'm just trying to live my life, watch all the seeds I'm planting grow. Yeah, there's some shit you probably read about. Business it constituents, some words that make you sleepy, yeah. But I just made $1 million trading news up off the TV, yeah. I put that shit on YouTube, now the youth is trying to be me now. So, take notes and not granted. Stay woke and upstanding. Buy hope and sell panic. That's a lesson in disguise, so you might wanna rewind that. Sell it on the high, decay time, then I buy back. I'ma take it, it's flagrant, but take patience. I'm stalking, then waiting, then trade it. Support it or hate it. I love your engagement. I came from the basement, like Drake said. Started from the bottom, how I get here. Lots of risk management, I focus on the 10-year. All that matters, what's not when, just patient till it get here. I'ma do this till I'm dead, I hope I'm making this clear. Feel me, you should kill me, otherwise pay me no mind. But if you wise, pay me your time up. Try to fly and pay the fine, do what you want, your life ain't mine. Ask my brother, ask my bitch, everything I take my time. You tryna ride, I'ma teach you how to move. When the only option losing, the environment is fools. Let me inspire what to do, give them some value, speak the truth. The shit I'm speaking, this ain't new. The way I speak it, make it cool. I dumb it down, I act a fool. I'ma kick this lesson in, this one encompass all of it. You only get one life to live. You blow it, then you dumb as shit. Money, you start coming in. Make sure you pay the government. Just learn the game, do what they say to teach you how to duck that shit. Yeah, I'm talking escorts, LLCs. This a loophole melody. Feel like I'm Pablo Medellin. I gave my people what they need. I told my God I had a dreamy life for real. You telling me you think it's coming that easy? So, yeah. Why you think I'm on my grind? I treat this life like it ain't mine. For that been beaten and despised. I've been seen, I've been admired. I've been angry all the time. I've been tired, uninspired. But that's the devil, he a lie. That was amazing. Amazing. Uncle, we love you. We love you. He's a good guy. Good guy. Uncle says he loves you. And thank you. And God bless you. He's a good one. I like it. So, I got a mini carbo here. It's protein. Happy tears. That's good. I like happy tears. I don't know. I don't like happy tears. I like just be happy. But, anyways, I kind of have the philo. It's not quite here yet. I mean, I have a there's two things I need. I'm forgetting the other one, so I'm trying to let it come back to me before I begin. But we're on the cusp of philo. You know what I'm saying? We are on the cusp. We're on the cusp. You guys have to learn how to manage and navigate the cusp, especially with finance. You know what I'm saying? Just like the market right now. With October, you are on the cusp. With the politics, you're on the cusp of something. It's get ready. You know what I'm saying? It's going to come. No, it's not. It's just already in motion. You know, the filo's it's already there. That's why we got to, we got to see. But, Actually, want me to show you guys something? I'll show you. I saw this morning. I didn't pay attention to this. Do you guys remember this chart? What chart is this? Y'all remember this? Yeah, remember, this is the pound. Pound overlaid with the S&P. You guys remember? I thought this was interesting. It's leading downwards again. So this could be another divergence we want to take a look at. Don't forget, keep your eyes peeled, all times, okay? Focus, scan the environment. Check all your mirrors, side mirror, rear view, both hands, 10 and 2. Seatbelts on, good. Get off your phone. Focus. The yuan is doing its thing. Mr. Yuan has not been as active lately. Wow. The pound going down because they're having more restrictions. I think that amongst a few other things, again, the banks got clapped. Most of them are European banks or connections to European banks with HSBC. Why is it so hard for people to see long-term as a weapon? It's okay. Everybody have their plan. Don't worry. Just take care of yourself. That's it. If you make, the best part is you make the decision, you will be rewarded. You choose not to. That's it. Oh, you know what Warren Buffett said? I read it. It was beautiful. Warren Buffett said, "What a foolish mistake." He said, the fool, the man's a fool who knows something is going to be a good investment overall, but thinks he could get it in at a better time. Oh, hold on. I need to find that. He says it a lot better. Did you guys hear that? He also said buy snow. It's been fucking 3 days. 3 days. 1, 2, 3. Uno, dos, tres. Wahid, tinin, teleta. You could do it in different languages, bro. 3 days. I had just as much fun as you did, I hope. I hope you don't take that personally. Well, Warren Buffett also said that about snow. No, it's different. Bro, where's he at? I'm going to find this for you. Why snap? We had to, surprisingly, you're the first person to ask me that in a while. I used to get that question a lot, but not lately. But I like it. It might fail, but I don't think it'll go anywhere. I like Snapchat. Yeah, bro, I'm not going to find this. I thought I had it. But Buffett says he loves you. Just invest. Is it pound or SRP leading? Usually the pound has been leading, but we will see because right now the SPY is up, and that's it. Mo says, I have really smart friends and that he's jealous that I've met so many people in my life and are surrounded by such awesome people. That's awesome, Mo. Thank you. I'm sure you have a good peace circle you're around. That's why you send positive love. It makes sense. MTB, they're a good bank. I mean, I don't really like the financials, especially the climate we're in now. Any tips to work and network with other traders? This is a good spot, but networking with other traders is usually fruitless. I mean, what are you guys going to do? Maybe real estate makes sense, but I mean, I would get to talk with other traders. I don't get it. How does it make share or money or houses? So do real estate and then network with people for real estate. And then you could talk to people in real estate about stocks. Then they will become stock people. But you guys do real estate while you do stock. So now, but that's what I do. I don't know. I don't like talk. I don't like network with traders. If that makes sense. I only like, my only thing I do is real estate. Like, if I like socially, my only social skills are real estate. I do have an Instagram at the Trading Fraternity. Amen. You're networking with traders now. I'm not networking. I'm not here to just talk. I'm here to trade and go over news. Y'all get mad if you want to show. I'll show you what networking day look like. We can have it. You want to have a trading networking day during market hours? And this is Bible study. Importantly. Make sure it is. Well, I guess it is kind of networking because I'm just trying to think. The definition of networking, like, it's how do you like capitalize on? Like, what's the point of having a network? So you can make connections. So if you ever need to connect, so I guess we connect information here. That's what it is. So it's like you have to. I guess this because it's the same thing I say with real estate too. I always tell them be careful with how you network. You know, you have to just make sure your networking connections are leading to a plug. That's it. A network is a connection. It's a plug. So that's it. You should just have plugs. Like that's how it should be, where you know that it will take you somewhere. It's lit. We'll have options switch to the cheapest 5 cent. I don't know. I think it depends on the companies. I haven't noticed that universally because I still see some. I see a lot at one penny differences, but all depends. I think if it's 10 cents or lower, you could do you have to do 1 cent. I think everywhere. It depends what it is. With Altair. Thank you. God bless you. Was Powell testified yet? Yes, he did. He did in the morning. Thank you for the empowerment. God bless you. Oracle ALTR partnership. Oracle ALTR partnership news. ALTR is moving on it, not Oracle though. Option chain on ALTR is going. It's all flashing 5, but the chain is a liquid as hell. Like if we would be the only people buying it if we did make a trade. Can't watch market, but wants to actively grow portfolio. Well, it wouldn't be actively, it'd be passive. So if you're not watching the market, just watch a long-term video. Again, pick the companies you want, diversify between growth and dividends, and once a month you deposit. You could check prices once a week, whenever you can, and then go from there. Long live the Colt and charisma on command, baby. Oh, God bless you. Amen. I'll lock it. No plays have been made today. I haven't made any plays today. We've been waiting. Again, like I said it on the watch list yesterday, it's going to be riding the wave and kind of going from there. Again, this is we're still in the cuckening despite despite even hitting some new lows. You hear that? Change your mentality. God bless you. What was that? I drank the I can't tell you. I don't know what just happened. I think I just glitched low key. Oh, that was crazy, bro. I totally I might need a software update. Shit. That was weird. We take a walk with your son. Amen. All right. I don't remember it. Bro, I'm trying to remember this whole time. There's one philo. I'm forgetting the philo. I had it. I can't believe I'm forgetting it. Come on. Some of you guys in here, you sit here for like all day and y'all just type the weirdest shit. Like there's like the consistent history of just like nothing like related to stocks. Like I don't like why. I'm like trying to think in like my philo, and then I'm like, I got my ADD. Look who's talking. I know, but like, let's be real. Like, have I not done it? Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, come on. I think I've like I don't want to. I will humble myself, but I think I've earned the right. I think I've shown you that I'm actually focused when I'm not. Does that make sense? Like I don't like it's just like, that's it. So it's just like it's just different. It's just different. That's all it is. It's just different. Like I don't think it's not even like I'm actually focused. Like it's just I think it's just gamer. It's just gamer culture. I think we just have like it's like gamers. Built different. Dude, I'm blanking on it. I have one part of the philo that I like, but this other part's getting me. This other part is clapping me heavy. We do need the feel. I want to. There's a part to it I need. That's it. I need it. I'm trying to figure it out. Maybe I'm just too. We'll see. What was it? What's yours is yours. Indeed. No, we're not going to live stream the Tesla event, unfortunately. Unless is it after hours? Like right after hours? $4:30 p.m. Bad timing. Oh, 1:30 p.m.? If it's 1:30 Pacific, maybe we stay. I could probably leave it on for a little bit. Oh, you guys fucking know. I tried to tell you yesterday. They love to tell you. The Tesla people love to tell you. They love to tell you when it's going. They'll tell you when it's going to happen. They're going to tell you when it's not going to happen. They're going to tell you, oh, battery day. They have to tell you. They must tell you. They should tell you. They feel compelled to tell you. They know they have a duty to tell you. Did you not know? They said, let me tell you. Let me inform you. It's battery day. I heard more this year about Tesla battery day than I've heard about Christmas. That's crazy. I didn't even know Tesla battery day a real damn holiday. That's wild. You know, and everybody's like, oh my God, Tesla battery day. Do you get calls for Tesla battery day? Oh my God, I'm gonna get some coal for battery day. It's crazy. Crazy, bro. I'm just messing with ya. I love all of you Tesla people. It's all love. It's all love. I just like teasing you guys. I like teasing you guys, and then the one guy is going to be like, this guy hates Tesla. Why does he hate Tesla so much? He doesn't understand how revolutionary it is. He's just mad he didn't invest. It's like, yeah, bro, of course I'm mad I didn't make, millions of dollars buying that. But it's cool, bro. It's cool. Like, nah. I could translate battery day. If I'm going to stream battery day, I will do the translation. That's it. Like it's never too late. We'll see. Let's see what happens. Let's see if I can hit this philo. No, I've given up on trying to remember it. Don't worry. I've given up. It will take us. It will take us where it needs to take us. That's it. I have enough. That's it. I have enough. You know why? Because that's a damn philo right there. I have enough to go. That's it. What's in your hand? You guys remember that one? We have enough. We have enough. We just got to run it. And I got something else too. I got to know how we're going to do it. Okay? I got a couple. So, ladies and gentlemen, I love all of you. God bless you. I hope you're having a wonderful day. I hope you've had a wonderful week so far. I hope you know it's going to be a crazier week. I hope you're excited and ready. But that's why philo can never hurt. It's always great. So before we get into this, if you don't know what philo is, it is our philosophy. But I have to give you a disclaimer. If you are not interested in personal development, if you get scared, freaked out, offended by religious concepts, the Bible, maybe the Quran, maybe Confucianism, I don't know, anything, but a lot of the Bible, I'm not gonna mislead you here. You're probably not gonna like this moment. So if you don't like anything but 24-hour live stock market news and trades brought to you by Carl's Jr., you might want to back out. So we do this. We like it. We think it helps us for money. Maybe we're a bunch of crazy people and we think it helps us. So why would you want to associate with that? But in all honesty, the best number one business success tip is don't be in a place you don't want to be. So I'm not trying to push anything on you, not trying to force anything down your throat. I really don't give a shit what you believe or not. So I don't want you to waste your time. Hopefully you could give us the same respect. And that's pretty much it. So if you feel you don't want to be here, just back out now, come back in 10 minutes. Again, if you feel the need to tell people, maybe you're insecure on your decision and maybe staying might help you. So that being said, I hope you're ready. It's going to be awesome. Kind of. This one might be a little bit quicker. So, for the people who do love the philo, I love you. I hope you're ready. Keep an open mind. Just keep an open mind. Man, I hope you guys are ready. Honestly, it's funny because this is, are you ready for the irony of why I can't figure out this philo? It's very, very simple. You'll come back in an hour? Yeah, bro. Come back in an hour. Come on. I've seen you in here 2 months. You know what you're doing. Come on. Let's go with your little side eye, baby. God bless you. I'll see you soon, but you clearly value other things. That's why it doesn't make sense to risk it for the biscuit. You know what I'm saying? So God bless you. We'll see you soon. But what is the irony of this philo? There's something ironic about this philo. You guys don't know, so let me explain the story. You kind of got a little bit of it. Part of it is I had what? You know what I'm saying? I had this philo, and I forgot it. I literally, it was with me, it stuck with me, and then all of a sudden, I forgot it. That's it. It was crazy. So, it's crazy. Because the one part that the only part that I remembered was what I wanted to talk about. I mean, was what we talked about yesterday. And that is just the reminders of being small and small decisions and small good decisions and just stringing those actions together, skip the stone, just about sticking to something and humbling yourself and keeping it small. So honestly, I think it's ironic that that's the only thing I remembered, because I think it's another back-to-back reminder. And this is now exploring that topic a little bit more, but very, very simply. I mean, this is why I don't have anything crazy or deep from it. And this is what I listened to. I heard this from TD Jakes. This was like a recent one. He's brought this up. He brought this up with a lot of things. You know what I'm saying? So at the end of the day, what do you have going on? If small things, small good decisions affect you, if all of those are important, all of those compound, it's kind of just noticing how things are connected. And that's what I listened from did I call him Powell? No, I called him TD Jakes. It's every little thing is connected. And then it's all about understanding the connection. That's all. The literal connection of the smallest events. And that's why I don't really know where I could take this with you guys. I have one example to think about, or just a biblical example, but then, this just got me thinking. I mean, because I like it. It does require faith to kind of extrapolate from it, but think about all the times in your life where one little decision pretty much has changed everything. Literally, it's the little things. Honestly, you guys know Apple. You guys remember what Apple did. Steve Jobs, one thing they didn't like what he did was the little things. Remember, like calligraphy, like the art on the computer. Some companies, again, you ever go to certain places, it's the little things. Even with the property, it's the little things, right? Like, oh yeah, you clicked on a live video, small act. But it's noticing how connected they are. Honestly, I've told you guys this before. You guys have known. Like, have you ever been like driving? Like sometimes, like, yeah, it's exactly like the butterfly effect. But now, exactly, it's the butterfly effect. But why do we view it like it's separate from us? But it's not. It's literally taking into account the little things. If you believe in the butterfly effect, if you believe in this concept, if I'm telling you to reflect on this and you see it happening, that means that you kind of give it validity. So if you give it validity, then that should give all the more importance. And again, this is why I'm telling you this, your philosophy, just a reminder of how important the small things are, the small good decisions where, again, I think, again, relating this to personal finance, personal development, like getting rich, again, this is from yesterday, just not like being wealthy, like setting up your investments, doing all this stuff. It's not one good action, honestly. Like it's the little things. Like, honestly, even the chat, some of you guys, it's like what makes, like literally, what's the difference between the interactions I have with some of you guys in here? It's usually the little things. It's the little things, the little comments that don't get responded to, that do get responded to. I could see what you react to and all that. It's the little things. That's what's separating between, okay, I think that person's coming from love. I could tell that person's throwing side eye. I could tell that's what's the point of showing up if you ain't showing love? The little things. Honestly, you could probably see the same with me. It's the little things. Yeah, some people, I don't answer a super chat, but somebody asked me, hey, like, I'm brand new. What should I do? I'll do that. I like those. It's the little things. But it's so important. Like, that's where I'm just saying, again, I think we all want to be successful. We all want to reach a certain level. We all want to accomplish big things. I mean, even if it's not success, honestly, God bless some of you guys. You've been here enough and you've made good decisions. You've gotten certain levels of success. So now I'm not even speaking to people who don't even got it. I'm even saying, how do you go to the next level? Some of you have never even got there. But the point is, you all want to do something. You don't build something with something big. You build a big thing with a bunch of small things. And that's where I'm just, again, I think it's just funny. I don't want to be redundant. I don't want to beat a dead horse. We talked about this yesterday. This is skipping the stone. That's why I told you it hit different for me. And again, if anything, this is just another reminder for you. Again, the irony, it's probably more ironic to me considering I can't remember the other one. But this was the main thing of how crucial the small things are. If you want, like, look at it. I mean, again, I like I said, I got kind of sidetracked. Think about the times in your life where one thing changed. Like, would you have gone to, like, what if you didn't go to the school that you went to? You know, what if you didn't, marry the person you married? What if you didn't break up with the person you broke up with? What if you didn't get injured? What if you didn't have this? What if your parents didn't treat you like that? What if your parents did treat you like this? Yeah, you see, one little thing, honest. But now, like, what if you failed that math test? Honestly, that's why, like, I feel with some people, some is crazy. That's why, like, the judicial system, we could go deep. It's like, it's crazy. Like, honestly, like, you should feel blessed. Be thankful that in your life, one small thing didn't lead to anything. That one, like, what? Why didn't you get caught smoking weed and go to jail your whole life? Why didn't you get caught, with something there and all this happened? Anything is kind of crazy. Like, what? How the fuck are you here? One little thing, even for me, one day when I decided, I was like, yeah, like, literally, like, I was literally dry. I said it. And, like, even then, we even were, like, joking with it. Like, I was on the internet joking with some of you guys. I said, like, a cult. Oh, what if we did this? One little thing. Honestly, man, my whole life with my relationship with God is literally, like, when it really kicked off, it started with one little verse. Just one little thing written a long-ass time ago. Kind of crazy to think about. Changed the whole trajectory of my life with that. It's wild. Sometimes reading one little comment on the internet can make you mad, can make you $1 million. It's pretty wild. It's pretty wild. So, the little things are important. And again, another reminder to where if you don't have success in the big things, that's okay. I get it. I can see why you're bitter. I can see why you're pissed. I can see why you don't like it, why you think it doesn't work. But have you looked at the value of the little things in your life? And have you given yourself credit for that? Or are you at least valuing it? Or are you the type of person who only wants to show up when it's big? Because we don't like people like that. Like, you guys don't like it when you make a lot of money and your friends just say, do it for me. Oh, just give me the pick. Like, what do you mean? Everybody wants to be your friend if you got this, you're at, like, it makes sense. So you don't like that when people treat you like that, right? So what do you think you're saying to the world, to God, your goals, ambitions, desires, when you're saying, I'm only going to show up when it's big and ready and successful and built out and looking good for me? Like, what does that say? Like, what are you saying? Because that's what some of people approach. And again, I will be the first person. I'm only going to show up if it's like this. I need it like this. It's going to be this. But we don't do the little things. So think about that. And honestly, give yourself credit for the little things. But just know it's important. And this is like this is the thing that got me from the TD Jakes thing. All of that wasn't what he was really talking about, but this part was. And he brought up just like how it's kind of in God's plan. How God does use the little things. That really, really did stick out to me. And I liked it. Because Dave, we talked about David and Goliath, right? And David defeated the giant. Some of you have heard this story from Bible school. We've covered it a lot. But David and his impact, David defeating that giant, that one little thing of David showing up, literally little things led to him even getting in that battle. Again, he wasn't supposed to be there. He was supposed to just feed his brothers. But then the impact David and what David did, and then the life, and then how that affected generations. But now, how did David get there? Yeah, it did make him rich too. Amen. I say amen because you guys will notice an element of wealth comes up a lot in the Bible. And I know people don't like that all the time. But how did David get there? Before everything, how was David born? Think about that. That's where I liked it. I forgot what T.D. Jakes said. Somebody who's more versed in Bible history could probably break this down. I'm somewhat familiar, but it goes all the way back to Adam and Eve. And those little decisions from Adam, of course, obviously, but then Ruth, there was like Ruth, and then what's her name? The other chick, Ruth, the other two chicks in the Bible. And then the guy, what's his name, who would leave the little crumbs for her. Then he would leave the crumbs for her, that she had to leave, Rahab, right? That they had to go, and then it was just all Esther, there you go, Ruth and Esther. Yes. It's literally that Boaz, exactly. That if it wasn't for her doing that little thing, then she wouldn't have met Boaz, and then the little thing that Boaz did, and then Boaz wouldn't have married her, and then she wouldn't have done just all of these little things. It's funny because there weren't big things, but all of it led to David, then David leading to what he did with the giant, and then what that led. It's just crazy because finally I heard that yesterday in context, and then it clicked for me why it was so I never understood why the Bible would always list the lineage. Yeah, it all leads to Jesus. Exactly. Amen. I never really understood that. Because I was like, why do they always do that? Oh, father of this one and this guy who makes the... And it just goes on. I was like, dude, this is boring as hell. But it makes sense because all the little things connect. And that's to kind of highlight a divine plan or some sort of plan, order, nature, call it whatever you want. Yeah, exactly. That's why I was like, whoa. And then it leads to Abraham. Exactly. That's why they call it the religion of the religion of the book. That's why Muslims, Jewish, and Christian, they're similar. But it's all from the book, depending on who you ever want. You pick teams. Everyone's like, Abraham, I'm with him. I'm with Mustafa, Muhammad, I'm with Jesus, and then that's it. But those are the book of that's the book, quote unquote. So it's interesting to see, though. But, I mean, all I took out of that, I'm not going to get into real religious shit with you guys, except for everything's connected. But then there's a reason that importance of the little things are highlighted. So what I'd say to that, how I could end it for you guys, is just pay attention to it. Value the little things. Take pride in the little things. Remember, humble yourself. Approach it with humility. But then also have faith. I know you probably don't see that coming, but have faith that all it takes is one little thing, that things are going to work out, honestly. And that if you have that little bit, that it's the faith is the key element, because it's saying that little thing that happened, one thing happened to you, just like it did in every one of those stories that led up to every other story. There would always be something that happened, but most of those people in that bloodline, they had faith that, God is good, it'll work out. Low key, that's what it came down to. And that's exactly what happened. So I'd say for some of you guys, keep the faith with it. Take pride and focus on small, good decisions. Take pride in those decisions being small. But at the end of the day, understand the little things connect, value it, try your best, but have faith that those little things are going to connect to something bigger than you can imagine. You will never end up somewhere bigger than you imagine without a bunch of little steps, I promise. If any of you ever seen a big, big house, there's always a lot of steps somewhere. You don't just get up to it. It's crazy to think about. So you'll be there. Yes, amen, regardless of religion. For anybody, faith is persistence. So I'll leave you guys with that. That is your philo. God bless you. I hope it helps. Very short and sweet, but also a reminder from yesterday's philo. Don't forget that, okay? But that is it. Make sure you guys are subscribed. We're live Monday through Friday, 30 minutes before open. Drop your thumbs up on the video. You're on mobile. Press hi chat. X out the chat. Hit the thumbs up button. Second link for the nightly Watchlist and main channel. First link for the Scream Alerts Bootcamp and Real Estate course. Follow me on Instagram at The Trading Fraternity. I have one. Keep it positive and respectful. Colt loves you. I love you. Amen. The new guys, don't be too shy to say hi or too high to say shy. We love you all. Show some love. Show some love. Ain't no love in the heart of the city. Ain't no love in the heart of town. It's a good, I was forced. There was no other option. There was no other option. I had another philo. Isn't that crazy? That's what I'm saying. Somebody, like, I don't know. We needed to hear that. I don't know. Bro, I had a whole different philo. I'm telling you. That was just like a random thought in my head yesterday. That wasn't what I was supposed to say to you today. Like in any way, shape, or form. It's kind of crazy to think about. That's why I'm like, I don't think you guys could realize the irony behind it. I just think it's ironic. Oh, guys, the little things, man. The little things. Don't chase. We didn't chase it. I don't know. I like it, though. It's all connected, though. The little things. And all it takes is something small. That's it. Why is everyone looking for the next big thing? Can someone find me the next little thing? I would be impressed if you could do that. Find me the next little thing. Let's see how good you are. That's why you guys are lazy. You just want to find the next big thing one time and never find anything else in life. That's boring. Give me the next little thing and keep finding the next little thing. Give me the little. You got a little thing? I'm sure you do, Nick. I'm sure you do, Nick. Come on, show me a little thing. Oh, come on. That's it. Yeah, y'all can't handle this. That's it. You can't handle this. It's okay. Listen, man, it's only little if you're little. That's why. It's okay, baby. It's okay. I just want to find me the next little thing. Small good decisions. Find me the next little one. That's all. Just give me a little, just something, and keep doing it. Okay, let me go to the bathroom. I'll be right back. Here's your uncle.
That's in bed. Lester. Shut me your mind. I got options, bitch. Talking like Honda, right to got some shit. I'ma get pushing cars on all my stocks. I has my shit vested in everything from value tested dividends. Living in houses in the hills, my life is different. Businesses, I've been doing that since I was little, yeah. Bigger than that, I'm doing the same thing on the biggest scale. Listen here, I could make $1 million anywhere. This ain't fair, I don't show my face cause I am everywhere. Let me in, you don't gotta like me, but the message ill. This is real, never make investments based on how you feel. Pick a field, but you cannot quit it till you get a deal. Need a will, otherwise you'll waste your time just spinning wheels. I do this opposite shit, they thought it was easy. Like I got here without reading, like I didn't give up sleeping. Tell me what the fuck's a weekend, tell me what the fuck's your reason for this dream you keep on dreaming. It's gonna leave if you don't lead it, huh? Got $1 in a dream, I need a couple cents. I'ma go and sell some preem, pay my mama's rent. But I bought that shit, watch me call the top and shit. I'm confident the cycle ends, and when it does, I'll buy the dip and then I get a nicer whip. The guy disliking all my vids will probably be a lot more pissed, but I'm just gonna pray he blessed. Wish I had time to hate this shit. I'm busy chasing greatnessness. I'm trading when the fade begins and selling when they don't kick it. I be talking options, I got lots of those in life. I could get you started, but I can't teach you to drive. I turn on my monitors and swear I come alive. Cash is always liquid, always dripping, never dry. I got options, bitch, talking like Honda, right there, got some shit. I'ma get pushing cars on all my stocks. I hedge my shit, vested in everything from value tech to dividends. Living in houses in the hills, my life is different. Businesses, I've been doing that since I was little, yeah. Bigger than that, I'm doing the same thing on the bigger scale. Listen here, I could make $1 million anywhere. This ain't fair, I don't show my face cause I am everywhere. Let me in, you don't gotta like me, but the message ill. This is real, never make investments based on how you feel. Pick a field, but you gotta get it till you get a deal. This is real. Yeah, pray for all of y'all. I hope you never lose your goals. The mock is valid, don't be afraid to take it slow. It's as impossible to make the money if you broke. And mine's the obstacle, the strangest secret that you know. Adaptable, I had to go DiCaprio, plain as the wolf. Subtract the host, but add some dough. The rooster didn't come to roast. About to cope, but back with folks, it's rapid growth. I have a coat, I have a rose, I have some homes, I have to go contractual. Selling those, but not my soul. I sell the clothes to buy some more. I'm with my bros, divide the dough. My high and low, my favorite hoe. I hit it when she drop it low. I'm never at the cop it close. Only buy options as homes. You don't got those, leave me alone.
charcoal.
Hey, I hope you're ready, man. Check me. Hey, yeah. All I do is eyes, but it's feeling like I'm the old bitch. Been a long time coming, hope the haters see the shit. Oh my God, mess with me, that's who you dealing with. Oh, why I love it, my whole team some greedy geniuses. All I do is eyes, but it's feeling like I'm the old bitch. Been a long time coming, hope the haters see the shit. Oh my God, mess with me, that's who you dealing with. Oh, why I love it, my whole team some greedy geniuses. Red pill, blue pill, took them both and made a coat. On the water, in the hills, I'm trying to buy the southern coast. You and I got different goals. You love the world, I love my soul. You love that girl, I let her go. I'm trying to roll, that's a no. Bitch, you wasn't with me in the gym. Fuck your Richard Lim, give me dividends. Beneficial lens, fuck the latest trend. We ain't following no men. Let's stay born in Nazarene. You got the gun, I got the pen. Yeah, see, God made me a different dude. I'm teaching class and grabbing loot. I'm preaching facts, can fight the truth. I'm starting to think they like to lose. They came to fight, but brought a noose. You ain't my right, but lack the tools. Let's squash the beef and let me school. All I do is dies, but it's feeling like I'm the old bitch. Been a long time coming, hope the haters see the shit. Oh my God, mess with me, that's who you dealing with. Oh, why I love it, my whole team some greedy geniuses. All I do is dies, but it's feeling like I'm the old bitch. Been a long time coming, hope the haters see the shit. Oh my God, mess with me, that's who you dealing with. Oh, why I love it, my whole team some greedy geniuses. White whip, red whip, Mercedes truck, a double I. I hope you know I'm just a man, and hope you know that's just a car. Au revoir, sayonara, I gotta go, I'm going hard. I'm flipping contracts, going long, I teach you better in the song. Bitch, you wasn't with me in the booth, watch me flip the news. They was quick to quit when they thought we lose, but I follow rules, know the golden how it moves. Know what one turn to a two, void the oompa loompa doos. All I do is dies, but it's feeling like I'm the old bitch. Been a long time coming.
Hope the haters see the shit. Oh my God, mess with me, that's who you're dealing with. Oh, I love it. My whole team some greedy geniuses. Yeehaw! I'm working on my remix too. I'm back. The market is up now all across the board, ladies and gentlemen. Proverbs 3:27. Thanks, bud. Thanks, bud. What's the verse? Proverbs 3:27. I don't know that one, but God bless you. Who we got there? Toy Channel. Proverbs, I don't know. I hope it's a good Bible verse. It's either going to be like a good Bible verse or it could be shade. I don't know. That's how the Bible verse, that's why they call the Bible, that's why they call it the sword, because it cuts. You know, it's going to give you something. So I'm going to read it. We have to get that. We have to read it out loud now. I don't know which one it is, though. Give me a sec. But I have something else for you guys. I hope you're ready. Oh, wow, I love it. Oh, that's that's all love, man. Should we just read all of Proverbs? Are you ready for this? Woo! Proverbs 3:27 by Mr. Toy Channel. Do not withhold good from those who deserve it when it's in your power to help them. If you could help your neighbor now, don't say come back tomorrow and then I'll help you. Hold on. Let's go, baby. Wow. Let's keep reading for wisdom. I'm sorry. I got a post-philo hangover. Don't plot harm against your neighbor, for those who live nearby trust you. Don't pick a fight without reason when no one has done you harm. Don't envy violent people or copy their ways. Such wicked people are detestable to the Lord, but he offers his friendship to the godly. Amen. Amen. The Lord curses the house of the wicked, but he blesses the home of the upright. Amen. Amen. Bless us all, baby. The Lord mocks the mockers, but is gracious to the humble. The wise inherit honor, but fools are put to shame. Wow. Actually, I got another one for you. Okay, hold on. I got another. That was amazing. That was amazing. I got one for you, though. I have a total different philo now. I'm going to drop it. I have to now. That was amazing. Shout out Toy Channel. Oh, good influence. Oh, that felt good. That felt good, huh? That felt good. I don't know. Proverb, that felt good. That felt good. If I find the screenshot, I screenshotted a Bible verse the other day, and I'm going to share it with you. I got to find it, though. Like, why the hell do I have so many photos on my phone? Like, why am I even doing that? It's good. Let me find it. That was refreshing, revitalizing, exhilarating, inspiring, educational. That was good. Proverbs 3:20, that hit from then on. That was like, it was short, sweet. Amen. I liked it. That one was nice. Hold on. Damn, that was a long time ago then that I screenshotted that. I screenshotted this verse, but wow, I forgot to tell you guys about it, like, fully. I think this was the first one. No. I felt like I did it recently, and I can't find it. What is this book? Give me the book. Nah, it was like Corinthians something. I'm going to just have to go individually through every picture. I'm going to find it for you guys. You need to hear it. That's it. That Proverbs got me. Bro, that Proverbs. Whew. Proverbs. Have you not? I mean, I could see why it hasn't been written. There's many books. Like, people still haven't read Harry Potter. Like, I haven't read Harry Potter in my life. I don't know if there's like, has everybody read Grapes of Wrath? Like, you guys remember, did everybody in American school system read Grapes of Wrath? Like, you guys know what I'm saying? Like, is there, what is a universal piece of the Constitution? Like, what's a universal piece of text that you would say a majority of the world has read, not including the Bible? Because the Bible would fall in that, or the Quran, or any other religious text. I'm trying to, like, Lord of the Flies, yeah. Like, there it is. I think I got it. Hold on. Wait, I think that's it. All right, hold on. I think I got it. Sun Tzu. The Scarlet Letter, Cat in the Hat. Actually, I think Dr. Seuss. I think you're right. The Giving Tree. To Kill It. There's a lot. That's what I'm saying. I think these are all just good books. Like, that's why we're like, good text that you should, like, the Proverbs is just heat. That's why I'm trying to, like, it makes sense why not everybody has read it, because I know Proverbs comes off very like, some people, you bring up the Bible, they, like, literally, like, they don't actually turn to smoke, but, like, they, like, melt low key. Like, you can see it. Like, they won't even, like, consider it. Like, it's cool, though. Like, I have great friends like that, and I understand. It's just, like, it's a touchy subject. But it's it's, like, it's wild. I don't even know what to call it. But, like, it's cool. Like, God bless. I still love you. Okay, are you ready? Here's just a quick verse for you, and I'll just give you a quick thought to it. I always thought this, okay? Are you ready? This is Philo Part 2. I'm sorry. But I'm going to give you something better than Philo Part 2 if you're interested in only 24-hour live stock market news brought to you by Carl's Jr. You're going to hate this, what I'm about to do, everything. But that was funny. What did Lending Tip say? He said a Carl's Jr. reference line, but he said an actual slogan. What was the slogan? If it doesn't get all over the place, it doesn't belong in your face. This guy said that yesterday. I tuned in for the real estate stream for a little bit, and that's all I hear. I'm like, dude, you guys took this really far. That's like, I remember that. Brought to you by Carl's Jr. If it doesn't belong in your face. Dude, I'm sorry. Cut. But, no, that's a good one. So here it is, though. So you're going to get mad. Again, I already gave the disclaimer, but here's your Philo, little mini Philo Part 2. This is from Philippians, and this was just a thought I had. Actually, I could save this for tomorrow, but in the name of that Proverbs and Mr. Toy Channel, I think it's only right that we get in let us get into the biblioteca. That means library, but I like to think it's Bible in Spanish. But this is what it says: the priceless value of knowing Christ. This is very simple. He just says, whatever happens, my dear brothers and sisters, rejoice in the Lord. I never get tired of telling you these things, and I do it to safeguard your faith. That's it. That's all. That's all it was. And I read the first thing, and I was like, that's weird, but he says to safeguard your faith. He says rejoice, like low key, like if you're just like positive, like, praise the Lord, that's it. That's like, I like to say that. I heard that before. I think the Lord gave me, he gave me my air to breathe. He gave me my voice. So like, least I could do is just say like, praise God out loud, That's why I say it a lot. Some people think they're like, do you say like, God bless you? They're like, do you mean it? I'm like, yeah, I mean it. Like, of course, like I like that to come off my tongue. Again, there's other stuff that comes off that I know some of you don't agree with, and we're working on that. That's between me and Jesus, and I love him, I really do, and that's why I like to say that though. But praise God. But then I read it from the Paul, from what Paul said. Excuse me, not Powell, but what Paul said, and it's like a way to it's like a shield, like say it out loud. Like if you constantly sometimes like reminding yourself, like that's what I do it a lot. It works, but try it. I just view it as a safeguard, like kind of a shield. I don't know. Do you see what I'm saying? It hit me differently when I read that. It was very simple because I always wonder. I thought that was an interesting line, but there's your philo part 2. That's it. You got a little bit of Powell in there as well. SPY is going to come down a little bit, with the VIX doing a little wave motion, but that's it. Now we're done. But are you ready for the next part? Do you guys want the next part? I could give you the next part if we want to do the next part. It's different than philo. If you want it, I could do it, but it's different than the philo. If you want it, I could do it. Are you ready? Do you guys want to know what it is? They want it? I have it for you. I don't know how you're going to feel about it. Got it. They want it. Give it to them. Yeah. So, we're a little bit late. We're a little bit behind. The market's going to be doing something interesting. We do have our eyes firmly on the news. Don't you ever forget, we are the fastest news in the world. So God bless the Colt. Shout out to Colt. It is a network of news. I think a news network is what we'll call it. We don't do social networking. We do news networking. So welcome. We're glad you're here. But this is a good time if you want to social network or maybe feel, get to know about each other. I think it's time we do the 11 at 11. So it's 11:30 almost, but I think it's time we do the 11 at 11. So, ladies and gentlemen, if you are not familiar with the 11 at 11, this is a fun time. We used to do these a lot more often, but we have done some kind of recently. Let's try our best to get back into them. It really depends what the market throws at us, but this is a great time to call somebody in the cult, get to talk with somebody, and you get to just hear whatever. I mean, it does become your phone call. I do want to talk to somebody on here, so pretty much how it works, you need to go to Instagram. Follow me on Instagram at The Trading Fraternity. DM me your phone number. Excuse me. And then what we're going to do is we're going to get on a phone call. So the Instagram is in the description. But if you come here, you will see my Instagram. You need to follow me so I can see your message and DM me your phone number. And we're going to pick somebody. I'm going to call you. And we're going to talk about whatever you want. So please be positive. Please be respectful. Don't be too vulgar. But pretty much it becomes your show. As far as everyone else, I encourage you guys to be respectful. This is a good time to learn and get to hear from some people. So don't be a bully. This is a zero tolerance zone. So we need you to show some love here. And that's it. Just show some. That's it. You just got to show some love. Any side eye will get banned. We're going to talk, once we select who it is, we got to give it some time here. So get ready, but I'm excited. Philippians, I'm in no way super religious, but this verse keeps me. Man, you're going to make me pull out another Bible verse, man? Come on. You making me get the 11 out. But send me the phone numbers and let's get the 11 at 11. It's really fun. We get to talk about a lot. I'm excited. So we'll give it some time. I mean, do you guys need, I don't know. We usually, I could get a carbo. We'll give it, I mean, we're going to have to make this one quick. We're going to try to make them quick. But I usually have too much fun with the phone calls. I get too into it, and they get really long. But let's try our best. You know what I'm saying? Let's try our best. Let's get efficient. Let's be quick. But let's, again, the market may not even do anything, though. Again, you are in the official cuck zone. Cuck zone for sure. For sure. Oh. Oh, man. I'm excited. 11 out of 11. Damn, bro. Damn, fuck you guys, bro. There's a lot of people. I forgot. It's a lot of anxiety. I have to look through the messages now. Damn, why y'all gotta put me through this? I'm excited, though. It's like going on a roller coaster. Are you guys ready for the 11 out of 11? Any requests? Can we do the 11? Can we mix up the 11 out of 11? Can you guys let's make whoever is selected for the 11 out of 11. Let's make them do something. You know what I'm saying? Let's get them involved. You know what I'm saying? Let's make them maybe a little quick game of Price is Right, or maybe you need to tell me a joke. I need a joke or something. You need to open it. Or maybe, I don't know. I need something. I need something. That's it. I think we could do that. That's all I want. If you get me a spit of 16, that's what I'm talking about. Too much pressure. It is a lot of pressure, I feel. It is already enough to, Connect 4. How about they play a game of Connect 4? I could do that. I think that's really, we could do that. I think we could do that. 2 truths and 1 lie. Okay. How about a question? Let's give him a would you rather question, or give him 2 options. That's what I remember. I remember this from back in the day. This was like an icebreaker. So I'll give you this. Maybe we'll think about it. You have to explain your answer. Would you rather have boogers pouring out of your nose 24/7, or earwax pouring out of your ears 24/7? So no matter what, use one or the other. You're either going to have a continuously runny nose forever, or continuously just oozy ears. It looks like you got diamond ears, gold ears, just wax. Oh, imagine if you play Xbox and you got a headset. Oh, just think about it. That might be that's an icebreaker. So I might have an icebreaker for you. So DM me the phone numbers. Let's get this popping. We'll give it, we could do it really simply. We'll give you guys a 1-song break. 1-song break, DM the numbers. We're going to go through here. And yeah, enjoy it. I think we could have fun.
It's a cult, baby. Hey, man. I'm gonna keep it simple. Let me ask you this. What's the point of showing up if you ain't showing love? Don't tell me I can do it if it's already done. I just had to get it started before I had all the fun. So I'ma do this for my family and all of my bros. What's the point of showing up if you ain't showing love? Tell me I can do it if it's already done. I just had to get it started before I had all the fun. So I'ma do this for my family and all of my bros. Hey.
Why you ain't showing love? Why you here showing out? Hit you with the wrench if you're running your mouth. Just gotta keep it positive, don't blow up your account. Hit that prayer request, don't get possessed by the FOMO or the YOLO. Cause they cousins, what's the budget? I ain't budging, got my armor on, I'm stunting, call me Chad. Yeah, I like it like the button when you exit at the chat. Hit the thumbs up, it's nothing cause I'm coming right back like that. Hey uncle, Let me tell you something about your nephew. I was trading stocks all alone, found a refuge. Yeah, he gave me hope, doing push-ups on a boat. Aristotle with the quotes, yeah, I'm in the coat. God bless you. I really want the plays in that drip. Either it's clapped or it pays, yeah, that rip. But you gotta post your plays to pay the plug if you flex it. I don't want no rocket ships, I just want the legs.
Showing up if you ain't showing love. Don't tell me I can do it if it's already done. I just had to get it started before I had all the fun. So I'ma do this for my family and all of my bros. What's the point of showing up if you ain't showing love? Tell me I can do it if it's already done. I just had to get it started before I had all the fun. So I'ma do this for my family and all of my bros. Hey, never like a hate to tell you why not. If you hating all the time, how you working your shot, waiting for the right time, so you watching the class. Seeing someone do it different, so you mad that they not, huh? No dough, no hope, that's you, bro. I had both those, but I made moves, bro. That's crucial. I had to get it to get it. That was the message, depending on when to lose, bro. Looking back now, I see no point of worrying. I get 100 rest of go and praise the Lord again. He take it back and I go and praise the Lord again. He don't know me shit, I'm lucky that I'm in the spot. You think you poppin', but you really know you really not. You say you profit, but that's only on the EBITDA. No way I'm talking, make you wanna read a book of song. The way I saw it, I ain't never gonna work for some. I'm working for the king, I'm working on some things. How we gonna feed the people who ain't wanna eat? Had to bring the message low enough to watch the fee. There's a lesson always taught when looking at the fee. Been down, but I ain't stayed there. It's crazy how much turned around in a year. It's crazy what I was holding back cause of fear. I learned everything I need already here. What's the point of showing up if you ain't showing love? Don't tell me I can do it if it's already done. I just had to get it started before I had all the fun. So I'ma do this for my family and all of my bros. What's the point of showing up if you ain't showing love? Tell me I can't do it if it's already done. I just had to get it started before I had all the fun. So I'ma do this for my family and all of my bros. Hey.
Okay, I'm excited. 11 out of 11. We're gonna turn up here, ladies and gentlemen. We are gonna turn up here. So this is always a good time. We love you, 11 out of 11. I love everybody. So if you did not get selected, God bless you. It's okay. The time is not today. There's many time. Your time will come. But some of y'all sent in messages, and I'm really excited about that. So we have a lot of good people here. Honestly, that was dope. We got the DMs. There's a lot of people for the numbers, even some cuties in there. Like, Brett was looking nice with his goatee, bro. I was like, damn, that's fly, bro. Yeah, I was like, man, we got some repeats. I got to tap in. I got to see that. There's a lot of people, man. No, yeah, Brett, I'm sorry. Yeah, Brett was looking, that goatee looking nice, bro. I'm sorry. Yeah, Michael too. He's looking, yeah. I'll show you. So I'll hype you guys up too. Don't worry. Don't worry, man. Y'all young kings out here. Amen. This is a cult, baby. What you talking about? Let's go. But no, I'm excited for who we have. So we have somebody. If you did not get selected, just send it in again. It's okay. Don't worry. But I like this one. There was just something about it. We're going to talk about it. But Mr. Graham Braun. Graham Braun, please report to first class. Please report to first class. We're going to be upgrading your seat over here. Thank you, Graham. It's interesting. Looks like Graham's flight. It looks like he's departing out of Ohio. Interesting place. Interesting place, Graham. So, Graham, I'm going to give you a call. Please mute me in the background so I don't have to hear myself. Please keep it appropriate, too. Please don't try to sell anything as well. I think we should. No commercial product placements, please. Maybe a little, if you're looking for a little clout chasing, we could arrange that, too. You could always drop the Graham. But, somebody will probably try to sell you something. But I'm excited, Graham. Oh, yeah, here, before we do that, please, I got you all suspenseful. Please enjoy this ad and rejoice if you've been selected. For not everybody is selected. And this is also brought to you by Scream Alerts. Better to have it and not need it than need it and not have it. They love you. God bless you. Shout out to Scream Alerts. Rejoice too. Amen. So Graham, I'm going to give you a call here, Graham. You get one shot. Do not miss your chance to blow. Everybody else, again, please be positive and respectful. You are not talking in front of any thousand amount of people. So obviously you can say anything you want behind a computer, but just show love. It is a zero tolerance zone. You will get banned. This isn't a timeout. We will totally, fully turn up dictatorship. Just show some love. If you have anything negative to say, you could just hate by yourself in your room. privately, that's fine. If you're in your car, costs you nothing to hate by yourself. You don't have to type anything in the chat. It's cool. I mean, obviously, you know, you wouldn't go up to a random person and let them know your feelings about them all the damn time. So just show love. I like the 11 out of 11. Honestly, this is a great time. It was one of my favorites. I mean, I'm kind of like ashamed we have not been able to run these as much. So let's get this. Ohio, Graham, I'm calling you. Get ready. Boop. I need more volume. Beep, boop, boop. Beep, boop, boop, boop. Beep. Graham. He's not going to answer. He's going to miss it. Are you kidding me? The first fucking one?
Let's go, baby.
Oh, let's go, baby. You got me worried. Graham. I was fucking terrified. I thought you weren't going to answer. I was like, damn it, Ohio. Damn it.
Of course I'm going to answer now. You know I'm not Mustafa.
Oh, man. You know I'm not Mustafa. You know, you did. You got me with...
Kidding, Mustafa. I love you, man.
Yeah, we love Mustafa. But, hey, you got to mute me in the background.
You're muted.
Okay, good. But you did get me with your comment. You said a responsible Ohioan. I like that.
Hey, I try to be.
So explain your answer. Or with the icebreaker, earwax or runny nose.
Both rough, man, but tell you, I don't know. You got some stuff running out of your nose or your ears. I think I'd definitely take the ears. I think they make a little sucker for that, don't they? Be a little more convenient than putting it in your nose at least.
You're gonna put in earplugs, and they're just gonna and they're gonna get covered in wax all day.
Oh, you ever seen that?
Oh.
You ever seen that candle thing that sucks all the earwax out?
You're gonna walk around with those all day? It's gonna be oozing out of your ears. This guy just lighted his head on fire.
Hey,
all right.
Situation either way.
Hey, all right. Well, what about this one then? Hair or teeth? You have to pick. You either lose hair or teeth. You either lose all of your hair and keep your teeth, or you lose all of your teeth and keep your hair.
I'd lose my hair on that. Gotta eat, man.
Gotta eat. Oh, okay. Gotta eat. All right. Just another little icebreaker. So, tell us, who are you? Where are you from? How old you are? What got you into trading? Give us the breakdown. What are we going to talk about today?
Yes, sir. Graham Braun, obviously, from Ohio.
Graham Braun,
area, if anybody is familiar. I own a insurance agency. It's actually an all-state agency.
Nice.
In Green, Ohio. And been wanting to get into trading for a long time. Dad did it way back when. He got out of it right around 2008 when he lost his ass, but he did very well before that. He's been a business owner his whole life, too, but something that's always intrigued me. I was always curious about it. My dad would never talk about it. And like I said, he lost his ass back in 2008. I think he, I don't put a number on him, but he lost quite a bit when that happened. Panic sold where a lot of people did. And like I said, he'd never talk about it. So I was always interested in it. And then with this whole COVID thing, back in, I don't know, probably February, March, I finally decided to open up a couple accounts and, start playing around. I am securities licensed, so I am familiar with it. Never actually traded individual stocks or anything else like that.
Oh yeah, because you have a Series 7 because of insurance, right?
Series 6.
That's dope. Interesting.
Yeah, so I got to see it on both ends. I learned about it. I actually just got the license right before all this COVID stuff happened. I've had my agency for 3 years now, but I had to get it this year, so I got it done. And then, of course, COVID happened, and I always said if there's ever an opportunity to get in, it's when the market goes down like that. So I decided to do it. Found the YouTube channel. Been watching pretty much every day since March, and trying to listen to you as much as I can. When I listen to you, I do well. When I don't listen to you, I don't. It's as simple as that.
Well, none of this is a recommendation, but did you get a long term?
Yes, I do have a
Woo!
long term.
That's good, man. That's awesome. Even then, I even think it's I think it'd be cool to even explain even, your company with what you do with like being an insurance, like it's a broker, right? Where you pretty much, you have your own book and you sell insurance through Allstate and have your, I think a lot of, it's cool how does that work? Like, could you give us like a quick, for the people who don't know?
With Allstate, you do own the book, like you said. A lot of other agents, if you work for, I don't know Best, any other company or anything else like that, but there's a lot of companies, like for State Farm, for instance, and I'll just use them. State Farm's a great company, but just using them as an example. If you have a State Farm agency, you more or less, so it's like more like a franchise. You don't own the book. You more or less manage it, and then you can, you do sell that, but with Allstate, we do own the book of business. I am captive to Allstate, so I can only sell Allstate insurance, unfortunately. It's not a bad thing, but I would like to be able to sell, obviously, against, across multiple carriers like an independent does. But a lot of it, it starts with property and casualty and, home auto, commercial, all that. And then, we do retirement and, different things like that, lots of life insurance. And it's been good. My dad owns one too. He actually just sold it. He's finally retiring at 65 here. He definitely needs to enjoy life a little bit. But I worked for him for 5 years before, and I got into it, and it's a great industry to be in. It's definitely a great industry.
Yeah, but, I think a lot of people don't know that you could, like you said, it's like a franchise and how you could kind of get involved with that. So keep that in mind. I think that's cool. But now, stocks-wise, you got the long term. You just started. It seems like you took advantage of the market dip. So what's the plan moving forward? I guess what goals do you like? What are you hoping to get out of the market? That's a big question I like to ask. And then what are we going to talk about today?
I want to continue to build the long term. I know you're strong on it, and I get it now. I did start trading options here probably about 4 months ago. I did really, really well right at the start of it, and then kind of fell on my face a little bit with it. And it goes kind of when everything, the whole market, a lot of, volatility came down and everything else. So it was right around when we got UUP, right around that time. And I've kind of been struggling with it a little bit since, but I learned that overtrading kills you. I did that to get-go. I was trying to, overtrade stocks back and forth or whatnot. I was, scared to hold on to things because I was worried about, a long downturn in the market, and I learned obviously that, just like you say, when you buy something, you buy it to hold it. And Snapchat, for instance, I had it at, was it $12 or something? I sold it, and damn it, I kicked myself in the ass.
Oh, you sold it at 12?
No, I sold it like 16 or whatever.
Oh, okay.
I know you jumped in on it. There was a bunch of them I had, and like I said, I learned some of the best lessons I learned in life are the hard ones learned, unfortunately, but they're ones I never forget. And I've definitely learned a lot in a short period of time. And you've been a tremendous help as well. There's no doubt about it.
Amen. It's better to just, it's good now because it's early. Like, if you just, if you're missing out, like, lately in this last year, you know what I'm saying? Like, what? Snapchat's gone up. Some of them gone up. There's been some companies, but, like, as long as you just keep this in mind moving forward. Like I said yesterday, some of these companies that are expensive now, they're going to come down, where you're going to and you're going to then, buy the stuff you want when it's cheap, the stuff you want when it's expensive, just don't mess with it. But you may have missed a couple, but as long as the key is learning early, just don't try to repeat the same mistakes of just not, again, just hold it, sit in the chair and you'll be good. Sit in the chair and you'll be good. Amen. It sounds good. It sounds like you're on a good path. It seems like, what are you trading options wise? How much are you doing with that, or like I guess percentage wise, or is that priority or what?
Way too many, but yeah, I'm actively, I actively still do, but I'm trying to lower that. I like your ratio where you try to 10-20% options versus your long term. Obviously, it's hard to do, but they intrigue me. They intrigue the hell out of me. I love it. There's a lot of money to be made, but you also can lose your ass. You know that more than anybody on them. When you buy a contract, like you said, it goes down to zero, or can go down to zero.
I know. I looked at my Walmarts today. Those ones, I forgot, like 3 days ago.
I got them too.
Yeah, you fuck, bro. We had to exit on them, but and that's what I said on that one video the other day, is that sometimes when you hit some of these streaks, you ride some of them for free. It's just easy to you don't take the exits, they'll add up.
Yep. I love that process you do. I said anytime I try to get a chance to do that, I learn that quick too. Either the free share method or also the when you do, when you get an option, you get a chance to make it free.
It works, but now have you noticed after you make it free, like 2-3 plays in a row, it's harder to make the 5th, 6th, 7th play free?
Yeah, I have. And it seems like the overall market, or as far as options go, it's trading a little bit different. There's not, you know what I mean? And keep in mind, I came into it when the market was volatile as hell, at the beginning of this year when I started doing it. So, unless you went the wrong way, they were pretty much headed towards the money one way or another. It was nuts. But it seems like I said, a lot of them, man, I could just, the whole, cut things up. The whole market, it seems like it's stuck in a range, and that obviously kills options premium.
So now, are you familiar with selling premium?
I have not done that yet.
I feel like
with it. I've watched it. I have yet to do it though.
I think I need it.
I'm not comfortable with.
I think I got to start doing it for some of you guys now. I think I have to do it I think because it's a way to go slow, believe it or not. I mean, depending on what, because again, that's what's going to happen. There's going to be, I just don't want to deal with it. I just hate dealing with it just because I don't know. I'm crazy. I get anxiety over anything. It's just the actual play. I don't want to, but then I don't. It's weird. But I haven't seen the, again, for me, I haven't seen the necessity to, but I think for some of you, because again, I'm trying to think of, the Chads that came before you more last year, they saw more of that and we were doing more of that, but that's how you're going to take advantage of these environments. Honestly, I mean, what is the market up or down today? It's up. I might do one for you. We might want to do one. Do you want to do one right now? Do you have any ideas?
Yeah.
Do you want to sell some premium?
Yeah.
I think we could do that because I'm trying. Well, that's what I'm thinking. But then, have you watched the videos? Have you actually watched the credit spread?
You have so much information out there. Have I watched them all? No, but I do try to go back and definitely I try to watch a lot of the videos. I definitely try to I got to Watchlist. I even go back and I watch some of the old ones. And just trying to get my head around different times. And different things you've done. Or obviously things constantly changing, but like I said, that's something I have not done yet. I'd like to.
Well, explain it to me as far as you know. What do you know as far as what is this? What's a credit spread to you? What do you know about it?
Well, credit spread. Well, you buy. You take. I don't know. Is the credit spread not? Is that high end, like buying? A put in a call, correct?
Selling a put in a call, so shorting it.
Selling a put in a call. Okay.
Yeah. So is that pretty much as far as you know about it? Is it just?
Yeah. Like I said, yeah. I'm
No, it's all good. Don't even trip. Yeah, if that's I'm asking to see where we could. I'm trying to see where to start from because if that's do you understand their purpose? Do you know why people would do them? Do you know what the point is, or how do you win on them?
How do you win on it? Is if you keep it in the range, correct?
Well, based on what you sell it at, technically yes. The way that you win is with a credit spread instead of. Oh, go ahead.
I was gonna say, so if you had Disney and you sold 75 put and 170 call, and it stays in between those, you'd win on that, correct? Or is that too wide a range?
It doesn't even need to stay in there. So as long as it never goes there, you win. The way that you are profitable and get maximum gain on a credit spread, the most ideal situation is that you short these contracts, you sell them instead of buying them, and what happens is they expire worthless. So then you just keep the premium. So it doesn't, pretty much the range is whatever the strike price is. So as long as it doesn't go to the strike price or past the one that you bought, then you win. That's it, because all options expire worthless. So
you keep the premium on that.
Exactly. So think about what and this is why I brought it up, because you were just saying, well, yeah, there's plays. You've probably seen it. You go big, you overtrade, you go on some of these, but then you even see with the cuckening, the short term, you're buying options. They'll go up for a little bit, but then ultimately, if you're holding them too long, when every option is designed to, most of them are going to zero. So now instead of purchasing them, you're shorting them. So now when they go to zero, you're being the bank and you collect them. So It's a great way to trade this marketplace. It's higher probability. It's easier to win. So it's easier to do. But what does that come with, do you think?
Well, you're not going to make as much on it, obviously.
Yeah.
And then excuse me, if you do get exercise on them, then what? You're responsible for 100 contracts or whatever that price is, correct?
Exactly. You have a higher risk. You're going to have more shit to deal with, whether it's exercised or not. You're going to have money to put up. Not as much. You could still control it, but there's more risk. You're going to definitely lose more, and you're going to get paid pennies on the dollar. But you won't lose. So, like, we did this. That's what I'm saying. Like, the guys got to watch it a lot more last year because I took a whole account. That's the account that I ended up blowing it up. I did 87% for, like, almost a year just selling premium. And I made 50% on, like, 30 grand. So we made 15 grand profit selling premium on just credit spreads, naked calls, naked puts, all that. But the one trade I got wrong, I went almost 9 out of 10 trades you hit. The one trade that went wrong cost me $25,000.
I was going to say, it wasn't Tesla, was it?
No, fuck, no. It was Apple. It was Apple. I was dumb, though. I could have negated it, and I even had a chance for profit at one point. I was just being a greedy little bastard. But it ended up being very, very bad. But that's the thing. So you can do very, very well with selling premium, selling credit spreads. It's there. So that's why we could explain it and go over it, because I don't think I haven't done nearly as many this year at all, I don't think. And it's very, very key. Have I done a credit spread? I've only done covered puts and naked puts this year. Have I done a credit spread at all this year?
I don't think that I remember anyway.
I don't think I've done a credit spread in 2020. I don't think I've done a credit spread in 2020. Oh, I did a Procter & Gamble. Remember that? I did the Procter & Gamble and Starbucks a little bit ago. I did a little bit ago, but it's not there. All naked, lingering. It's lingering. I sold a Tesla daily. Oh, I remember, man. That was fun. See, I've been just taking advantage of the cash. Since I have more cash in the account, I could just sell them naked to get more premium, to take certain risk, if you know how to do it. But at the same time, credit spreads, it allows you to sell premium without needing a bunch of cash. So let me see if we could do one. Which one? Which one should I do? What do you think? Tesla has battery day.
What about Snap even?
Snap, I would just do naked. I would just sell puts. I would just sell naked. You won't learn from it though, because I'm just gonna short and be like, there you go, I shorted it. No, but if I want to do it, maybe actually maybe I could do a little ghetto. Oh, I could do a decent one. Hold on, let me see what I could. Because I want it to be. We got to make it educational. No, I could do the SPY, but I want money. I want it to make me money. See, that's the problem too with credit spreads. Even though it's a safer strategy, it's just like options when you buy them. Like, you could go in the money, you could go out the money, you could do a lot of things. So you have to be careful, because I even have strategies with credit spreads where I go crazy. Like, I'll just do low probability credit spreads, high risk, high reward, but it's a credit spread. So it's not, most credit spreads are like 90% probability, but you could do some that are 10% probability.
Okay.
Yeah, McDonald's premium is pretty, kind of though, a little bit. Not really. Somebody said, I think Walmart would be a good one. So hold on, I'm trying to find a company here. Why not Walmart? Let's do Walmart maybe, but the put might be too not expensive. Zoom is crazy. The Zoom. What?
Zoom is crazy. I wish I would have held Zoom too.
Oh, you had Zoom too?
Yeah, I had 200 and some bucks. That was another one.
It's okay. It happened. It happened to the best of us. I mean, We could make $50 and risk $300. That's one decent. These are some of the options we have here for this week. So this is pretty much what's going to happen. Say again?
That's one of your definite 90% probabilities there, though, right? You make 50 bucks.
No, not even. In that case, that one might be a little higher, but that one will probably be like a 70% probability. So again, it's not a good. There's two things to keep in mind. There's going to be your risk to reward ratio. So you're risking $300 to make $50. That's a shitty risk to reward ratio. But the probability is different. The probability is higher. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So because you're shorting the contract. So in this case, that would be selling. You would short the 136 contract, buy the 133, and that would be like a $60 difference, but then it would cost $300 collateral. So pretty much as long as the stock would have to stay above 136 Walmart by the end of Friday. And then if it dropped below pretty much your break even, we'll have to go through this, but I don't really like this play. It's not even worth it. I mean, you could theoretically just throw these credit spreads out like nothing.
I was going to say, take your time with it. You don't have to do it right this second. I'll be watching.
No, but like you can though. That's my problem is that I will just take too long. More often than not, if you kind of you should just go with it. It shouldn't be like it's because again, why is that the case? If I say that for some of you, like why it's not that always you don't want to take too long with the credit spread. Why? It's funny saying it out loud.
I don't know.
Let's see if the
Would
chat.
it be too long to do it or too long to hold it?
Just to even like get into the play. Like you should kind of have an idea, or you should, again, that's why we have criterias with it. It's because premium. So depending on whatever time frame you're on, if you're not selling 6 months out, a year out, you have an advantage to wait. Or you have an advantage selling it because time decay. Remember, you have time premium working in your favor when you're shorting a contract.
Yeah, yep, okay.
So that's why I'm saying, like, I could theoretically buy, because even if it did go against you, you could always, average down on it. But let me see here. What are these? 132 to 130. These ones offer you $6 with a $200 risk. But 130. Interesting. Because you could probably, this one, I could do a crazy one. Give me 1 second. Let me see what here, I'll show you what I'm doing. Let me get up here for you, Habibi. So you can just watch on the stream. I'm going to go to the Robinhood.
Okay, yeah, let me pull it up here on the computer.
What brokerage do you use?
I got E-Trade.
Okay, so E-Trade, it'll be a little bit more difficult with spreads because they make you do like a weird thing. Like it's like, not really, it's just like two things. But what is it? I was looking at 132. So these would be shorting the put. So what I'm going to go to is sell the 132 put. So I'm shorting that contract. So essentially, as long as the stock doesn't drop to 132, what's going to happen? That means that contract will expire worthless by Friday, right? So we're shorting that, hoping it goes to zero. So then the next step is buying another contract below it to essentially insure it. Because like if I just wanted to short this by itself, I'm agreeing to buy 100 shares at 132 essentially. So you would need what? You would need $13,000 to do this trade by itself.
Yep.
Without doing a spread. So what we do now is, I mean, you're in insurance. That's funny. We buy insurance.
Yep.
You're literally shorting this, but instead of putting up the cash, you're just paying for insurance to cover you at 130, let's say. So now, by buying the 130, the only difference is between 132 and 130. So that's $2 difference per share on 100 shares. So you need to pretty much, now your collateral, when you see here,
just $200.
It's $200 instead of $13,000.
Okay.
So now that's the benefit of using credit spreads because, one, you know your max risk. I can't lose more than the collateral, what I'm putting up, because you bought that insurance. It's all protected. But you also now, it allows you to do a play that would have required you a lot more money. So in this case now, you could see here, I'm doing this trade. If I did it at the bid, I would be getting $6 to risk $200. What do you think about that?
Yeah, hell that.
Why not? It's dope. You can maybe, $6. You do that once a week. You make $24 a month. You know what I'm saying? It's not a Lambo, but it's close.
Yeah.
You guys don't like it?
I don't know. Oh, yeah. You've done it for more than that, though, right? Or you can.
You can. So look on the screen. This is how it works. You literally credit divided by collateral will tell you probability.
Okay.
So in this case, your credit is $6. Literally $6. Mute me. Hello?
You hear me?
Yeah, I hear myself in the background too.
Is that better?
Yeah, it's better. I'm just
It
messing.
must be my phone.
Yeah.
No, I have you muted. You're muted.
All right, it's good, good. But you take credit, divide it by collateral. In this case, collateral's $200. So that leaves you with 0.03. Now minus that by 1, because that's the probability of 100%. You're left with 0.97, and then just inverse it. So what does that mean?
Probability.
That's a 97% probability. This is almost as effective as Lysol. So if you do this, you have a 97% chance of winning. But if you fuck up, what happens?
Well, you lose $200 because it's insured.
So what do you think?
I mean, yeah, I guess it's worth it.
So how do you guys feel about it?
$6 isn't very appetizing, but for the probability.
Do you guys want to get exciting? Greg, do you love the Colt, Greg?
Of course I love the Colt.
Do you love the Colt? Okay, let me see, Greg. I'm feeling a little crazy, Greg, for the sake of education. What if we did 100 of them, Greg?
Who's Greg?
Greg? Graham. Why? Graham. Why did I just call you Greg? Oh, fucking Greg. I totally called you Greg. I called you Greg like 7 times. My bad, Graham. I'm Graham.
You can call me whatever you want, Josh.
Whoa, 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 whoa! That's my line, Graham. That's my line. Okay, Graham. All right, Graham. I like it. That got me inspired. I mean, honestly. So, what if we did 100 of these?
That's $60. You're gonna risk what?
No. Nah, at 100, we make $700, but we have to put up 20,000.
Okay.
What do you guys think?
For still same probability, 97%, right?
Oh yeah, same probability.
Yeah, that's better.
Oh, Greg says it's on, so we should do it. Graham, why the fuck do I keep calling you Greg? Graham, bro, my favorite cereal is graham crackers, too. That's crazy.
There you go. Now you won't forget it.
That's crazy. I know. That's why I have to remember. No, wait, the bid went down now. You guys, the bid went down. I need the bid to go higher. What do you guys, so you guys like this or no? Bro, please no. It's a 97% it is Tuesday, though. And then if there's any bad Oracle news, we could get clapped.
So then if you got to buy those contracts, do you own the stock then at whatever price?
No, in this case you're agreeing to, but since you're paying for the insurance, You just take the max loss because if it drops, you're most likely going to get exercised. So then they're going to force the sale of everything. It balances out. You just take a straight cash loss.
Okay. So 20 grand.
You wouldn't lose 20 grand. Think about it now. So you guys have to rationalize that trade. Where do you lose? I think TD Ameritrade will tell you, but you only lose 20 grand if what? You'd lose 19,300 if where? But what would need to happen?
You lost me.
So what did we do in this case? Let's look back. What are we doing? We're shorting the 132 and they were buying the 130, right?
Yep.
So you're collecting, let's say what, 7 cents a contract, 6 cents a contract. So really, your break even is 94 cents below. So you have $194 of real risk for every contract. So yeah, this one you would get, dude, the premium's so low, you would get creamed. You would get creamed. But again, it would have to go below 132. But if it went to 131, you would still lose $10,000.
Okay.
Because again, if it went to 131 by Friday, but didn't go to 132, you see what I'm saying? It doesn't mean you automatically lose $20,000 if this play goes down. So realistically, you may even lose if, let's say, the play goes down to 131.94, right? Would you lose money?
Yeah.
You wouldn't. You would break even. Because you collect $700 or $600. So that's like 6 cents. So that's where the 194. So in this case, or 131.94. Just 6 cents away from the dollar.
So can I ask you something?
Please.
Why do you say in this marketplace it's a good idea to sell credit spreads? What do you mean by that?
Because a lot of contracts, what's happening, it's just risky because you never like this trade. A lot of you guys think it's a bad play, but no, honestly, this is a solid ass fucking play. The problem is it's just short term, and then the problem is if you break the fucking rules and you try to sell a ton of fucking contracts and you don't have the cash to handle it. You really can't. But this is 97% probability, but you're better off doing this play when it gets hyped. Because now what's happening? We're waking up in the morning, premiums jacking up, but then what's happening by the end of the day or 2 days? It's cucking. Nothing's going anywhere. So the idea is try to sell the premium on these run-ups or whenever it gets expensive, and then it's going to pretty much deflate like a rock. So that's why it's good to sell it there, because most of these contracts are expiring, but with volatility, that means premiums are higher. So now you could collect premium and
You collect more.
And they're most likely going to expire worthless.
Gotcha.
But the risk is, it's just like Walmart, it's just like everything else right now. It's like Walmart, this play is solid. Like I'm explaining to you guys, this is a solid play because it has a little too much premium. It's early in the week, so this play might be better tomorrow, but at the same time, Walmart has huge news behind it. Any given moment, there's the Oracle. You've seen how it's played out. Any different, even with this marketplace right now, go look at the S&P, go look at how everything's acting. Again, all of this stuff we're talking about, we know there's a cuck. Premiums are very, very hard to hit. You could see it taking a loss, but then at the same time, at any given moment, one of these events might just send a stock or the market reeling, or it may just send it shooting up. So then it would be easier then you're going to just take a very, very big loss on the premium while not collecting a lot for the reward. So you see why it's again, everything has it's not really if premium has advantages now if you're willing to bear the cost. So especially if you believe there's going to be a cuck or you don't think there's going to be anything else, then you could sell premium. I mean, really, if you really believe in it, you just short because again, you're not making money even on the directions, even until you get in the money and then bought them cheap. So
these last couple months would have been great for doing this.
Oh yeah, well, up until like maybe I say a week ago, 2 weeks ago, Because, again, we got out while that first cash balance, but then that next swing, if you didn't make some free, it did clap you. But you would have been good over the last few weeks. Every time the market's gotten to any of these cuckings, very, very good because the premiums moved, but then the market didn't move at the end of the month or whatever. Eventually, that means the premiums die. So you just you had to collect all the money.
Gotcha.
So I want to do this play, but I think I should do it smaller.
Yes.
But the bid keep going down. These guys, I need a higher bid. This is bullshit. You know, I need higher bid. I want you see now, because that's the problem. If the bid goes down, what happens?
You get less.
I'm getting less.
The spread's gonna be wider, but yeah.
Yeah, but if you get less credit, that's the thing. When you do a credit spread, it's not like an option. Your max gain is whatever money you receive up front. So in this case, if you collect 700, that's it, but the risk stays the same. So if I collect less money, the risk becomes less, or the risk becomes more. It's the same risk, but now I'm getting less, so I have less cushion.
Gotcha.
Where was it? Do it on side. Oh, and that's the next thing. In this case, this is a put credit spread, but where do I make the money on it? Like, do I think the stock is going to go up or down?
Let's go down, or if it's put, you think it's going to go down, right?
No.
Think it's going to go up, so you don't want it to go down. If it goes down, that's pretty good.
Because remember, how do we win? You want the option to expire worthless, right?
Yeah.
So for a put to expire worthless, what needs to happen?
You want the stock to stay where it's at or go up.
Exactly. You want it to just expire out of the money.
Like you said, that's going on with Walmart.
Exactly. That's why I said I don't want it to go bad. But even though since we're shorting a put, by shorting it, you're expecting it to go to zero. So since puts make money if a stock goes down, you want it to you're shorting it. You make money if it goes down. So you want the stock to go up. That might have been a little confusing there, but
no, I got you.
Awesome. But that's the idea here. So in this case, I'm actually wanting Walmart to go up. If Walmart dropped, then I would lose, and then I would suffer the max gain. So I show you something. I don't know. It's a scary day, though, to do the premium sale. Very bold. I don't know. I want the Walmart scary. We need another one. You need the Walmart's scary, man. You get, Microsoft, the Oracle, Donald. He could say anything. In Walmart, go, man. I don't know. Anybody else? Who else you like? And then usually selling put spreads is better than selling calls. Because selling calls, surprisingly, that's a whole nother lesson. It goes deep, but maybe this is a good intro for you, and then we'll go from here. But I don't know. Does anybody, Johnson & Johnson, no, they might have cancer. They say cancer baby powder. I don't want to deal bad news. Oh, FedEx earnings. But very big, volatile. Very much volatile. No, don't give me volatile. What you try to, I don't know. I don't do illicit drug. Oh, Coke. Actually, Coke is not bad. But they have, I don't know, ex-dividend. No, Disney. Maybe Disney, but they're creepy. No, I like Walmart. What's a stock that's just not going to go down by Friday? No matter what. Just give me one stock. No matter what, will not go down on Friday.
No.
Actually, low key. Snap ain't never going down, but Snap might drop a little bit because it's up a lot.
It's getting a lot of hype too. I don't think it's going down unless the whole market goes down a lot.
Nothing can stop me. I'm all the way snap. Sorry, I really like it. You know what? I could kind of agree with you. What was this shit at this morning?
It's up $1.50 or $2 today, I think.
I could get 3 cents. Maybe.
Yeah, it was at 23 something this morning.
I have to wait till it comes down, though. That's what sucks, you see? Because I want to sell a... You see how it's easy to say it's going to go up, but I want to sell a put credit spread. The stock is already at highs. You see what I'm saying?
Gotcha.
So
this morning would have been good for that.
Yeah, exactly. That's why I remember we said time. You could, and then again, I am looking at the weekly. So if I do go one more week out, we could get a whole different scenario now. I could really flip this script on a weekly. I could get a lot. I could make it a more money than the other one. Let's see. I think I can make it a better probability, I think.
Somebody else just said too, Boeing probably not a bet on either. It normally doesn't break below
Who?
145, 150 range.
Who?
Boeing.
Oh no, Boeing. What do you mean? What if plane fall out of sky? And then they say the FAA found that Mustafa...
Yeah, but it still never falls that much.
No. I know Boeing too well. Bad history. Boeing, it's like ex-girlfriend. You know too much. I don't know. I know she crazy. I don't want to deal. That, no. Snapchat, I always have good experience. Okay, never mind. But, so I need to stop the accent, bro. I need to stop it. But, Tesla, that's a bad idea. Actually, Tesla's kind of why is Tesla good and a bad idea?
Tesla's good because you're higher risk, higher rewards, more volatile.
Exactly. Right. Exactly. And then the premiums are high. They're really, really high. Everybody's so silly when it comes to Tesla. Mm-hmm. I might be down to sell a call on Tesla. You get $100 to risk $100. Yo, why don't we? Low key.
That ain't bad.
We got to get the close contracts. Hold on. You get 50 cents. That's still a 50-50 probability. Ha! Tesla crazy. Yo, that could be fun. You guys would have a lot more fun with the Tesla credit spread lesson, huh? But I don't know if that's really safe and if it accurately gives you what you need to see. Just let me try something. Hold on. Let's see this big boy. 35-cent credit. Oh, look at that spread. So let's say we got 30 cents. So you get 30 cents for 70% probability. So, okay, if we got 30 cents for this, right? $1 risk. Your collateral is... Yash is betting again. Why do you guys take it so personal? Yeah, $30. Oh, this I hear myself again. Sorry. I just get excited. Okay.
You hear me?
Yeah. I got you.
That better?
Yes, a lot better.
Yeah, that's my damn phone. I'm sorry.
No, don't be sorry. Please. Let's see. How much is 50? Wallah. Come on, 70% Tesla.
What platform's that, TD?
No, this is Robinhood. This is really ghetto. Yeah. It's just easy for credit spreads. I like it. 5,000 to make 1,500 by the end of the week? No. No, but that's a 70% probability. That's good. I like this. Don't do it.
Didn't you say you weren't using Robinhood for these anymore?
No, that was a Tasty Works.
Oh, that's right.
Don't do it. Please don't do it. One of us go in, then we all gonna do it. And no one's gonna Graham.
Yes.
My finger's on the trigger, Graham.
You want me to pull it for you?
It's up to you. I'll tell you, it's up to you, man. This is your 11 out of 11.
Do it.
Yeah?
Yeah.
Say left. All right. Bid has been submitted. 30 cents. It's loading. Don't do it. Please don't do it. I have an open order now. I'm not getting filled. So should we try to get filled? Oh, I got filled. Uh-oh. You did it, dude. You realize that?
Yeah.
I didn't even look at the Tesla chart, bro. That's so fucked. That's so fucked, man. Why'd you make me just do that, bro?
We gotta have some fun today.
That's crazy, bro. That's crazy, bro. Oh, no. Oh, no. I already... Oh, no.
70% probability on that.
70% probability. I've already lost 300 because of the spread. I really need this one to expire worthless because it's Tesla. So do not try this, you guys. This is not a recommendation. You guys will lose money on this. Again, most Tesla credits. Oh, shit. What if that thing happens to that one kid? Oh, I shouldn't have done. Graham, why did you fucking tell me to do this? Bro, I totally forgot. You just fucked up everything, Graham.
What's wrong?
Look, Graham's actually concerned. I like it. Thank you, Graham. But no, we actually fucked up. I forgot. There was like weird you forgot the assignment risk. That's why you should have watched the whole video before trading. That's why we should have done a paper trade. Ah, fuck. We low-key just took a huge risk. Because if it goes up in value, oh, man, we could get... I forgot. Dude, we saw it last week. Last week, that one guy did it. Because, no, yeah, I could lose like $500,000, I think. Because if they end up...
I thought max risk was 5,000.
Yeah, but that's assuming that they don't do it. I forgot Robinhood's weird with that. Oh, I forgot. Oh, man. There's the auto assign. I'm not even being sarcastic. No, well, like, I'm not that worried. But, like, you know what I'm saying? But, like... You have that actually, like, so that being said, like, we should just, like, we got to dip out of this shit, like, ASAP, okay? That's the idea. So, shit, bro.
Can you close out of it early for a profit still?
Well, it's a really, really tight bid. If I want to buy it on the ask, I would have to lose double my money because it's such a wide spread. So you're kind of locked in this shit, low key. So what you need is premium to decay, or we need the stock to go down. Now, you guys could watch. This is the trade itself. So look at the ask. If I wanted to close it and buy it back, I sold it at 35. I have to buy it at 55. I might get filled lower, but you would lose. But right now, based on the spread, like if Tesla starts dropping, right? Or, yeah, this did escalate quickly. This is a good lesson. This has got really intense sense. So realistically, I mean, again, this is with Tesla. This is why selling credit spreads on companies that are very volatile. What did you guys notice was the difference? You didn't realize the devil creeped in there? You didn't see how the devil came in? He was smart. It was just a weekly one. It was a weekly contract. But then what happened? This was offering us $1,500 for $5,000 risk, right?
Yeah.
What was the fucking first one?
Yeah, you got $700
For how much risk?
$20,000 risk.
Ah. So the 70% versus 97% probability, but you don't see how it got you? Ah, it got all of us. Woo! Woo, this is exciting. It's a good lesson, kind of. We'll see what happens. But
We'll blame that one on Greg.
yeah, Greg. He's like, fuck Greg. So we'll see what happens, though. We're going to watch it. If Tesla goes crazy, that will be a play. But that's a credit spread. So we'll see how it plays out. Maybe. What's up?
With the battery thing going on?
Well, that's why, again, it could help out. Because what's going to happen after the battery thing?
Well, contracts are probably going to decay, right?
Well, yeah, if it doesn't move as much as people expect, people are going to be like, all right, well, there you go. Then, or maybe it does go up, but not as much as it does, and then IV gets crushed. We might make half of our money back again but then there might be a big spread. We'll see. But we will see what happens. Maybe we do another one. Maybe we do one. Should we do that Walmart trade? I mean, fuck it, Greg. You've already been making the decisions here. Maybe we do a Walmart and compare. Yeah, okay, that's fine. It's not like this is real money or anything. That's cool.
No.
That's fine, dude. That's cool. Well, all right.
Just that Josh guy's money. We'll be all right.
All right, that's cool, dude. Great. That's awesome.
I'm just kidding, Josh.
I feel okay. That's cool, man. You're just being a bad influence. Just letting me okay, fuck yeah, let's go.
Hey, this seems a little bit smarter or a little safer than Tesla, though.
So why do you say that?
Well, Walmart's not going to move like Tesla typically. I guess it can. But then you say it's a bad idea, though, too, because of Oracle and everything else?
It is, but now what would make it a bad idea, essentially?
What would make it a bad idea?
Yeah.
Well, I don't know.
If you buy a lot. So if we risk, if we risk,
make it smaller.
If we risk 50, have 5 cents on the bid, bro. Oh, it's ugly. You're only getting $250 for 10 grand. Again, you still hold. That's the ironic part. The same real risk with a credit spread that's on Tesla, it still exists with this stock. But the point is, Walmart moves like $1 at a time. It's $130. It's not going to move fucking $40. You know, what happened last week, somebody was in a Tesla credit spread. They got assigned, and it was weird. But then when the stock gapped up or gapped down, it gapped down $70. That's $70,000 on, you see, if you bought 10 contracts. So as long as you're not doing a lot of contracts, it's really hard to lose. But then you're not going to get as much money. So, like, I mean, what? We do 20 to get $100? But I have to risk $4,000. So how you guys want to do this? You want to do it or no? Maybe we walk. Maybe we keep it. Maybe we do one. You want to do one? Maybe two?
Yeah.
Maybe 10? Maybe $50? I like 50. Huh?
There you go.
Yeah, 50 is nice, huh? Come on, give me six. How much would I lose? I'd still lose $2,000? What kind of stupid shit is this?
Should have did this on a paper trade Tesla. Damn it, Greg.
Damn it, Greg. I told you. Good thing Graham is smarter than Greg. That's fine. Graham is going to go and do this properly. Okay? That's all that matters.
Graham is going to watch this video a couple times.
Yeah, Graham is exactly.
Taking the time doing this.
Because Graham, dude, fucking Greg, we have like $500,000 on the line, bro. That's like a fucking, the fuck, Greg? Chill.
Greg.
I'm getting more ideas now. I'm getting inspired.
When do we hear your big idea?
Oh, you've been listening. I don't know. All right, you're going to have to leave me to think on this. We already took the Tesla one, so we're probably going to get clapped. So we'll see what happens. But do you have any questions so far?
back and rewatch this. I understand it more now, definitely. Thank you.
I think you should focus on it. I think it'll be good with this, and I think it's I think I need to focus on it. I wanted to do this because I was like, I don't know why. It seemed like You've been talking about it for a while. Yeah, and just even, hearing it where you're saying, you went after, you have the long term. Some of you guys are doing good at the long term. You're even starting to see the benefits of the long term. Clearly, volatility has shown you what you could do buying options, but I do want you guys aware of another tool in your toolbox. You know what I'm saying? You have a whole nother tool, and the best part is selling premium, and premium selling, it's income producing. People do this to generate income. It's one of the most highest probability strategies on Wall Street. This is what they do to make money consistently with options. It's not buying them, it's selling them. So that's why I want to make sure you're exposed with it as well as everybody else. But I think it's a good lesson there. I need to go to the bathroom, so I think we're going to wrap it up there. Do you have any final remaining questions or anything?
No, I appreciate it, man.
All right. Amen. Do you want to leave it off on anything?
Yeah, the most important thing.
Oh, you know the most important thing! Let's go, baby! Yes! Yes! Yes, he knows. That's what I'm talking about, Graham. Okay? Tell Greg to go watch the video and chill out. I'm going to have to deal with his mess.
Yeah, don't worry. I'll go kick Greg's ass for you.
Amen. Thank you, man. God bless you, bro. I appreciate you. Thank you for being in the call. Thank you for this awesome call. I love it. It was great, man. God bless you. I will see you soon.
Thanks, Josh. I love you, man. I love you, the call.
Oh, man. Love you too, bro. Have a wonderful day. God bless.
You too.
Peace
Thanks,
out.
Josh. Bye.
Woo! That was a good one. That was a good one. I'm going to get fucking clapped on Tesla. That's it. I just got really into the moment there. And then I saw the 1,500, 5,000. Then I forgot about everything else. Oh, that was crazy. But that was good. Honestly, it's like what I said there at the end. I hope that you guys get into, what's it called? I hope that you get into, we need to get the credit spreads. I feel bad. It sucks because I don't want to show you these like crazy risky ones. I should do some more responsible ones, but I need to get you guys on the credit spreads. I've heard there's so many new people who I think you guys need to realize this is a very strategic, good tool that you could do. So close that Tesla trade. So I am going to close it, but how am I going to close it? There's one thing I'm going to do to close it. There's something I'm looking for. This is what we always do, baby. How are we going to do it? Anybody know? There's one thing. Not really leg out. No. I'm going to sell at a profit. That's it. Just a profit. Just give me a profit. Okay. I'd want to wait till expiration. That's the idea. But if I did, I need a profit. Give me a profit. You know what I'm saying? Why am I going to take an instant loss because I'm fear? Don't let your inner fear result in an outward coward. Okay. That's it. Have no fear, baby. Relax. I'm going to take it at a profit. Again, the real risk is the assignment risk. It could happen overnight. Again, that's what I'm worried about because people have been assigning and exercising weird Tesla strike prices. That's the problem. So even though I'm out of the money, I still might get assigned. So I should probably just buy some. I don't know what to do. I could buy some out the monies. I mean, fuck it. I mean, we'll see what happens. Iron Condor? Who Iron Condor? Ronnie talk about rolling. I ain't slept in weeks. I can't feel the left side of my trade. So many options, it's so to go. I think that they all gonna decay. It's a classic. Only the real ones know. Only the real ones know. That was kind of good. I know we got But that was a lot of fun. I need to go to the bathroom real quick. We got 30 minutes left. This is going to be a fun trade to monitor. You guys get to watch Tesla now. I have a Tesla trade for battery day. I just shorted the shit out of you guys. So God bless you all. I still love you. I still drive Tesla. That's cool. Peace to Elon. I still, you know what I'm saying? This is just solely premium. It's business, nothing personal. But make sure you guys are subscribed. We're live Monday through Friday, 30 minutes before open. Drop your thumbs up on the video. You're on mobile, press hi, chat, X out the chat. Hit the thumbs up button. Second link for the nightly Watch This in main channel. First link for the Scream Alerts Bootcamp and Real Estate course. Follow me on Instagram at The Trading Fraternity. New guys, don't be too shy to say hi or too high to say shy. Keep it positive and respectful. Please read the rules, and thank you. Thank you for holding it down. This is a cult. We will not give you the Kool-Aid. We'll show you where it's at, but you got to pour your own. You can bring your own. Feel free. Keep it vegan, sugar-free, anything you're looking for. Just make sure you get your push-ups in there and get a long-term, okay? God bless you. I'll be right back. Shout out to Colt. Long live the Colt. Pray. Skirp. Hi. My name's Josh. I make irresponsible decisions to show educational experiences. I've been doing it for about a few months now, and I've been blaming a lot of the decisions on an alter ego named Josh. I just entered a Tesla trade. Oh, man. Nah, it's not that serious. The only risk is because I'm smart with what I've seen lately. The real risk is 5,000, but I'm accounting for any technical difficulties in being on Robinhood. That's why you have to know your brokerage, okay? Don't worry. You'll be good. How does Tastyworks handle early assignment? I think they just charge you for it. And they're literally like they're like Robinhood, but they just charge you. That's what I came to the conclusion of. And then you get like one support guy. I think his name's Ryan. And everybody has him. Or Greg. It's Mike. I think it is Mike, actually. Yeah, the real risk is 3,500 since I took in a premium of 1,500. 70% probability. I mean, I don't know how. It's like only $20 higher. I really don't know how. That's a shitty probability. We'll see, though. I guess since it hasn't broken out there. Yash YOLO Anonymous. Anonymous. Do I want to unclap you on Insta? I don't know. Why did you, what's it called? Why would I clap you on it? You must have done something crazy. Or you posted a rocket ship trying to be slick. Or you're just talking sideways on a live. It's hard to get blocked on Instagram. It's just like weird. So it's all love though. I'm sure I probably like you better on YouTube. I don't even control my Instagram. Why do I hate rocket ships? You know, I don't hate everything like you guys think. Like, just because that's it. Just I don't want it here. That's all. Like, I don't hate weed. Like, some of you guys think I absolutely abhor weed and that I'm like my mom and think it's like the devil and that you're going to die and go to hell and it's like going to ruin your life. But no, it's not like, just not in here. That's all. Just simple as that. Was the Tesla a market order? No. $330. I want to sell a put though. Let me sell puts on something. What's a stock that's gonna go up? Let's find another one. I like the I need a stock like Walmart that isn't Walmart. How about HD? That's a good one. HD look good. You know, HD, I always love selling HD. You know? Who doesn't love HD? How can, but big difference, $20. You know, they charge so much. $3M said to explore sale of food safety division. Uber. No, I like HD. Elon is baiting the shorts. Sounds like we won't be watching that on stream then. Looks like we're gonna have to cancel that viewing. I thought this was a different weird. They said they want the, oh yes, girl, don't tempt me. I don't know. Someone just posted the MM thing. I haven't looked into it. It looks like nothing's happening. I'm trying to find it. I need to do a credit spread because I realized I sold a call, but if the market goes up, I want a credit spread. Like I want to make money on a put. Because we have other, so what's another put? What's another thing you can sell? Give me one more to sell. So guys, you have to, maybe beyond? No, that's risky. Costco's earnings, too much risk. Apple can't go lower? I guess. Oh, NVIDIA. But I want some, no, HD's not down a lot though. You have to see, hold on. Duplicated short. I duplicate. Okay, duplicate. Hold on. I show you. Like this one. This. Oh, see, still put down 50%. It's crazy. That's it. They're going to get you. It's how they get you. Bro, all these puts got fucking murdered today. What do they do to them? I guess the calls are up a lot. Wow, UVXY is going red. That's a sign. No, I'm going to have to wait on the put spreads. You have a negative cost balance. I already sold a call on it. I could just sell a SPY put, low key. I don't like this SPY, but might as well, right? But then they're going to clap me. I don't want to get clapped. This is Spence, $100. I just need Tesla to just like do its thing. Banks would be decent. What's something that's red right now about to go green? Oh, Abivi. Okay, how about Abivi? Maybe this one don't go drop either. I would just sell naked puts on Abivi. Honestly, should we just start doing that every week? Okay, you guys are just AMD, AMD, Element, and Peloton, Costco, possibly TNA, Peloton, AMD, Vail, Costco, AMD, Workhorse, AMD, Costco, AMD, J&J, Oracle, Microsoft, AMD. Sorry. Got really excited. Okay, thanks, guys. I appreciate it. Okay, I'll figure it out. I'll get this figured out. Thank you. Thank you, guys. Thank you. I appreciate it. Wow. Okay, we have it. I got it. Thank you. We're good, you guys. Thanks. Thank you. Awesome. Yeah. Okay, no, thank you. No. Okay, the voting is closed now. We have enough votes. Thank you. No, thank you, all of you. You've played your part. You've played your part. Thank you. Appreciate it. Jeez, man. Jeez. No, thank you, please. I'm just going to do that from now on. Anytime I see like certain comments, I'm just going to roast you in my head. That's all. So I'll just tell you. Can I tell you? Should I tell him who it was? Like, that's it. I'm just going to roast you in my head. It's funny. I got you, Mike. Michael, he says something. I just roasted the shit out you in my head, bro. But God bless you. That's why I could say God bless you out loud. Hmm. 10 minutes. I need to sell. I kind of want to just sell a naked Abivi put. Call it a day. You know what I'm saying? if someone was a Satanist, would you accept them in here? Yeah, but like I'm not gonna let them like take care of my like nephew or something, like, and I'm not gonna really, I'd be a little creeped out. I'm not gonna lie, but I've met a few Satanists. I'd be like, dude, like we can still trade stocks. I mean, I don't think it's like gonna come up, but based on your religion, you're gonna be like real selfish. So, I mean, I'm just not gonna entrust you to too much if that's the case. But I might throw a Bible or two at you. Just don't turn into salt, and we'll be good. Why won't I look at NOC? I haven't thought about it. I guess I only look at defense contractors at certain times because, like, even their multi-year charts are very, like, they're interesting as of late. But I guess it would be good. I have the Avivi. I don't like it. Yeah, we got 9 minutes remaining. Someone give me a good one. No, I don't mean that. I mean like I'm talking to my head, like one of my roommates. Yeah. I guess I'll just hold the Tesla one. We'll call it a day. See, I always sell one and then I just won't. I need premium. How's the Tesla? It's saying it's like up or down like a couple hundred here and there, but it's because the spread is still high. It's just moving based on the spread. I love you. Talk about IV crush. I don't need to talk about it. We'll find out in like a day. Let's see. There's no way to avoid it now. At this point, I have big play already stuck in it. So we will have to see. Okay, 520. Steph, why you wish this evil on me? Come on. Why don't you give me like a 420? Yeah. Sorry. Is this back-to-back Green Days? Yesterday was red. Intel supplying chips for Huawei. So the Tesla thing starts at 1:30. I could probably stay on for like an hour. I could leave it on for an hour if you guys want to chat, maybe. Maybe, but I don't think I'm going to like... No, but I'm going to need to do shit. I don't know. It's going to be interesting. Oh, doesn't Nike have earnings? Shareholder meeting first, then battery day. Oh, Nike's today. Yeah, I'm not going to, no. How to use this info, you will see. A lot of times when the market's more active, news, we went over how to trade credit spreads, the highest probability income producing strategy in the world, actually on Wall Street, but it's actually cool. So where you got to see that. But we got 4 minutes left, ladies and gentlemen. 4 minutes left. He said more spread trading. I got you, baby. I got you. We're going to do more swing trades in comparison because this ability for volatility has been here. There's been a lot, and surprisingly, some of the premiums have had good prices, so I've been able to take advantage of them, but I do need to sell more credit spreads. The thing I don't like is the risk to reward. So if that risk to reward is low, but you're in an environment where things can move fast, sometimes it's not really worth it. Like, again, thank God we were buying premium in March or February and January, then selling them. But because the year before that, we were selling a lot of premium. Shukran. Oh, the teeth cleaning, TMJ. Oh, yeah, that's the jaw thing. So I got to do the dragon breath. I could always close early, but then you could always get assigned early on some stupid. They'd be like, stupid? Are you dumb? You think you want to sell a credit spread on battery day? You dumb? It's like, damn, bro. All right, ladies and gentlemen, we're making our final approach here. As we make the final approach, please do not get out of your seats till we are fully taxied into the gate. You will hear the bell upon that final approach. But as we make this final approach, if you guys have any bags, please stow them in the overhead bins above or firmly beneath your seat. We'll be coming through the aisles with a bag if you guys would like to dispose those. But second link terminal will be the nightly watch list and main channel. Second link terminal around 5:30 p.m. Will be your layover, and then we should be taking off promptly around 6 a.m. tomorrow morning. But second link terminal, watch list will be there. Please do not miss that. Other than that, should be pretty smooth sailing, pretty sunny landing here in San Diego, California, and taking off tomorrow. A little bit of fog and smoke, but it should be clear. As always, if you guys are interested in your Core Rapid Reward Programs card, please flag down your flight attendant. We'll get you that brochure as soon as possible. As always, we appreciate your guys' business, and thank you for flying with the Colt. Wow. Let's go, baby. 1 minute. Yes. That was a good one. That was a good one. I think solid 9. And that was a 9, 8.5. Weak and what? Oh, come on. It's 8.5. 8.5. That's some Dwayne Wade shit. That that was solid. That was it could have been better. It could have been better. I mean, it could have. Always. Listen. I'm always open for progress. Always looking to get better. I feel it could have been better. I mean, it could have been. But that's what we got. Okay, you got 15 more seconds. Finalize it. Greg Graham is about to lose me all my money on this trade. Greg Graham, god damn you, Greg Graham. See, now it says I'm up $500 though. See, because the spreads. Oh, ding 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 ding. Yes, baby. We did it. We made it. We did it. We made it. Congratulations, ladies and gentlemen. We're done. That's it. We did it. Congratulations. I love all of you. Yeah, GG. Thank you for liking the video. GG. GG. Yes, GG. Hey. No ass grabbing. Thank you. GG. Good. Not everybody. No, it doesn't matter if you made money, lost money. At least you learned something. Not everybody's going to get a trophy. No, nobody is. Not everybody. And some did. But you get to try again tomorrow. 3.3? Okay, Chad. 3.3. Look at that. We didn't even make any plays today except crazy credit spreads. Been a very slow day. Very, very Powell-y. That's still pretty solid. That's very solid. I like that number. You know, I like that number, 3-3. I like my threes. You know, that's a good sign, Chad. They can't stop it. They can't hold it down. But I love you all. Thank you guys for being here. Shout out to all of you. Before you get going, I'm going to brainwash you with a bunch of stuff. But shout out to all of you. Thank you for being here. Thank you for listening. Even if you didn't like me, thank you for giving me your ear. Thank you for not flirting with me when I banned you and tried to correct your behavior. If you got banned, unfortunately, read the rules, make another one. We still love you. Things happen, but we hope to see all of you here in the future for a very, very long time. Stick with it. Get that long term, but God bless all of you. I have another special thank you for my positive people, but make sure you guys are subscribed. We're live Monday through Friday, 30 minutes before open. Drop your thumbs up on the video. You're on mobile, press hi chat, X out the chat, hit the thumbs up button. Second link for the nightly watch list, the main channel. Do not miss that before you guys go here tonight. We will post an update. We'll go over the Tesla play amongst everything else. First link for the Stream Alerts Bootcamp and Real Estate course. Stream Alerts is better to have it and not needed than need and not have it. Check out Colt Gaming, Twitch TV/Trading Fraternity. I've been slacking on that. CollectColt.com for all the merch. It is available. I don't know when, but not now. Check out Colt Real Estate, YouTube.com/ hold on. Yeah, no, I'm muted. Tell the mod to, get any of the mods to take my faces on there again. Yeah, no, it's muted now. You'll be good. I'll type it. I'll tell them. Yeah, no, it's good. No, it'll be good. They don't look. No one's like nobody looks at the description. Promise you. No one's gonna see. I just said it. They don't. They think it's like the brainwash. They're not gonna Yeah, it's just chill, bro. It's chill. And besides the real estate channel, sorry about that. I had to mute real quick. Glad you guys are back. Follow me on Instagram. Follow me on Instagram at the Trading Fraternity. I love all of you. Shout out to the 11 out of 11. God bless all of you. Check the tutorials on all the spreads, how to roll over options, how to set up your long-term investment portfolio. Very, very important. The Ghetto Spread, invented by the Colt 2019. And finally, ladies and gentlemen, the most important part, the prayer request wall. Me and my mom, we like to pray for you guys. So I don't care what you believe in. There's no pressure. I mean, if you just want good vibes sent your way, it's the least we could do. We got your back. We're in your corner. So pray for me as well, too. But that's it. That's pretty much all of it. We're done. That's all we had today. Big, big thank you to my positive people. That's the people I want to bless. And thank you for blessing me. Thank you for blessing everybody else in here and being positive and holding it down and listening to rules, and not even just listening, but exemplifying a positive example for all the people who are in here. I really, really appreciate it. Thank you, thank you, thank you, guys. Thank you for all the people in the philos and the people sticking to it and just overall being positive. A good attitude, a good time, but still remaining focused. I love you guys. I hope you guys got to learn stuff through the credit spreads, the politics, even Mr. Powell. I love Mr. Powell. And Mnuchin. It's going to be fun. It's going to get exciting here. I hope you guys are ready. I hope you guys know you're blessed. So please, you guys know what you need to do. Go do something positive, okay? You see somebody getting into trading, and just do positive. Don't ask anything in return. Just be positive. Show them some support. There's a lot of negativity in the world. Supply and demand. Your positivity could go a long way, and it could actually help you network. So try it. Hit it. Run it up. Then, Richest Man in Babylon, Strangest Secret in the World. If you haven't read those, you're going to get clapped. Proverbs, New Living Translation. Oh, the bullies too. And don't hurt anybody. And a lot of things. A lot of things. And take the small things seriously. That's it. That's what I want to leave you with. You know that? Just take the small things seriously. That's what I want. That's your challenge for the end of this month and next month. Take the small things seriously. That's it. That's why. You know how many people get banned in here? Or they used to get banned a lot more, but they still get clapped. Tell me that doesn't relate to the small things. Watch what you say. Watch what you do. The small things. Just take the small things seriously. That's it. That's your challenge. So I encourage you to do that, okay? I love all of you. God bless you. Shout out to all of the new members. Shout out to ASMR too, paying the plug. God bless all of you. I love all of you, regardless of anything. For all the people here liking the video, being positive, everything. Thank you, thank you, thank you. I mean, again, having people who show love, people who have consistently showed love. I mean, that's why the side eye is so just like, oh man, it's unfortunate. Because I was like, damn, there's some people I'm like, damn, but the people who've held on with it, the people who have really just been a positive light in here, and you've only shown me love. Thank you. You are the ones I really, really, you guys keep me going to another level. So thank you, thank you, thank you. I love all of you, and I hope you guys love each other. I hope you're ready for this political climate. I hope you're ready for everything, and just stay at peace, okay? Don't forget to keep the peace, man, okay? And also, please do not forget, first and foremost, to God be the glory. I'm going to leave that on that note. I love all of you. I will see you in the morning. Good luck with Tesla Battery Day. We'll see what happens. But have a wonderful evening. I will catch you on the watch list. Good night and goodbye. Ooh.